What did the people of Manchester have in store for us today?
Ambulance service is the patient breathing.
During the NHS's hottest and busiest summer, North West Ambulance Service received an average of 4,000 cries for help every day.
It's me, I've been stabbed. It's his boy.
He's getting blue! A car has driven into 5 pedestrians.
5 casualties, 1 cardiac arrest, major trauma.
Our ETA is approximately 10 minutes, over.
As the temperature rose, the pressure built.
Emergency disconnect, please.
We currently have 80 jobs, including this, for waiting allocation in Greater Manchester.
An hour and a quarter since I rang the ambulance, so she's in agony.
Decisions had to be made on who got help and who had to wait.
Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Have you got some more towels for me? Plenty of blankets and towels.
But whether saving lives or catching those who've fallen through the gaps,
Just one small step.
crews were always on call for the 2.8 million people of Greater Manchester and beyond. This is the story behind the sirens.
I need you to be really honest with me. Have you had drugs in this house? Hold on to me. I'm here.
Please don't let me die.
It's the start of the Wednesday night shift for the North West Ambulance Service.
Evening.
As one shift ends, control hands over to a new team who'll be on duty for the next 12 hours.
Another day.
Right, it's been absolutely horrendous.
Your day is done.
Do you know what? Everything was all right up until about 3 o'clock.
One of those days. It's been a rotter.
There might be a few surprises in there.
We've got 21 waiting at the moment. I think there's 100 waiting across the whole of Manchester. Get rid of all these 22 and then we're done for the night and go home.
Is the patient breathing?
Ellie will be one of only 47 call handlers taking calls from across the 5,400 square miles of the North West.
Right, you think it's taken spice? Hey, golly gosh.
Dispatch will be looking after the 96 ambulance crews who are on duty to care for the 2.8 million people across Greater Manchester.
Right, you ready for this night?
Yes, I'm ready for a lovely night shift.
Happy birthday!
Carrot cake, just for you.
Made a wish and all then.
Did you?
To Jimmy, Daddy, have a great day. Lots of love, Karen, Isabel, Madeline, Amelia and Christopher. Wow. Top it all off with a night shift with you.
Well, I mean, it doesn't get much better than that, does it?
Living the dream, innit?
498, good evening, thanks. Got your sign on.
Perfect. How was Alton Towers?
Yeah, that was good stuff.
Did you go on the Smiler?
I did go on the Smiler, but unfortunately there's no smile.
Still sour.
Same old story. How is the board looking?
Quite busy, unfortunately. 20 waiting at the moment.
I'm sure you'll find us the best one.
Not sure about that. You're going to a 48-year-old female who's intoxicated and doesn't know what she's doing.
11, I cancelled property. They're refusing to come out and do any repairs.
Okay.
So I told them straight, I'm going to burn the place down, and they're calling me bluff. You don't call a madman bluff.
Try and stay calm for me.
Because this place is going up in flames. Because they won't do call.
It's 1 hour into the shift. Control has received over 300 calls so far tonight, including 14 prioritised as Category 1.
He's unsettled, banging on the window.
So the patient's banging on the window?
Yes, that's all I know.
Right, OK. Now, can you go to find out why they need an emergency ambulance? Because banging on a window is not a reason for an emergency ambulance.
Hello? Hello, what town?
Little child.
All right, yeah, you need to stay calm for me, OK?
He's losing his breath.
OK, I'm organising health for you now. Stay on the line.
He's getting in blue. Please send ambulance right now.
This has now gone cardiac arrest. 9-year-old male in cardiac arrest. You're being backed up with the ambulance. You should both arrive at the same time.
We don't know about CPR. I'm just texting him the AP's running as well.
Patient's blue and unconscious.
498.
Okay.
498, Frankfurt, just an update, discharge.
Not conscious, not breathing, body going blue.
Thank you. Very close, we might be the first on scene.
Roger, received.
Luke is the only advanced paramedic on duty treating patients in Greater Manchester tonight. His additional clinical skills means he can tackle the most serious cases. A child not breathing is a Category 1 emergency, the highest priority. An ambulance crew and an additional paramedic are also required on scene.
And you know, he said, I can't see.
He said he couldn't see.
I can't see.
He banged his head.
No.
He was there.
I was there.
Why is he moving his legs?
That's fine, because he's coming round. All right, Mum. Okay.
Right.
Should we carry him out up and onto the ambulance? What's his name?
Zubair.
Zubair, come on, big lad, let's get you up. Get the door for us, mate. We need some oxygen. He's looking a bit unwell. He's having another in.
Is he going in?
Yeah, he's having another in.
Okay, mate.
Hiya, big man. How are you feeling? Be a brave man. That's it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Good lad. Good, brave man. Who's a brave man? You come over, Mum, if you want.
One second.
Good man. That's it. Good man.
Being a parent is one of the scariest things I can think of doing, to be honest.
Just going to take you to hospital and your mum's coming with you, okay? Yeah?
Mum, do you want to sit in the back here? Yeah?
And I know there's a lot of things that can go wrong.
498.
QX 498, hi Luke, are you okay to talk for a sec, over?
Yeah, I'm just about to come clear. This is not a cardiac arrest, it looks like some form of seizure.
Roger, yeah, thanks very much for the update, over.
There's a 5-year-old been hit by a car in Bury, so if you don't mind popping your clear through, I will allocate you to that one if that's okay, over.
Have we got any other details at all?
Negative, a few details at the moment, just a 5-year-old been hit by a car.
Yeah, I'll receive.
Roger, thanks.
I'm going to become a dad in the very near future, because my girlfriend's imminently going to pop out a baby. And so there's a lot of pressure on that for me to do a good job with my child. And I need to do a good job.
Luke is 8 miles from the 5-year-old hit by a car. It's one of 166 calls currently being dealt with in Greater Manchester. 70 lower priority jobs have been told they will have to wait. Crewmates Gina and Jimmy are treating their second patient of the night, a 12-year-old with a head injury.
Just explain to me what's happened now.
He's been to judo, he's done a fall, he hit his head first.
Right,
When they do it, you take the impact in your arms, and evidently he didn't do with his arms, so I'm assuming he's gone from standing and then whacked his head.
When he first arrived to pick him up, how did he seem then?
Didn't know where he was.
At all?
No, the whole time he kept saying what time is it, where am I, what day
repetitive.
is it? Yeah, very repetitive. Then he'll intermittently remember, but then he forgets again.
Right, Finn, I'm just going to feel around the back of your head again, all right? And just feel your neck and kind of part of your back, all right?
I feel like it's pulling on my head.
Just your head there, but what about round here? Just move your head to your left and to your right for me. How are we doing there?
Just trying to turn to the right a bit there.
Just round here?
Yeah, it feels like it's stretching the muscle.
Get up and just look at me. Right, so we'll get him up to Wigan Infirmary. So we've had some painkillers as well.
Yeah, all right, Finn.
Yeah. Drive me here, or...
Do you remember where you've come?
I hit my head.
Yeah, do you remember that happening?
No.
No. You're just a little bit confused because you've had a bang on the head.
Well, I've got a 12-year-old girl and a 10-year-old boy. The 12-year-old, she sells slime.
I know, look, people are slamming so.
She's got her own slime empire. So I have to take her to Tesco's to buy the contact lens solution, the boric acid, and she makes it. She gets orders through Instagram of friends, yeah. Also, my son, the 10-year-old, he gets commission for the slime empire. She's up at night making all this slime, and in the morning I go downstairs and there's like 4 pots like slime, red, green, yellow, black. But anyway, that's how he makes his money, to buy V-Bucks. V-Bucks and slime. It's my life, really.
This is the first time I've been in an ambulance.
And hopefully the last.
Yeah, that's the one.
Unless I'm the one driving it.
Your career, that's it,
That won't
yeah.
be that bad.
We live and learn, don't we? Can you tell me where you are at the minute?
In Birmingham.
Good lad. And what are we? Who am I?
Ambulance person.
Hey, we're getting there, aren't we? And what's your favourite computer game?
Call of Duty.
It's 1.5 hours into the shift, and in control, the calls continue to add up.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
Right, OK, so is he awake?
What do you mean you crashed on the street?
Yeah, it's just to apologise for the delay in getting help there for you. We're just really, really busy in the Bolton area at the moment.
You want to cancel the ambulance?
Right, I'm really sorry, but I'm struggling to hear you here.
Somebody was cleaning his cups out and
Somebody's what, sorry?
rinsing the cups out with bleach. I'm not sure whether I've taken it or not. It might be just the weather.
Right.
And I can't stand up.
Right, so you think that you might have accidentally swallowed some bleach?
I don't know properly. I feel very dizzy.
Yeah, okay.
I do get dizzy spells anyway. I'm 90 years old.
Of course, okay. Well, don't worry, we'll get someone to come and check you out, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bless her.
Oh.
Alpha 424.
424, thanks, next one coming
Through is a 36-year-old female.
Pregnant with abdominal pain, query in labour, over.
Roger, pass you through.
Thank you.
Having a baby on your birthday.
Well, it's going to be called Jimmy.
What if it's a girl?
Jemima. Simple, isn't it?
Do you know, I had a feeling we'd get a maternity job. Sleeve protectors on.
999 road.
Jemima.
While Gina and Jimmy attend to the 36-year-old in labour, in control, another maternity call is in progress.
My sister, she's in labour or what, as if we're rocking. I've just rang hospital, they said to bring her in straight away.
First of all, what we need you to do, I want you to get some dry towels and a blanket to wrap the baby in. Because if the baby decides to come, it will come, OK? We need to be ready. You got all the family there?
Yeah, well, my mum and my daughter's here and a next door neighbour.
OK.
Right, what do you think? How much will be, love?
We've just inundated at the moment with emergencies. Reassure her that help is being arranged. Now have her take slow, deep breaths between each contraction.
Chris and Chris have just cleared from their second patient of the night.
Oh, that's great. Thanks for the update.
Still a few waiting, unfortunately. The next one is an 18-year-old female who's in labour. Waters have gone.
Yay! Thanks, Nick.
Thanks, I've had details now.
You can take that smile out of your voice.
You know you love these sort of jobs.
Oh.
They might name it Chris or Christine if it's a girl. The Chris's are gutted though, they hate those
Get him to get some cod liver oil down the neck.
You'd be gutted now if she doesn't give birth.
It's okay. Booked into Wigan. It's not a multiple birth. Yes.
If the baby does decide to come before the crew arrive, I want everyone to stay nice and calm.
There's certain jobs you enjoy going to. This is not one of them. Ones that just fill you with trepidation.
If you feel the need to push or strain. All right, like I say, we have got the help organised for you. We'll have somebody with you as soon as we can.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
and everything's fine.
Ambulance 498 is on its way to mum-to-be, Lainey. Debbie has now been on the line to the family for 45 minutes.
Oh, more water coming out now. More water, okay. You know when the ambulance comes, how many people can go with an ambulance? I don't know. The crew will let you know.
Hi, sweetheart. I'm Chris. Chris, what's your name?
Hi, ladies. How are we doing?
Lainey, okay.
There's
the crew inside with you?
Yeah, you know.
All right, I'll leave you with them, okay?
Right, thanks for your help, Mum.
You're welcome. Good luck, Lainey.
So all this time, and then the crew will arrive and save the day. That's like the nurses doing all the work and the consultant going in at the last minute and finishing the job off.
Okay, we want to try to get you back on the ambulance as quick as we can. Okay, okay, just have a minute, don't worry. I know it's a bit stressful here, but you'll be fine. Once you're on here, you'll feel a lot better, honestly.
Right, Lainey, jump on there, pop your feet up. Right, Lainey. Right, there we go. Nothing imminent at all, is there? Lainey, so we'll get you some gas and air, sweetheart. Then we need to do a few checks. We'll ring maternity and we'll get you straight up there, OK? OK. So if you switch arms for me, Lainey, because I need to just do your blood pressure. Have there been any complications at all?
No, he said he was a bit big.
Is it mum and sister who's coming with then?
Yeah.
Right, if you grab your seats, please.
And do you know what you're having?
Yeah,
right, you come over to here for me.
Me?
Yes, please.
That's the case, though.
Yeah, I'll go on holiday here. You got your passport?
Right, so,
in case. Do you mind if I have another little check? Sweetheart, is that OK? OK. This is nothing at all, that's fine.
Good.
Cool.
All right, so belts on. Yeah.
Right, ladies, I know it's been quite stressful there, hasn't it? Everyone shouting and screaming.
Yeah.
So, Lainey, no, nothing. Just relax, just take slow, deep breaths.
I feel dead dizzy.
Just try and relax yourself a little bit. Slow, deep breaths. I'll keep checking. If anything changes en route and you start dilating and anything presenting, that's fine. We'll cope with that.
Do you know how many centimetres she is?
There's nothing. She's not dilated at the moment.
She's not?
There's nothing I can see at the moment. Head's not out or anything like that. So for us, it's not coming right now. But when we get there, the midwives will have a proper look and they've got the devices that can measure if she's dilated anymore. I'm not a midwife, unfortunately. We're only trained to catch.
Chris?
Yeah?
ETA will be 5 minutes.
OK. Still nothing presenting or anything like that, mate. Cool. I'll let you know if anything changes. When your waters went, how much was there?
A lot.
All right, pal, we're here.
Right. Lainey, before we go, we're going to have one quick check and then we'll not look until we get up there, OK? Yeah, that's fine. What do you think I can see?
Right,
cheers,
OK,
pal.
ladies.
.44.
44, thanks. Got you clear through, just asking for a quick update for that patient. Any sign of the baby over?
She's probably been giving birth as we speak, over.
At least she's in the right place now for it.
Happy days. Baby Jemima.
498, thanks. Got you clear through. Is there a new Chris or Christine in the world now, over?
There wasn't a new Chris or Christine with us, but when we've left the department, they were delivering upstairs.
But you didn't get to see it being born, over?
No, we were quite fortunate to deliver as quickly as possible to the maternity department and leg it.
It's such a shame. I know you like that sort of job. No problem still if you're waiting. Are you ready for the next one, over?
Yeah, by all means, pop one through.
So this is a 73-year-old male. Cap 2 response for a bleeding after picking a spot, over.
Not quite sure what to say to that.
Don't need to say anything. I'll pass the details through.
Roger. We need one of the crews to clear. We've got another baby coming in Wigan.
It's 5 hours into the shift. So far, over 1,400 calls have been received by control.
I've got a bad knee. That's about it.
OK, tell me exactly what's happened.
Nothing happened. Nothing's happened. I've just got a swollen knee.
I'm sorry, I really know you're busy. But a Great Danes ran into me.
Right, OK.
You know what a Great Dane is, don't you? Huh?
My sister had a baby and for 2-3 days she's had a proper high temperature.
OK, we are very busy with emergencies and are unable to tell you when you will get an ambulance, but we do aim to be there as soon as we can.
I've been jumped by a couple of lads. Like, there's literally blood dropping all over the floor.
And were weapons involved or mentioned?
No, I'm not sure. I just blacked out. That there's been blood coming from my face and I keep passing out.
Yeah, 347. The patient's been assaulted, head injury, possibly blacked out for some time. Looks like he was jumped from behind, but he's on the line to our call taker from the phone box. I'm guessing he'll still be in the phone box when you arrive over.
Roger, many thanks for the information. You are clear. She said he was in a phone box.
There's no one in that one, so it's not that one. Are we safe to approach?
Are we safe to approach, please?
Yeah, that's affirmative. The
patient has confirmed
that the attackers are no longer on scene.
Roger, many thanks.
I know what we think of it.
He's in. We're on scene now, thank you. So what's actually happened then?
I don't know, I actually can't remember.
Nothing at all. Okay, do you know what day it is today?
Tuesday.
Okay, it's Wednesday actually. So you've been out in the area tonight, and what's the last thing that you remember?
Walking with blood on me.
With blood on you. And did you, what went through your head?
Just what's going on.
Okay. Do you have any medical problems?
No, I've got mental health problems.
Okay, got mental health problems. Okay, what have you been diagnosed with?
Anxiety and depression.
Okay.
Are you a self-harmer?
Used to be.
Used to be. You've not been doing this to yourself? No. So you've been attacked Friday night and tonight?
And the Friday before. That's old, that one.
Because this to your neck, that's serious. So
Yeah.
if people are doing this, then this needs to be taken seriously, because you know that this is a tender area. They've not just sliced you once, they've gone a few times, haven't they? We just want to help you, that's all, and just get to the bottom of it, yeah, what's going on.
So, we need to have a really good look at you. You've obviously got a few cuts on your face, yeah? So, is it all right if we have a look at the whole of you, if you know what I mean? If we can examine, like, your body and make sure that there's no other injuries, is that okay?
Before you do that, what they used, I found it and I picked it up and put it on there.
Right, okay. What is it?
A knife.
A knife. So you've got the knife on you, have you?
Right, where is it, in the leg?
In my shoe.
Oh, in your shoe. What made you put it in there?
Just so if I kept it down my pants and something happened, be careful.
Okay. So the last thing you remember was walking down the road,
So
you're
they
off to your
threw
mum's.
that, yeah, that's how big it is.
Right, okay. So somebody's thrown a knife at you. So there's nothing, you haven't got anything in the other shoe or anything? No? Okay. Is there anybody that we can contact for you? Are you sure? No. So your mum wouldn't be worrying about where you are tonight then? No. I think I'd be worrying about where my 17-year-old was. Sorry to hear that. Gosh, you're very young to not have your dad around. Did you manage to get yourself to school?
I left and ended up in jail.
How old are you when you're year 9?
I was 15.
You was 15. Is that just something that happened? Is it normal for... I don't think that's...
It's not normal for kids.
No.
There's a lot of stuff going on and I think I just went off the rails a little bit and then just off a lot of trouble doing this stupid stuff.
Yeah. And then here we are 2 years down the line, getting assaulted and... Well, that's not for me to say, is it? With you losing your dad and difficult times when you're 15, isn't it?
I don't think I'd do it again.
Well, I'm quite relieved to hear that, but then I would rather that you said, I won't do it again, rather than I don't think I will. No. We're here at a hospital. Let's get them to have a look at your wounds and we'll see where we go from there, OK?
Take a seat on here.
That could have gone very differently, that job.
You mean with the knife in his shoe?
In his shoe? I didn't see that coming.
No, I didn't expect him to have a weapon at all.
It's quite sad though, really. What's his life got in store for him? He's 17.
And
he's already been in prison. At least he came with us. And he's at the hospital getting some help.
It's not even halfway through the shift. In dispatch, the jobs are still stacking up.
We've now got 16 waiting at the moment. The oldest one from 8:10 this evening. For someone that's fallen with a banged head.
How many have you got waiting over there now?
No, we can still take these.
I think it's because the Bolton Hospital's really busy, so it's causing us delays, so we then can't get to these jobs that are outstanding.
Ellie is handling a Category 2 call.
You know, they have to ring back if there's any change.
Right.
An hour and a quarter since I rang the ambulance, and she's in agony.
The target response time for a Category 2 is 18 minutes.
Just uncalled my toes, I'm sorry. Not your fault, but...
All I can do is apologise. I wish I could do more, I really do.
It's not your fault, but somebody ought to...
I know. I can hear how much pain she's in and I can see how long you've been waiting and...
Surely there must be an ambulance available at this time of the night.
And I know we're exceptionally busy this evening. We are really, really busy in your area and it is causing these delays.
We don't give the public an ETA. If a Category 1 call comes in nearby for someone who's not breathing, they will take that ambulance off that Category 2 call. If someone was told there's an ambulance coming, it's 5 minutes away, and then 20 minutes later they haven't got one, you'd be giving false hope. I had 5 vehicles on this job that they took off. They took my vehicle off me, there is no ETA, so I have no ambulance.
This is not fair. It's supposed to be a national health service.
You feel helpless. You see that ambulance pop up and then it disappears.
Oh, please help us. God help us. We're trying our best, love. We're trying our best to get help. No, she's not going to make this, I don't think. You'll never recover from this, I don't think.
Oh my God.
Oh, here at last.
They're here?
Yeah, they're here.
Right, OK. I'll leave you with them then, OK?
Thank you.
Again, I really do apologise how long you've been
Not your fault.
waiting.
Your fault.
OK. Thank you.
All right.
Take care, bye-bye.
At that moment, they're the only person you're focusing on. And all you want is for them to get that ambulance. But you can only do what you can do with what resources you've got.
Ambulance services, the patient breathing.
Yeah, he's breathing.
Is he awake?
He's got a broken jaw. Can you come and pick him up and sort his jaw out?
Hello?
Hi, how have you broke your jaw?
I've been punched.
You've been punched, right, OK.
Yeah, it's actually, I know things. I got my jaw broke a couple of years ago and then I've been punched again.
OK, what's the address of the emergency?
What, love?
What's the address of the emergency?
Get off, fuck.
Bleeding
You just told me to get to
vomiting
fuck.
any blood?
424?
424, thanks, got you clear through. This is a Cat 3, quite an old one. We've had a few crews that have all been redirected to higher response, unfortunately.
64-year-old male, can't move with back pains. It's been waiting since about 9 o'clock now, over.
3 hours old.
I'm down flat and I can't get back up.
You know when you get in the bath, innit? You get in the bath and you just can't.
I can't get out.
You just mould into the shape of your tub.
I've not had a bath for ages because I just won't be able to get
Yeah, I
out.
didn't want to say anything, but, you know, it's becoming more and more apparent. You need to kind of just break that duck and just get in and just have a wash. Or you could have a squatty shower, do you know what I mean? Just...
Here we go. Waiting for us.
Overjoyed, you saw the flashing lights. Finally. Hello, my name's Jimmy.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy.
I'm with Gina. What was your name again, sorry?
Neil.
Neil. Right, Neil, what's been going on?
Right, well, I had some sort of bits of pain earlier in the week.
Yep. Right. Okay.
And then it sort of just comes in spasms, but coming up from my kidney.
Yeah.
That's where it seems to be coming from.
No.
There
Right.
it goes.
I'm just going to have a feel of your back. Can you just tell me just whereabouts it is hurting? We're talking around this area here?
Yeah, just...
That's hurting, is it?
Yeah.
So what we need to do, Neil, we'll give you some pain relief.
Yeah.
All right, then probably better off taking you up to the hospital. Does that sound like a plan?
It sounds like a damn good plan.
Fantastic.
You guys are busy today, aren't you?
Yeah, you've been waiting quite a while, haven't you? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. That's kind of generally what happens. Right, Neil. Right, how are we doing there with regards to that painkiller?
All right.
Yeah, do you think you can get to the ambulance on that? Are you sure?
You don't need to struggle because this will continue to work and help you, see.
That's the first time I moved since I walked across.
Yeah. You probably just need some.
I didn't realise his eyes were so blue.
I really don't know what to say in this situation. Really.
It's a bit of an obscure
Yeah, you start getting the hearts coming in. No.
There you go. Right, let's get the ambulance quick.
Yeah.
Another fine mess I got you into.
You still have your gas and air?
I'll leave that there.
All right. Always makes me laugh, that guy, the accent on it, you know, the reversing thing.
Yeah.
It's very typically British, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm sorry you've been waiting for a while.
Oh, yeah, but it's I got to say, I was getting frustrated, but you don't know what else is happening.
Right.
And a lot of things can be happening around the corner that we don't know.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. You've been brilliant. Thank you.
Feeling any better?
Can I go home now?
You go home now.
No, I don't think I want to go home. I just want to get right.
Unless you want to stay stuck by that sink. He did well getting down the stairs.
Yeah.
I loved your eyes, didn't he?
That's where you just said that.
The first thing he said when he stood up. Oh, beautiful blue eyes.
Blue eyes. Well, what can I say?
We are very busy with emergencies and we're unable to tell you when you'll get an ambulance.
Unfortunately, it is going to be a little bit longer until they do arrive, OK? And that's just down to the sheer volume of work that we're trying to get through this evening.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
I'm the patient. I collapsed at 11:29. They called an ambulance at 11:44.
Ellie is taking her 44th call of the night.
So you can cancel it.
Oh, OK, and you want me to cancel the ambulance?
May as well, I'm awake now. So I let Manchester Royal know that the ambulance service has let me down again. But thank you very much.
OK, so you want me to cancel it?
Yes, I'm not staying up.
That's absolutely no problem. If you do need us, call back, OK?
Yes, I'll be calling back to complain.
That's absolutely fine. Thank you.
Bye.
Keep going. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
And like I say, it's summer, it's supposed to be our quiet time, and I just don't know where it's going to end.
I don't think people believe it when they say that it's busy, you see. And at the same time, the NHS is 70 years old, and these old people are the ones that kick-started it. And these are the old people that are being failed right now by it.
But then sometimes you think, where's the services to listen to them? And if we do need to act upon it, it stops at 5 o'clock, but mental health doesn't stop at 5 o'clock.
And on to the next.
Tired now?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Every other normal person's kind of like counting sheep, snuggled up in the beds. We're cruising round in a big yellow fun bus.
Fun bus.
Oh, I'm so tired right now.
Roger, thanks. All received so far, over.
April and Claire have cleared from their 4th job of the night.
We need something juicy. We need a birth.
Well, medium juice.
That would be a beautiful soul in the world.
I bet they're fast asleep, snoring their heads off. I feel all deflated and down.
Why? Stop it.
No, not like.
Right.
I hate this song with a passion.
I hate it, but I'm loving it right now.
Love, life, and laughter.
I don't hate it, I've just heard it once.
I'm sick of it already.
Hold on. Now.
Am I a dreamer?
Am I dreaming?
Am I a dreamer?
No, she's not doing it.
She's not words wrong.
Come on, love.
God, get with it.
Am I dreaming? Am I dreaming? Am I dreaming? Am I dreaming? Am I dreaming?
Am I a dreamer?
If I'm perfectly honest, I'm falling asleep.
She's giving birth.
Okay, how old is she?
19.
Get her on the floor on a bed. Okay, so as the baby delivers, support the baby's head and shoulders, okay?
Can you hurry up, please?
We're coming as quick as we can. Is the baby completely out?
498, hi Luke, it's Martin.
There's a Cat 1 baby crowning incident in Farnworth, Bolton.
19 years old.
Useful practice for you, mate.
Don't, right, the baby's head's here.
Right,
it's here, the baby's head is here.
I've completely out, yeah.
Luke has arrived at his 8th and what he hopes will be his last patient of the night.
Right, is it completely out now?
Yeah. Oh my God. Do me a favour, go get me some towels. Right, so here.
Is it there now?
Oh, yeah.
What's your name, lovey? Pardon?
Chloe, I'm Luke.
Give him a good rub. Are you Dad? Yeah. Have you got some more towels for me? Plenty of blankets and towels. Let's keep him nice.
Chloe just thing, yeah.
Watch his little head.
Yeah.
Chloe, so how are you feeling, love?
It's like 4 down there.
Dad? Yeah. Do you want to cut the cord? So, what I want you to do is just cut in between there for me with them.
Oh.
Hello, big man. You got a little Smurf hat on there, mate. Oh, dear. So, how's he looking there, Mum? Beautiful, yeah? Happy?
Big 4 minutes.
Thanks anyway, thank you. Hey, don't thank me, mate. You delivered it. For a cat's job, I think. Yeah. Should we do that? Great stuff.
Not named after you? Or...
No, well, technically, mate, I didn't deliver the baby. Dad did, so I can't really claim that.
Roger, you've not told us if it's a boy or a girl, over.
It's a little baby boy, a little baby Harley.
Oh, lovely. All the best to baby Harley, then, over. And Mum.
Cheers, buddy, thanks.
Aw, ickle baby Harley.
Aw, it's well cute. Okay, I'll leave you with them then, okay? Thank you, bye-bye.
Good night to you all over. The first night shift's always a killer.
I've had a lot of times where I thought, oh, I don't know if I'm cut out for this. I don't know if I can do this. There's always a sense of, could I have done more? See you later.
I'm going home in 15 short minutes. And today has been North Manchester General Hospital's busiest day ever.
But then when you've slept on it and you think, oh, out of that one difficult call I had, which I struggled with yesterday, I also took 40 more where I was absolutely fine, and you just pick yourself up and you do it again. Is it bright out there? I'll be absolutely fine. Predators don't stalk in these hours. See you later. Cheers, Jimmy. Hope you've had a good birthday, love.
Thank you for making my birthday special.
Try my best.
Thank you for the card. Thank you for the carrot cake.
More than welcome. Oh, it's a pretty awesome carrot cake, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cheers, guys. See you later. Congratulations. All right.
The foundations that underpins everything that we do is that we care for people. And as long as I have that, I'll be a paramedic.
I just want to be at home now after this exhausting night. Have a nice little drive home and enjoy this beautiful morning. I think that this job is customer service with first aid thrown in.
Do you have to take the kids to school?
No. I will hopefully get a furry cuddle and a kiss from Teddy and push the husband out of bed. We're available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, Christmas Day, Easter, birthdays, bank holidays, to pick up the pieces. And I absolutely love it.
Next on Ambulance.
The car's just gone into about 6 people.
Unknown whether it's intentional or an accident at this moment in time, over.
Car's gone into a load of people and made off.
Is it terrorists?
They don't know.
What did the people of Manchester have in store for us today?
Ambulance service is the patient breathing.
During the NHS's hottest and busiest summer, North West Ambulance Service received an average of 4,000 cries for help every day.
It's me, I've been stabbed. It's his boy. He's getting blue! A car has driven into 5 pedestrians.
5 casualties, 1 cardiac arrest, major trauma.
RET is approximately 10 minutes, over.
As the temperature rose, the pressure built.
Emergency disconnect, please!
We currently have 80 jobs, including this, for waiting allocation in Greater Manchester.
An hour and a quarter since I rang the ambulance, so she's in agony.
Decisions had to be made on who got help and who had to wait.
Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Have you got some more towels for me? Plenty of blankets and towels.
But whether saving lives or catching those who've fallen through the gaps,
Just one small step.
crews were always on call for the 2.8 million people of Greater Manchester and beyond. This is the story behind the sirens.
I need you to be really honest with me. Have you had drugs in this house? Hold on to me. I'm here. Please don't let me die.
It's relentless. How many you got waiting in your area?
24.
Right, OK, no worries.
Yeah, no standby.
Saj is in charge and control tonight.
That's cool.
As performance manager, he'll be overseeing the team as they try and manage the demands of a Friday night shift.
How many waiting over at Central? 17. So we started off with 54 waiting when we came in. We are now 67 and it's getting busier. And all the ambulances are committed. So it's going to be a bit of an awful night.
Control, can I help?
Yeah, hi, it's the fire brigade. We just taken out the incident.
Do we know if they're breathing and awake?
We don't know how many people are involved. We've just got a call to say there's people inside the house.
Call from the fire service for a structure on fire.
4 fire engines on scene.
That's going to be a bad one.
Good luck getting an ambulance, fella.
The call about the house fire is one of 156 999 calls currently being dealt with. Nearly half of them are still waiting for an ambulance. Depending on the number of crews required, control must wait for them to clear from current jobs or divert them from lower category calls.
4 people still inside. 5 ambulances are required. It's a house fire. I need backing up straight away. The house is well ablaze.
5 ambulance needed. Oh, God.
Any vehicles available Bolton area for a house fire, persons reported, 5 ambulances required. Any vehicles due to clear, please.
Any vehicles clear Bolton? Persons reported farmers. Any vehicles clear Bolton?
Put your feet in front of you.
That's it.
There you go.
Right. Any vehicles available Bolton area for house fire, persons reported, 5 ambulances required. Any vehicles due to clear, please?
5 vehicles, 5 people trapped inside. Over.
It's going to take us 10 minutes to get back and go mobile again.
If you can, just try and get back to your vehicle.
Yeah, roger that. I'll get back as soon as I can.
Whatever comes clear, just on this one first, please.
Oh, 498 have just cleared, Janet.
Tomo and Dom have just cleared from hospital.
Got myself a 498. I'm going to be sending a job through.
The persons reports are coming through now.
Persons reported. So
999 mode activated.
Structure is on fire with people inside. Can you see smoke? I hope fire on scene. It's only here. There's blue light straight away.
I went to Iraq in 2005. You train to react under fire and stuff like that.
And there's all the smoke.
When your adrenaline's pumping, a lot of people lose their head. You get there and your adrenaline gets up and you get that little panic on.
Got burns get out already.
But it's just being able to switch on at that right time when you get to that job. You've always got to go in with that anticipation if you don't know what you're going to as well.
We take a bag and a defib and
bag,
the O2.
defib, burns, and
And that's where you just have to be ready. You have to just stay calm.
Have you got the O2, yeah?
Yeah, I've got the O2 in the bag. Yeah, get out of the way!
Cross it!
The fire service have managed to bring the fire under control.
How old do you reckon? 70?
Yeah.
They will continue the search for casualties.
Right, you're all right there, mate. Right.
Sarge?
Yes.
Romeo 498 confirmed 2 still missing in the house.
And 2 possible trapped inside or missing. Right, Quebec X-ray 498's coming up.
I'm making my way there now.
Yeah, Roger, Gary, thanks. I'll allocate you.
We had reports of 2 missing.
Yeah, Roger, that's all received, mate. I'll keep running.
Thank you very much.
Gary is the only advanced paramedic on duty to attend the most serious cases in North Manchester tonight. He is 17 minutes away from the fire. On scene, he'll join A498, Tomo and Dom, along with another 4 ambulance crews, 3 solo paramedics, a bronze commander, and 4 fire crews.
There's 4 people coming out of the house now.
Dom, do you want to take all this to the GCS3?
Patients to the floor, we rest for rest.
Is this
an ALS kit? An airway kit? Just go and get him.
just need an ALS kit? ALS kit.
One of the casualties taken from the property is suffering from smoke inhalation.
Is that open? Leave that open. Sorry, leave that open.
Yeah.
Get a line in her, she's peri-arrest.
Peri-arrest is the period just before a full cardiac arrest. The patient's condition is very unstable.
She's got a pulse, yeah. Are you going to be able to tube her as she is or not?
Smoke inhalation is the primary cause of death for victims of fire.
Dom, what do you want, mate?
The patients must be immediately treated to give them the best chances of survival.
That's good.
Right.
Everybody's been accounted for.
Right, gotcha. OK.
Well, just get on board and have a look on there, mate.
I had 2 missing en route, or 2 still missing, 2 kids in it, wasn't it?
Right.
So, they're all accounted for.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Right. Get her on. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
6 patients are being treated at scene.
45, 85,
Great.
The most seriously injured must be urgently taken to hospital.
Over 498, go ahead, red standby, Bolton.
Thank you. Initially peri-arrest from persons reported house fire.
We're going to be about 1 minute.
ETA of 1 minute, over.
Hiya Bolton, got an amber standby, it's from the house fire.
Ambulance service.
All right, is he violent?
Were weapons involved or mentioned?
The busy Friday night is taking its toll on the health services across Greater Manchester.
Do not pull the knife out, OK?
So we do need to hang up now to take another emergency call, but the help has been arranged, OK?
Sarge.
Hiya.
Bolton is asking, no more resus patients to be taken there, go to a different hospital.
Are they going to accept the patient that they've taken? They'll have to accept the patient that they've taken,
Right.
please. Any further, we'll try and divert to
I'll
another
let them know.
hospital.
This is the 47th time a hospital in Greater Manchester has reached capacity and had to divert patients so far this summer.
Hi, Gary. They're saying the resus is full now. The consultant at Bolton has just declared a major incident. They can't take any further patients, over.
Yeah, we've got 2 people in the back of Alpha 545. It's like smoke inhalation, very minor. I'm not concerned about them at all. But they're part of the family, so I don't want to take them anywhere else. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take them to Bolton, take the flak myself, because I think it'll be a callous consultant that says, no, you can't bring the parents or the grandparents to where they are. So I'm going to take them in, I'll take the flak for it, and I'll see what we can do at Bolton to help out.
Roger that.
There's no problem, to be honest.
Right.
A bit tacky and high blood pressure, but...
It's not your average Friday night, is it, mate?
First house fire I've done that, I think.
Yeah, I've been to a few house fires. I've never been to any as bad as that. Carney's trying to triage them all.
I think the ambulance service is very similar to the military, to be honest. You still sort of feel the responsibility if someone's passed away or if is there something you could have done.
Oh, and I'm on it tonight, mate.
Sometimes we've had bad jobs and I've gone home sort of almost in tears.
Tell you what, I don't know if I need a cup of coffee now. Make it Irish. I think I might have that in the morning when I get in. Very rare I do it, but I might have earned it.
We can't keep things bottled up. If we took every job home with us, we'd all be off with mental health problems ourselves by the age of 30.
Get over phone, Annie.
Just checking that you're all right as well. I know we always get so looked after an incident like this. Are you okay?
Yeah, we're fine, thanks for asking.
No worries, glad you're okay. I think you had a couple of arrests coming as well, didn't you? You must be absolutely run off your feet.
It's been quite busy, yeah, very busy. But as long as you're okay as well.
Yeah, no worries, we'll get a coffee now. You get yourself a brew as well. Have a good night.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the update.
It's a new day shift for the North West Ambulance Service. There will be 105 ambulance crews on shift to provide care across Greater Manchester.
Oh my God.
What's that?
Oh, it smells like Christmas. Smell.
Are you taking the mic? Oh! It's in my mouth and everything. What is it?
Body butter?
I'll have to rub it in then. Oh!
Oh, it was, I had to.
You all right, mate?
You all right, boys? Are you ready for a day of rescuing people from the jaws of death?
If I don't pick someone up off the floor today, something's gone drastically wrong, I think.
Yeah. It's your turn to brew up anyway.
I'll have one of my posh coffees if that's all right, mate.
A posh coffee? Look at you.
Yeah, yes, please.
Right, we're not talking to him anymore.
I have got a Cat 2 for you in Shevington. It's a first-party caller. It's a 63-year-old male who is having breathing problems at the moment. Oh, you have a nice shift. Oh, thank you. Hope you have a nice shift too. Thank you.
So we've got 63-year-old male, breathing problems.
Crewmates Ellie and Ian are 13 minutes from their patient.
Wait, what size gloves did you say? Medium?
Medium, please.
Thought you were extra small. You don't have to show off in front of me. Difficulty speaking between breaths.
Hello, beautifuls.
Give over. Hello, doggies.
Right, Tony, my name's Ellie and this is Ian. What can we do for you? How long have you been like that?
Got really bad about half an hour ago.
Half an hour ago. What was you doing at the time?
I was just letting the dogs out.
Letting the dogs out.
It's okay, baby. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm not hating them.
Come here.
Oh, they're gorgeous. Being protective, aren't they?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Come on. Come on.
Is there any pain in your back at all?
No.
Oh, this one's really protective of you, isn't it?
Follows me everywhere.
Mine's like
Never
that.
lets me go out of sight. Poppy.
Hello, gorgeous. Hello.
She's the old lady.
What's wrong with Poppy's eye?
They're all rescued. Poppy and Buster, the black one, are brother and sister. And they were taken by the breeder to be put down because they were both blind in one eye.
Oh.
The Buster's lost his eye altogether.
Yeah.
The black one. But she's kept hers, but it's just got a white film on it now.
Poppy with one eye.
Poppy with one eye.
Popeye?
Popeye.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's quick for me there.
That's bloody sharp.
I know, yeah. Tony, if you can just lean forward for me and I'll just listen to the back of your chest.
Who's this? It's a nice picture, that.
Oh, what a gorgeous picture. How long was you married?
38 years.
38 years.
When did she pass away?
December 15.
Oh, how did that happen?
Ovarian cancer.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you have any children at all?
No, only the idiots.
Yeah, so I've got a little dog.
No, I can't be without them.
No.
It's about me, no end.
Mine's helped me. Right, while that's printing off, I'm just going to take a quick blood sugar.
Can't pick his blood pressure up.
Right, Tony, there's nothing on your ECG to tell me that you're having a heart attack, but ECG's on 100%.
Yeah.
You don't look well to me. There's a few things jumping out. Your temperature's a bit low. Your blood pressure's really low. I personally think there's an infection going on. We need to get you from here to that stretcher. There's a possibility that you could faint when you stand up because your blood pressure's so low.
Yeah. Right, go on, grab hold of him, that's the one.
Come on, Popeye.
Go on, Popeye.
It's right at the back door of the stretcher, all right?
You've got to go a couple of steps.
Nice and slowly. Right, okay. Ready up.
You okay, Tony?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, straight onto this stretcher and lie down, all right?
Right.
Get your bum right up at the top up here, Tony, all right? Lie straight down, yeah? Flat as you can. Let's get your blood pressure back up a bit. Is this your pride and joy, then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've also got a Bentley and a Jag.
Bentley and a Jag? Where'd you store them, then?
They're in that garage there.
Oh, they're in the garage?
Yeah. I'm a petrolhead.
Oh, yeah. I've never been into all that car thing.
Have you not?
No. Right. Yeah. Bit of a bump. We're in.
Since losing Barbara, I thought I'm not saving my money and just sitting on it.
Yeah.
So I'll go and get my little bucket list. And I always wanted one, so I got one.
What else is on your bucket list? Is any places that you'd like to visit?
Well, after Barbara died, David, her brother, took me to Morocco.
Oh, I want to go there.
Because I went through a period after Barbara died, I went very, very low, got to the point of suicide. And he took me away.
You ready out there?
Yeah. You feeling a bit better?
I'm feeling much brighter now than I did before. God, I thought I was going to croak it.
Did you have that fear, did you?
Well, not fear, because to tell you the truth, it doesn't bother me. I don't have a fear of dying, because being without Barbara, life doesn't have
It's
a
not
lot.
being the same.
Not the same. So the only thing I worry about is my dogs.
So how long's she been gone? 2015?
She went into the hospital and passed away December the 4th. I was there when she passed. Give me some sort.
You okay? Oh. Are you gonna have me crying in a minute? Do you want tissue?
No, no.
You don't know how people live until you do this job. You really don't. Things that you've seen, things that you've heard, things that people tell you. And they're sharing these things that they've never shared with anyone before, and they're sharing them with you because you've built up a little bond with them. Arms on the sides. You're probably the only person that's made them feel safe and comfortable for a long time. Bit of a bump getting you off, Tony. So, yeah, you do take on a lot. It's not for the faint-hearted, this job.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
No, we don't think the patient's breathing. The patient's underwater currently at the moment. She's fallen off one of the horses. She's hit her head. Well, the horse has clipped her head with his foot. He stood on her shoulder. She's going dizzy. She feels sick.
How old is he?
He's 7. He's been climbing up 9-foot wall and fell off it.
Is he responding appropriately?
Yeah, he is responding, but he can't move.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
This patient's currently having chemo treatment. I think he's neutropenia sepsis.
Does this condition present an immediate threat to his life?
Yeah, I would say so. It can deteriorate.
A473, Paul and Adam, are dispatched to the patient with suspected sepsis, which can be caused by cancer treatment weakening the immune system.
Thank you very much. Okay, so what's his name?
Jared. I get chemo yesterday again, that flopped.
Yeah. Okay.
And it gave me sepsis last time.
Okay. How often do you have it, Jared?
Once every fortnight, but
okay.
No one, I'm having no more. I've had enough. It's terminal, isn't it? So I just start enjoying myself.
Okay. Right, so you've got quite a massive temperature, my friend. Do you feel cold?
Yeah, I've been shivering,
right.
and it took me 4 hours to get one.
Your body's tricking you into feeling cold because you're so hot. So I'm going to be cruel to be kind. I need that jacket off, my friend.
Yeah,
all right, we need to try and get that temperature down.
I'm going to get us a pint of water, Carl.
Are you next of kin, sweetheart?
Yeah,
What's your name?
Anne-Marie.
Anne-Marie. Who's older, you or her?
I've debated about this one. I don't know. I
No,
think
no.
I do it, I bet. I know I've got the voice. And that's Gerald there.
Oh, aye.
He was the first one.
First fine on Rebel Smoker.
There you go.
Is that when Law came in?
Yeah. So he was in pain.
Where did they say your cancer had come from? Was it smoking related? They've not said.
It will be smoking though, won't it?
Sugar. Okay, bear with. Well, the good news is you've won a trip up to hospital. And the rationale for that is your cancer is an issue that there's nothing we can do about. If you've just got an opportunistic infection, we can do something about it with antibiotics, fluids, bits and pieces. It's being super cautious because of the chemotherapy. It wipes out your ability to fight infection.
I'll look after it. It's going to die on me.
Okay, you have a sit on there. Kick your feet forward, that's it.
On my slippers. I need my slippers.
There you go. Put... We're on till 7, my friend.
From what time? Early?
7 this morning.
Oh, long days then, aren't they?
They are. I should have paid attention at school and got a proper job.
You do a good job, you lads.
Cheers, my friend. You and your sister seem to have a great relationship. Is it because you're twins, do you think? I bet you were a nightmare growing up, weren't you? Terrorise your mum and dad.
Yeah.
Your mum and dad passed?
Yeah, when we were kids.
Right. So it's just been you two?
Yeah.
Well, at least she's got you keenly in her sight. She's not letting you go without a fight, is she, Patty?
You let me go, because I'm having no more chemo, simple as.
It's quite a decision you're making. Yeah, it is.
You've got to go sometime, haven't you?
Yeah, you do, mate.
I used to go to Tenerife in December, but I couldn't go last year because I'm on chemo. I'm going out this year, therefore.
Oh, mate, that's my favourite place. I tend to go, I try and get there on my birthday in February.
Yeah.
I love it. I absolutely love it. It's beautiful, isn't it?
I'll be on that silver bed this December, I know that. Yeah. I might even have Christmas Day on it.
Well, good for you, mate. Good for you. We're here now. I'll get you a bed with a view, because I like you.
Yeah, I could. Yeah.
You pass me my water bottle?
Well, you can.
11 miles away at Wigan Hospital, Ellie and Ian have left Tony in A&E.
Oh, that poor man. I felt so sorry for him. I got choked up in the back of the vehicle.
Why?
Because you can tell how much he loved her and how much he adored her. And he says he's not even afraid of dying since she's gone. He said life just doesn't feel right anymore. I have a bleeding cry again.
I'm going to miss her, innit?
What's the matter with me?
She'll be all right, come on.
No, I just feel dead sorry for her. I generally, like, my arse broke. I can't bear men who are, like, are broken. I feel awful.
You'll have to hang on.
Alpha 311.
311, thanks, I've got you clear. Can I get an update on this one, please?
Might start crying if I start telling you about it. So we were having a little chat on the way in, and he lost his wife 2 years ago. He's not really ever got over it. He was really heartbroken, and he was just telling me, I'll get choked up again. He's really missing her. Oh, I can't even speak to you.
Oh, no. Well, have a few minutes and just make your way back to the station when you're ready. We've not got anything waiting.
Thanks. What was that, Nanks?
Nanks.
What's the matter with me?
And it just takes its toll, doesn't it? That's the thing with this job. People don't see this side where you see all the sad and the misery in it a lot of the time.
I generally, like, upset for her.
Yeah. Check them in a bit, I'm sure they'll be fine.
There's a snicker to comfort it.
Yeah.
I'd say I am more emotional since suffering with PTSD. I have been to bad jobs before and I have seen your worst nightmare. And I've absorbed it and I've moved on. But a job that involved 4 children getting burnt in a fire got me. I was at that point where I said, I no longer want to be a paramedic. I don't want to see these things anymore. But I've learned to talk about it, let out my emotions. It's like, I'm not keeping it in anymore. If I want to cry, I'm going to cry. I'm a human being at the end of the day. Alpha 311.
311, are you ready for the next one?
Yeah, I'm better now. Wipe my tears away.
It's an 86-year-old male. Got a stomach stoma prolapse.
Stomach and stoma, did you say?
Yes, stomach stoma prolapse.
Thank you.
I can take a tongue twister for you, innit?
Stomach stoma prolapse. Say that fast.
Stomach stoma stoma.
Stomach stoma prolapse.
You can't say it.
Stomach stoma prolapse. Stomach stoma. No, can't do it.
Ellie and Ian are just 9 minutes away from the patient who has a problem with his colostomy bag.
Are you he hasn't lost his wife and started telling me a sob story because I'm not emotionally prepared for it.
It's nice view, isn't it?
Gorgeous. Hi, what's your name? So did you say your name is Dennis?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dennis. I'm Ellie, and this is Ian, OK? What's your name?
Jean.
Jean. All right, so problems all just started today, did they?
I've just got a phone call from my mum. I was in Manchester. And she said the bag had burst, and it's come through a lot more now. It's actually because he's lying down. And I don't think there's anything holding it in.
So when he stands up, it's all protruding out?
Dennis had his colostomy bag fitted 7 months ago, but now his intestines are protruding through the incision, which was made to fit the bag. Because the stoma holding the bag in place has grown larger, he will need to be assessed at hospital.
I'm an electrician. I'm not stoma. I'm not stoma patient. But I've been trained how to change it, and it seems a bit dodgy to me.
It's dodgy. Dodgy stoma.
That was my worry.
What?
Is it safe?
It's not safe.
No.
Because when you're inside, start coming out.
That's right.
That's not good, is it?
No, it's not.
Me and Ian will look after you.
Yeah.
No pain at all, Dennis, no?
There's no pain. I wonder if you need to wrap something around here.
Well, I'm cooking up a plan in my head.
Okay.
I'm thinking, have you got any ideas how to... Because I've never come across this before.
No. Not actually.
Pelvic splint. Put that there just for now, just so we get them laid down. Yeah. We've got this thing that we call a pelvic...
Sounded like a unanimous vote.
You can see it coming in. It's just we'll take the weight, sit you up slightly, and we'll push this under your back, all right?
Okay.
That wasn't too bad, was it?
There you go.
You'd think we'd done that before, wouldn't you?
Are you impressed?
You can come anytime.
Okay, we need to get you downstairs.
Yep.
To stand up.
Nice and slowly.
You keep light pressure on that. Okay.
There's a chair at the bottom of the stairs.
Catapult down the stairs.
Straight into our chariot.
See you later.
Ta-da!
Right, let's get you on here. Yep. First floor, men's work.
I want the ladies.
Trying to tell us something here, Dennis, the weekend.
All right. Well, stand up with me.
Right, see you there, Dad.
Okay, then. He's been good, my son.
Has he?
Sorry. You're fine. I'll be behaved and stuff.
How many children have you got?
3. And they're all excellent.
Brilliant. Next of kin is your wife?
My wife.
Jean. How long have you been married?
Oh, gosh. I was about 27. I'm 88 now. So,
About 6 years?
yeah.
So, how many children have you got? 3?
3.
Boys, girls?
2 boys, 1 girl.
2 boys and 1 girl.
No glue. Oh, glue.
Are you okay?
Huh?
You okay?
Yeah. I always have this here.
Oh, don't cry.
So nice.
Oh. Listen, I seem to be making men cry today.
Anyway, you've got a nice laugh, nice personality.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. So have you. You've got a lovely personality.
I've had a good life.
Have you?
I have, yeah. And what I can't emphasise is that there's that many good people in this world that you can overlook them sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm dead close, really close to my family. Especially to my granddad. So we've arrived at our destination. He's brought me up, lives right around the corner from me. We're just the best of mates, honest to God. We go everywhere together.
Hi, Deb. How long have you been here?
We've had a good chat all the way here, haven't we?
We have good chances.
No shutting us two up. I've done no paperwork. Thank you.
I haven't signed anything.
You don't need to sign anything.
You can sign a cheque for me if you want me.
I'm going to sign a piece of paper to say I got here.
Yeah.
In one piece.
It weren't that bad, was it?
No.
Oh, he was fine.
Yeah.
As bad as I was, my granddad, he'd always just try and cheer me up. I talk to him about everything. I would tell him about the bad jobs that I've gone to because it's like a way of offloading. And he just has this way of picking you up. He's just really, really important to me.
Your own little private room, are you?
The day that I'll lose him, it'll be the worst day of my life because I am that close to him. Dennis, it was a pleasure to meet you.
I may not have seen the last of me yet.
Oh, it was really lovely to meet you. I hope you're well, okay, and hope they sort all this out for you. Oh, you're welcome. See ya, take care.
Is it home time yet?
Not yet. Got an hour to go, an hour and 10 minutes yet.
Oh.
Well, we're nearly there now, Emily.
I know, my back's hurting. I'm just having a bit of a...
Stretch.
Yeah.
But when you think about it, when we last looked at the clock, it was 1 o'clock. But it's the final countdown. Da, 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 da.
Ambulance service, is patient breathing?
Just about, yeah.
Yeah.
Just about conscious.
Can you just tell me exactly what's happening?
He's trying to come off the alcohol.
Right.
He keeps having fits and seizures.
If he becomes less awake, you need to tell me immediately, okay? And tell me when the ambulance
Stopped
crews with him.
just a minute ago.
424.
Yeah, 424. I've had to divert you to a Cat 1 in Eccles.
It's a 43-year-old male.
Who is withdrawing from alcohol and is currently fitting.
Okie dokie, no probs. How old? 43.
So, I want you to look at your brother. When you see him take a breath in, I need you to say no for me, okay? So, first breath when you're ready.
Just done.
Yeah, and the next one.
Does. Take a breath in. He's dead red in the face and everything.
Right, is he not taking another breath?
No.
No, right, okay. Just try and lay him onto the floor for me.
Right.
Lay him onto the floor, flatten his back and remove any pillows. Right, has he taken any breaths at all?
No. The ambulance is here now.
Are they with you? Right, I'll leave you with the paramedics, okay? You take
Right,
care,
thanks
you've
very
done really
much.
well. All right, take care, bye-bye.
Stay there for a minute, Dad. Just while the ambulance is sweating.
Just stay on the floor a minute, you're all right?
Stay there a minute.
My name's Lindsay, this is Amanda. Have you seen him do this before? No, you haven't. Right,
Even
okay.
when he drank last time, he was not like this.
Okay. Is it because he's not had a drink today?
No, he's been drinking every day, but
Yeah.
he's just...
All right, no worries,
Oh,
no
but
worries.
it's all over his body and he can't move sometimes.
What's he had to drink today?
He's had 4 cans, that's all.
Is it lager he drinks or
Yeah, that
cider?
one there.
Right, pal. Put your feet on the floor, flat on the floor. Are you ready? Come and stand up with us. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Yay, there we go. Come on, darling.
Can you open this can? I'm scared about it as well.
Not just yet. Let's go and sit down first, honey. Let's go sit down.
Come on, Roz.
How many cans have you had?
Not that many.
Not as many as normal, then?
No.
No?
Not today.
This is why you're feeling like this, isn't it?
He's not been eating neither.
Darren, can you just sit back in the chair and just drop your shoulders, just so it keeps you still? Nice one. Now sit back. Right, that's it. Drop your shoulders. That's it. That's the tension gone out of your shoulders. Hiya.
This is his daughter.
Hello, daughter. Hiya. What's your name?
Gemma.
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 Gemma. That's nice. Okay. Are you nearby then? Yeah. We'll be taking him to hospital. Okay.
What do you think it could be?
It's just alcohol. Just the effects of the alcohol.
Is it because he's cut down on the beer?
Probably. It's usually the case.
He does want to come off it.
Yeah, but it has to be, you know, with advice and in the correct way and safe way. And then it's up to Daz, isn't it, to... You come in. Can I get out the back, Nan?
Push Nan out the back.
Do you not mind? Dad, put that down. He had 12 cans yesterday and he was just as bad.
You had 12 cans yesterday?
Come on, bud.
That's it. Just one small step.
Yeah. Come on. 1, 2, 3.
There.
Come on in, honey, and sit on that chair there.
How old are you, Demi?
21.
Are you?
Yeah.
He's 43. I'm doing the maths. Your mum tells me you're a kitchen fitter. Yeah.
Are you still working then, or have you not been able to work recently?
Well, not for the past week and odd.
Only for the past week. So you've been holding it down till a week ago.
Yeah.
Well done. Okay. When did you last go to hospital with this kind of thing then, guys?
I've not been to the hospital.
Haven't you? No. And how long have you been drinking for a number of years, heavily?
I'm a chronic alcoholic.
Yeah. Have you seen your dad like this before? Yeah. Okay.
Sure, I could do, yeah.
I know you could.
He did
No, love.
really well when he was with his wife. For years.
Yeah.
He'd done a detox.
8 years. 8 years.
Well done. So then what happened?
Been modest from the farm.
And then because of that, then led you back to drinking?
One, and then he had 2, and then 3, 4, 5, 12, 14.
Yeah. So where do you live then?
I live at my mum's over the road.
Okay. Do you see your dad a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah. Most days?
Near enough every day.
Yeah.
Is it my sweetheart?
Yeah.
My nana phones me.
Yeah.
She phoned me as well last night.
Okay.
He's up with there.
Yeah. You're lucky. You're lucky to have her. Aren't you?
Yeah. 1 in a million. Sorry about this. Are you sure?
Hiya, folks. Come on, Demi. Is it?
Demi.
Yeah, your Nana called you Demi, didn't she?
My mum named me Demi more.
Really?
Because she love to film Ghost.
Don't we all? Well, what was the song in Ghost? Is it the pottery wheel?
My love, my darling, I've hungered for your touch.
God.
There's Nana.
In Greater Manchester, there are 92 jobs currently being dealt with, and in the past hour, Control have received over 290 new calls.
Ambulance service, is a patient breathing?
Yeah, I just dropped a paving stone on my foot.
Ambulance, is the patient breathing?
She's breathing okay, but she certainly couldn't get off the bus. She's almost in a catatonic state, but she's not with it. You never know what you're going to meet when you go out, do you?
He's falling off the ladder on the concrete on the path in the garden.
What was he doing up the ladder?
Hanging a hanging basket.
Oh.
I told him not to do it.
Right, well, they don't listen, though, do they?
They don't, no.
Is the patient breathing?
Just
Tell me exactly what's happened.
getting like pains in his shoulders. He's only just got out of hospital. He had a heart attack.
Right. Don't leave him alone till the ambulance crew's right there, okay?
Ambulance is coming now, Dad.
Yeah, it says chest pain, but it says shoulder pain, recent heart attack. So I'm presuming it's feeling the same as last time.
Ellie and Ian are the closest crew to the priority call in progress. They're 6 minutes away.
Is he changing colour?
He's a very pale colour.
Is he clammy or having cold sweats?
He's very cold.
Can you wake him up?
Dad? Dad? This one? There you now.
Okay then.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Thank you.
When did he have his heart attack? When did he
2nd of May.
2nd of May?
Len, just sit forward for me and just go and have a little listen to your chest.
When did you last have your heart attack? You just had the one?
No, he's at 4.
4.
Just do your temperature, okay? Goes in your ear.
They must quickly assess Leonard to see if he is at risk of another heart attack.
He's had a heart attack as well, he's never known he's having them.
He's never known?
No.
She's never had any pain?
Nothing.
Nothing? Have you found out then what's happened?
It's always been like this.
Look at that, his blood pressure's in his boots, 78/55.
Yeah. What was his temp?
He's really cold. I won't give up.
There's something going on. You do sound crackly as well. So I think it's another trip back up to the hospital then.
With a dangerously low blood pressure, Ellie and Ian decide to take Leonard to the nearest A&E, 4 miles away, where he can be seen by cardiac specialists.
You all right, Lem? Lem? You okay? Ella? Lem? Ella? Yeah, he's not. It's right. Lem?
Tip him back. Len? Wheel.
Go on, Lem.
Len? All right. Len? Don't know just yet. Just give us a second. Len? Right, let's do rests.
Go on, Lem. Go on, Len. Go on, Len. Go on, Len. Come on, Len.
To get another 12 lead done.
Len, you all right? Yeah? No pain anywhere? No? Scared us all then, pal?
That wasn't a fainting episode, that lasted too long.
Yeah, no, it wasn't, no. No. Right, can you jump on? Yeah.
You okay? Bit of a scare? You all right? Oh. He's not well. No. He's not well at all.
My granddad, unfortunately, he was given 2 weeks to live and he died on the 3rd of October. But watching him in so much pain, I used to pray that they'd take him, because he did suffer. The day that he died, my heart broke, but I also felt at peace that he weren't suffering anymore. I felt just all that pain go out of him, and just at peace. We all do have to die one day. Some people go to work and never come back, and you never got to say goodbye. The best way to go is surrounded by all your loved ones holding your hand. That is the best way you can die. And that's what you got.
I've just been in to resource, and our guy went into cardiac arrest. They don't think he's going to make it through the day.
His wife's absolutely devastated, isn't she?
I've just been speaking to her. I feel like crying for her.
I think they're the worst ones. When it happens like that, they go off on you, and you think you've got them back, and then that happens. What a shame. Such a nice fella.
So sad.
It is.
I've surprised myself how well I'm doing, but it's hard. Like, I think of him all the time. Yeah. Just learning to adjust without him is my next step. For each he knew who I was, and he knew I was a caring person. And he just loved that I was a paramedic. He was so proud. He always taught me it's okay not to be okay. And it's okay to suffer. It's okay to have a mental health illness like PTSD. You know, you're human. Like, I don't change role, I don't put on my uniform and I turn into a different person. I am who I am. I am me. Take me as I am. Forget everything and remember, for everything a reason. You got the feeling. 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 You got the feeling.
expectations. Free excellence affects reality. Fallen empires are running.
Darren, where are you now? Can you tell me?
Can you give me 2 seconds?
Yeah.
Fantastic expectations, amazing revelations, final execution and resurrection, free expression as revolution, finding everything and realizing you've got to feel it.
Next on Ambulance.
Hello, it's Northwest Ambulance Service here. Tell me exactly what's happened.
I've killed my wife. She's dead.
What did the people of Manchester have in store for us today?
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
During the NHS's hottest and busiest summer, Northwest Ambulance Service received an average of 4,000 cries for help every day.
It's me, I've been stabbed. It's his voice.
He's getting blue! A car has driven into 5 pedestrians.
5 casualties, 1 cardiac arrest, major trauma.
Our ETA is approximately 10 minutes, over.
As the temperature rose, the pressure built.
Emergency disconnect, please!
We currently have 80 jobs, including this, for waiting allocation in Greater Manchester.
An hour and a quarter since I rang the ambulance, so she's in agony.
Decisions had to be made on who got help and who had to wait.
Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Have you got some more towels for me? Plenty of blankets and towels.
But whether saving lives or catching those who've fallen through the gaps,
Just one small step.
crews were always on call for the 2.8 million people of Greater Manchester and beyond. This is the story behind the sirens.
I need you to be really honest with me. Have you had drugs in this house? Hold on to me. I'm here. Please don't let me die.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
He's unconscious, not breathing. We're starting CPR.
All right, are you with the patient now?
Me and another first aider are here.
How old is he? He's 70s.
Hi, this is the trauma cell. We've mobilised Helimed 72 to this. We've advised them to go on a RRB. 72 has got a doctor on board.
What's the address of the emergency?
It's Lancashire Cricket Club.
Right, just confirm the address again to make sure I've got the correct one, please.
Yes, it's Manchester, Trafford.
We've got a cardiac arrest at Lancashire Cricket Club. We have got a car and an ambulance running. Helimed have also been allocated.
Yeah, no problem. Obviously, thanks, Joe.
Have you got the defibrillator with him?
Yeah, we have.
Find the pad.
Pads are on.
Okay, the machine will tell you what to do. Follow its instructions.
Do not touch the patient.
Let go.
Analysing heart rhythm. Shock advised. Shock delivered.
So just to confirm, lift TA to the job, delivered 12. Over.
Are you still doing the CPR?
Yeah.
Doing really well.
Surprised, it's the game up. Yeah. Awesome job. Still playing cricket. Yeah.
here right now. All right, I'll leave you with them. Thank you for your help. Take care. Bye-bye.
Hiya, pal. Where are the ambulances?
Stay down there, my friend.
Straight through. Thanks, mate. Come on, mate, out of the way.
Advanced paramedic Duncan arrives 7 minutes after being dispatched.
Where are we going, guys? On the terrace, OK.
His job is to help coordinate the scene as the helimed doctor tries to resuscitate the patient who has suffered a cardiac arrest.
Hi, guys. Hi, mate. Duncan, one of the APs. You OK, pal?
Yeah, all right.
Fine. Where are we on that cycle, Matt?
2 from the AD, 1 from me.
OK, fine. So I would suggest, have we got any access yet?
Do you want an eye out?
Like that in there.
The 2 ambulance crews already on scene and the club's first aiders have been administering CPR with a defibrillator for 13 minutes.
Right, OK, let's do 30 seconds, do a rhythm check, and I'm thinking...
So, guys, we've got the mechanical chest compression device, so we'll get that done. If you stop, we'll just get the airways sorted. Put this on.
Okay, nice bougie.
OK, chest compression's starting.
OK, adrenaline, 1 in 10,000, mate, 10:19, OK.
Thank you.
The doctor decides to use drugs to stimulate his heart in the hope it will return to spontaneous circulation. ROSC.
Okay, charge up on stand clear. Yep. Shocking.
OK.
You're happy with it? Do a little bit. What was it push you to be at?
It was 22, it's moved down to 6.
6 shocks. 3 adrenaline, amiodarone.
6 shocks in total.
Using a defibrillator along with CPR can more than double the chance of survival.
He is still unconscious. Shock him.
Okay. Charging again.
Yep.
Stand clear.
Yep.
Shocking.
Feel for a pulse.
That looks like it might have. I've got a radio. OK, good, guys. We have got a ROSC.
I'm going to corrupt.
A really good CO2 rise, haven't we?
Should I just go and get the
Yes,
scoop?
please. Yeah. OK.
Got a ROSC.
ROSC.
Which is the best outcome that you're going to get.
Brilliant.
Brilliant, we're in. That's it. Are we all set at the bottom with the stretcher? Right, OK.
When we turn up at a major trauma job, a lot of the time it's just bringing that experience and leadership to the job.
Ready, brace, lift. Steps ahead now.
And just trying to support crews on scene, just to try and get that person to hospital as quickly as possible, really.
Yeah, next step now.
Manchester Royal will be presumably the closest.
These your bags?
Getting someone to hospital alive, that's a good day for us.
No, I'm happy. If you guys are all happy, just making sure you're all OK and that you don't need anything. Any questions at all now? Went really well, yeah. Right, I'll leave you to it, guys, OK?
QX498, go ahead.
Thanks, Andrea. I'm clear now.
Perfect, thanks for the update. Well done to you as well. Thanks, over.
There's always those jobs that'll affect us more than others. For me, it's not the trauma jobs and things like that, it's the loneliness, the mental health. Dealing with people who are anxious, scared. Those jobs who are at the end of life. They're the sort of jobs that affect me more than the arrests and things like that. There's a lot of people out there who are going through some really, really tough times.
another lovely day, isn't it? It's nice and warm.
I know, beautiful bank holiday.
It's the start of the Sunday bank holiday shift. There will be 102 crews on duty across Greater Manchester.
Hi, Pudding. You okay? Oh, you lost his tooth? Yeah, he fell over and knocked it out. I'm talking to Claire. Look, there's Claire. Bye, love you.
In the last 24 hours, North West Ambulance Service has answered 6,466 calls for help.
We should still be in bed, it's a bank holiday.
It's bank holiday special. We've got a heap of work outstanding, unfortunately. The night shift must have had it pretty bad. Ambulance-wise, I've got none available at the moment and 16 jobs outstanding.
Other than that, life is good.
Ambulance, the patient breathing?
I don't know. My daughter's just rung me in a panic and told me to ring an ambulance quick. All I know is he's been doing a job with a saw in a garden. He's cut through his leg.
Tell me exactly what happened.
She was backed off a pony.
No, I feel like I'm in a dream.
Okay, her nose is bleeding. She seems confused and in a lot of pain.
There's a guy with a 4x4 and a trailer. It just like turned and the car spins about 2 times. It's all across the carriageway.
Right, okay. You know which junction you've just passed?
We've just witnessed an accident on the M62. We've got an upside-down car. There seems to be hay on the motorway for a lorry.
We have got that help arranged for them, OK?
Alpha 498.
We've got junction 22 to 21 on the M62. We've got an RTC rollover vehicle on its roof.
I'm a bit nervous about this one. Thinking of a rollover at high speed.
We've had some bad ones on this stretch.
I'm glad I'm on with you.
We'll see what we get. I don't like accidents on the motorway.
Claire and Gary in Alpha 498 are closest to the motorway. Another ambulance, a rapid response vehicle, and the air ambulance are also on their way.
Going towards Huddersfield. At least one passenger appears to be covered in blood.
Time 09:23. ETA scene 09:31. Over.
Get me hat on. How do I look?
You look so pretty.
Right, there's a car upside down here.
Yeah.
So there's hay bales on the motorway.
Hay bales?
Yeah.
Highway's just telling us if they are landing, they'll have to close both sides.
Hello, Highways, it's Ambulance Control. 9:31 ETA for landing on the helicopter.
Hello. Who else was in this car? Just you?
Just me, yeah.
What's happened?
Coming down the motorway,
Yeah.
started snaking, tried to slow down,
Yeah.
lost control. I think I did a 180 at one time.
Yeah.
I lost the trailer, turned over.
Were you knocked out at all? No. No?
Conscious all the time.
I could ideally do with having a look at your head. We don't need any more crews.
You are bored.
There's only him.
498, we're on scene on this incident in the motorway. There appears to be one patient and we are going to immobilise him. Helimed is just landing. You can stand the other resources down, over.
You got the helicopter here as well.
This is back up when I ring on sick on Tuesday morning.
Hello, team.
Hello.
Hi.
This is Tom.
Yeah.
Been driving this car along at approximately 50 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Started snaking with a trailer on the back and flipped.
If I press really hard just in the middle, is there any pain there?
It's okay as it is, no problem.
Okay. I think I'm happy to clear his neck clinically, Janet. Have you got any strong objections to that? Sit yourself back.
Swing your feet up. You got that?
Bit of a bump. We'll get you on the ramp, okay?
Right, are you ready? Right, we'll get you on. Are you okay there?
Yeah.
All things considered, you've been extremely lucky.
Very lucky.
Yeah. Someone's looking out for you today, aren't they? Ooh. Hello. Hello. He says his phone might be in there somewhere.
All right, good luck.
Oh yeah, cheers for that. Said it should be on the front seat, but since it's upside down.
Just go get me gloves and I'll have a...
Yeah. Whether it's working or not, I don't know. A very wonderful policeman's just crawled in your car and got that, yes. Right, so we're Royal Oldham.
Yeah.
Right. Aren't the police good stopping the traffic for us?
2710. Who's your next of kin?
Diana that I'm ringing.
Diana, who's Diana to you?
My partner.
Partner.
Oh yeah, it's only me. I'm okay. I'm okay. Big cut to the head, that's all. Car's a write-off. I've just spoke to the police. They said it's nicely parked on hard shoulder. I've lost at least one bail. They should be able to get it. Well, whatever they do, they'll get it away. But it's least of our worries at the moment. Okay.
498, thank you. Do you have a brief update of the patient's status, over?
Yeah, it's a 63-year-old gentleman. He's been driving down the motorway. I towed a trailer with bales of hay on it. This trailer's begun to snake. It's spun a few times and he's ended up rolling across 3 to 4 lanes of the motorway. He's got a laceration to his scalp. The bleeding has stopped. He's been very, very lucky. So we're on our way to Oldham now. We'll get to some incidents where you think, how's this person managed to get away with this? Life is unpredictable. You never know what's going to happen. Everything could be going really well one moment, then the worst thing that's ever happened to you happens, and you have to make the best of that situation.
He's not hit another vehicle at all. 62 eastbound on a Sunday morning is going to be dead, isn't it? Because there's no one on that road. Got away with a head injury, not major trauma. Lost his hay bales though.
I can't believe he's not dead.
He's got to be in trouble off his missus for knocking the hay bales
He
home.
may well die. When his wife gets older.
That's what he's more worried about.
I know.
More worried about that than the car.
Gemma and Claire in Alpha 424 have just come clear at hospital after their first job of the day.
Alpha 424.
I've got another one for you at a phone box in Stockport. A 36-year-old male, short breath, complaining of chest pains.
Yeah, no worries. We're ready to go whenever now. Thank you. Wonder which phone box? I know. I didn't even think phone boxes really existed anymore. Whoa! Oh, idiot. We've got cameras, mate. Oh, what an absolute... Pick him up later. What an idiot. Why is he racing up?
Why'd you do that? It's so selfish, isn't it, driving like that?
Because
what if somebody crossed the road or something?
Well, if we went in the back of him, who'd be to blame? Us, even though he's, like, completely cut you up.
Yeah.
Patient saying he is on full withdrawal.
Oh? Didn't see that one coming at the end.
I know.
Withdrawal from what?
I know. Full withdrawal.
There's the Star Garter. There's the phone box. And he's waving.
Hello, my love. What's your name? Simon. I'm Gemma, and we've got Claire as well. Before you sit down, can you take your jacket off? Perfect.
Just gonna pop this on your arm, get your blood pressure.
What's been going on then?
Right, I'm a
How can we
heroin
help?
addict.
Okay.
I went for medication yesterday. He gave me yesterday's one, supervised. He's given me nothing for today, nothing for tomorrow, nothing for bank holiday, nothing.
Right.
And the shut.
What is it that you have
Methadone.
for methadone? And you have that every day?
Every day.
Okay.
Sharp scratch, okay for your sugar levels.
So, you're not currently on heroin at the minute?
No.
No? How long have you been on the methadone for to come off the heroin?
Not long.
Not long? Couple of months or?
A week.
Couple of weeks. Oh, right, at the beginning of this then, aren't we? Yeah? Okay. How long have you been on heroin for?
26 years.
Really?
Since we were 11.
Wow. How did you get into that at 11?
When I woke up to him putting 2 and 1 in my neck, 2 bags of heroin and a bag of crack.
What, when you were asleep?
Yeah, fast asleep on city. I thought it were hilarious. I thought it were funny.
And that was it? You were...
And then
that was you after that?
I woke up and I said, wow, what was that?
You were
I was stronger.
11?
He did it for me. It was like, yeah. All my troubles made sense then.
This is a big test for you, isn't it? To see that you're going to stick at it and you're not just reverting back to taking...
I've known shoplifting for 26 years. I've known stealing for 26 years. And
that's been
I'm
your
sick of it,
life.
yeah. And then it's not me no more.
No.
You know, I want to see my kids again. I want to be a father. I want, you know.
Oh, how old are your kids?
She went 18 on April 30th.
Really? Ah. Oh. How old are the others?
12, 13.
12 and 13, wow. Oh. When did you last see your kids then? When was it?
8, 7. So
God, so like, yeah, 10, 11 years ago. Wow. Have you got any allergies to anything? Any medications?
No, oranges.
Oranges. It's all right, we won't...
I can drink pure orange,
we won't
but I can't
feed
eat
you.
oranges.
We won't feed you any oranges. I can't have apples, but I can have apple juice.
How crazy is that?
Yeah, I can't have apples. I think... I went to the...
It's skin, innit?
Yeah, I was going to say it's the skin, because I went to see my GP about it, because my lips blistered, they swelled up, everything goes... I couldn't, like, breathe properly. And the doctor said to me, it's like... like something on the... Yeah, something on the skin that they use or something. Yeah, like the...
Fertiliser.
Like the pesticide, that's it. Yeah? Oh, well, there you go then.
I'm just getting over a bout of it, you know, where my lips swelled up and blistered up.
It's horrible, isn't it?
Painful. Yeah, you're like...
Hello.
No.
It's awful. I've never had to call for an ambulance, ever. I suppose I have been quite lucky. It does make you think. It makes me think, anyway, how I would cope, how different would I be? I'm not sure. You know, who am I to judge? Right, so just to sort of recap, so you've not eaten for 2 days. I can't imagine if I ever needed somebody that the only person I could think to ring would be an ambulance. Sometimes we just need that bit of support. I hope it works out for you, honestly.
Where's your other sock?
Pardon?
What's happened to your other sock?
I don't know.
Done. Well, he had a right story, didn't he? It's an addiction at the end of the day, isn't it? It's not an easy thing to get over. That's his life. That's his life for as long as I've been alive.
Ambulance service, the patient breathing.
Yeah.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
Just went to receive a pass and he sort of went over the ball and broke his leg. I think he might have done his ankle. It sounded like his ankle was gone.
Okay, and what's the address of the emergency?
It's Walton Park Indoor Football Centre.
Okay, if organised help, just stay on the line, I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Okay.
Just heard him go, ouch, me fucking leg.
And he's gone over on it.
Advanced paramedic Duncan is on scene with the footballer who's injured his ankle.
Right, Simon, what I want you to do Nice deep breaths. What you want to hear is that noise, OK? And then what I'll try and do is try and get a bit of a look at this ankle, OK? How's that, Simon? OK? Good man.
Kind of hallucinating now.
Oh, right, okay.
Don't worry about that. It'll make you feel a bit drunk, but that's what I want. It'll make you feel like you've had about 10 pints. Can you feel me doing that to your toes? Yeah. Fantastic. Can you wiggle your toes for me? That's brilliant. OK. QX498.
QX498, go ahead, Duncan.
Yeah, he's got an obvious compound fracture to his right ankle. It's quite deformed at the moment. I'm just going to get him some pain relief, mate. Can I get a PT back up, please?
Roger, yeah, I'll make them aware. Thanks a lot, over.
498, thanks, pal. We're still on the pitches at this leisure centre, so when the crew arrive, can you just ask them to bring I'm thinking a scoop and vacuum splints, mate?
Roger, yeah, I'll make them aware. Thanks a lot, over.
Yeah, Roger, cheers for that. We'll get you into the hospital, because I think you've got a fracture there, but I think it's possibly a bit of a dislocation there as well.
I'm trying to be cool.
Thanks for hanging around, guys.
Where you get married?
Manchester Registry Office.
Brilliant.
Tentacles and Sonic for a little dinner.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have to walk down the aisle, though, does he?
I mean, our slow dance is just one of those ones where you go side to side, so... Maybe that was on purpose.
Are you OK for 2 minutes there? I'm just going to nip out and get some morphine, because I may as well get his pain under control while I'm waiting for the backup. Right, Simon, so the plan's going to be, I'm going to give you a little bit of morphine. I'm going to start putting the morphine through now, OK? And these guys are going to just pop your leg in what we call a vacuum splint. So once the splint goes on, we can then sort of tighten it up around and it'll mould to your leg. And then we should then be able to get you onto the stretcher, OK? All right, so what we start doing is start taking that Entonox again.
Simon?
Right, so I'm going to start pushing this through now, mate, OK? Right, so what we're going to do now, that's on now, so we're just going to inflate it and you'll feel it going really tight around your leg, OK? We've still got pulses there. Sit up with me now, nice and slow.
I've got everything.
Can you come up? Brilliant, OK, well done. Ready, steady, lift, up we go. Fantastic, right, OK. Let's just move that strap out. That's it. Have a seat on there, pal. Swing your legs up. There we go, how's that? No worries.
I'll take it off and then you don't have to worry about coming back.
Whoa, That's the only reason. Keep that arm nice and straight here.
That's the only reason Phil's still here.
Well, that was a hot one.
Is that aircon on? No.
Across Greater Manchester, there are now 91 ambulances on scene and 42 patients waiting. The temperature has hit a May bank holiday high of 26 degrees.
That's a really good impression.
Are you impressed with that?
You knew that was good. Because you were waiting for me to say it and then you're like, I know you're going to say it.
It's pretty cool though.
Sun's out, tops off.
I'm sorry, but there's no rest for the wicked. I've got a heap of jobs starting to stack up now.
Alpha 498.
Got an 86-year-old male. They've not actually specified what the primary concern is with this patient. They've given us a few obs, and they are as follows. Temperature 34.7.
We'll take the stretcher, defib, drugs bag.
Yeah.
Response bag, obviously. So we'll grab all the stuff. Yeah.
I'm Christine, his daughter.
Daughter, right, lovely. So what's been the problem with Arthur? So how does it look to you?
I've never seen him look that poorly.
Right, Arthur. Let's have a good look. Just a sharp scratch on your finger, just to check your blood sugars. Sorry. Oh, hang on, you're running away there. Sorry, sharp scratch. Done.
So this is just going into your nostrils, Arthur, OK? And that just goes behind your ear.
Oh.
Not the comfiest, but we'll just get you a bit of fresh air.
What's that tattoo from?
Oh, we had that when he was 14.
14?
Wow.
Bit of a rebel.
He just went with his mates, you know, and when he got home, his mother went mad and
she did.
She got a big scrubbing brush and bleach and tried to rub it off. And he said all his friends that had it done, theirs got infected.
I say at least it'd be clean.
But his didn't.
Yeah?
Didn't get rid of it, but it stopped him getting an infection.
My grandchildren think it's marvellous.
Arthur, can I borrow this arm again? I'm sorry I'm a nuisance.
There, you get it there, don't you? Yeah. We're nearly finished messing, Arthur. Sorry about this.
I'm so sorry, Arthur.
His kidneys were working 20%,
yeah,
but they're not even working that now.
Sorry, Arthur. We are nearly
Arthur,
done.
I'm sorry.
They've been very sore, his fingers.
I know, I think that's the...
Oh,
nearly done.
They're looking after you, Dad. They're not messing you about. They're trying to make you feel better.
I'm going to try and pop a little needle into your arm. I'm sorry, this is just to try and get your sugar levels up.
His blood pressure's low, his heart rate's a little bit low, his blood sugars are low, so there's clearly something going on, whether it's an infection somewhere. He's still going to need to go to hospital anyway.
Do you want to stay here? Yeah. Or do you want to go to hospital? Yeah.
Are you sure about that? Yeah. Yes. But you understand that by staying here, you might become very unwell. You understand that, don't you? Yeah. So his wishes are not to treat?
No.
And you were saying not to treat as well?
Yeah.
Clinical support. Morning, Clinical Hub. Would I be able to speak to a senior clinician, please, regarding this job we're on? It's a gentleman who's in a nursing home, and there has been some discussions in the past regarding whether he would like treating, and he doesn't want treating, and he would like to die. But see, his wishes and the family's wishes are to be left here, to be cared for till the end of life. Brilliant. Oh, great. Thanks a lot, Andy. All right, thanks for your time. All right, bye. Bye. He's in agreement.
Yeah.
And that's it. And hopefully they can get some palliative care sorted.
Yeah.
If it's needed. It is very difficult to watch somebody deteriorate in front of you. I do understand partly what they're going through. My late wife, she didn't want any more treatment. Because it couldn't be cured, she just wanted to be comfortable and pain-free. It's the last decision they're ever going to make. It's giving that person some control at the end of their life. It's been lovely to meet you. All right, good luck. All right. Thank you very much, all right.
You take care. All right, lovely to meet you.
I wouldn't be where I am now if it wasn't for my first wife. I wouldn't have moved to Manchester. I wouldn't have become a paramedic. She was 36 when she died. My children, they were 9 and 6 at the time. So I suppose that's all her legacy, really.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing? He's stopped breathing.
He stopped breathing?
Yeah, he's black and blue. He's been gone ages.
If the end of the finger does come off, just place it in a clean plastic bag for me, OK? Do you know the child's name?
No, keep doing those compressions. We've got to keep doing them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is he breathing?
I don't think you. How long is it going to take?
We are coming as fast as we can.
Ambulance, is the patient breathing?
No.
Hello?
2 people fighting and got a knife and killed my granddad.
Someone's killed your granddad with a knife?
Yeah.
How old are you?
9.
You're 9? OK, we're getting you some help, OK?
Have you seen all the details in that job? It's a 9-year-old.
The patient's 9?
The call was 9.
All right.
Said that the attacker's still there and he now knows he's on the phone.
Can we phone the police back and see if we've got anyone on scene yet? Do we know?
I'll phone the police.
As soon as we get the police, we can send the crews in. Especially if someone 9 on scene.
I'm just wondering if you've allocated yet or if you've got officers on scene. The police are still trying to find patrols.
2 helicopters, 1 ambulance, an incident commander and an advanced paramedic are all dispatched to the stabbing. The advanced paramedic is closest to the scene.
Tim, just let you know it is a stabbing, but we haven't got no confirmation that the scene is safe yet. But I will update you when you're close to the scene, mate.
There's Tim.
To drive by this address. It's a residential area with loads of kids playing outside.
As far as hospitals, what are your thoughts? Central stab wound, we won't be flying them anyway, or we're going by road to MRI. If we need blood, it'll be Wigan.
He's coming back now, Tim.
Oh, it's up to the house now, front door's open, I can't see anything going on. I'm just a bit concerned there's a 9-year-old kid there. I'm happy to approach with you.
Yeah, as I say, Tim, I can understand your thoughts, but we just don't know.
Well, I'm happy to proceed with caution. If anything happens, we'll just retreat.
Roger, let me know as soon as, Tim.
Is he going in?
He said he's going to approach the address to see what he can see, and he's going to retreat if necessary.
Quebec 33778. I can confirm that there's definitely nobody injured. Family, I seem genuinely shocked that we're around.
Is it a hoax?
No way.
Roger confirmed, stand down, repeat, stand down, vehicles call.
How many vehicles is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 vehicles, 2 helicopters? Yeah. Cracking. For a fake.
Ambulance services, patient breathing.
I've just decided to do some spring cleaning and I went to lift the television up and my back just like an elastic band.
Ambulance services, patient breathing.
I've just come off my bike, just crashed and knocked out about a quarter of the tooth, and I guess the main thing I want to know is whether or not it's worth trying to find this bit of tooth, if it will be possible to reattach it.
Alpha 424.
Yeah, 424. I've got a job for you in Bredbury, please.
Bredbury?
Bredbury.
They're going to a 77-year-old male.
He's got a swollen penis
And lost the use of his legs.
All right, this will be interesting. Thanks very much.
Expose and examine, Claire. Expose and examine.
I'll put it through.
Oh, she couldn't keep a straight face. We will go and assess.
They've lost it as well.
Gemma. Alpha 424.
434, that's change code. It's on to urgent care, so switch it down, just RTB, thanks. I've got a job coming in Portwood for a 58-year-old male who's fitting out in the street, conscious and breathing. Details coming through, thanks.
Brilliant, thanks for that. We're on our way.
He's stopped fitting. Actually, it's a female now. She's changed sex while she's had a fit.
I'm always quite keen to get him on.
Yeah, are you the same? Yeah, I'm the same. It's just easier. You can just sort out what you need to do afterwards, and it stops people from nosying and.
It gives them more dignity as well. If you go down there, then we should be able to get the stretcher. I think they're in that corner. Yeah. Do you suffer from epilepsy? Yeah. I think you've had a seizure, and these kind people have seen it, okay? Yeah? You will be confused, you won't know what's going on, but you will do in a few minutes, yeah? We'll look after you. Yeah, when you feel ready, you tell me where we are. Right, Julie, we've got a wheelchair behind you. This is my colleague, Gemma.
Oh, cool.
We've got a wheelchair behind us, right? So we're just going to stand you up, pop you on the wheelchair, and then have a better look at you on the ambulance, okay, yeah? All right. Can you move this leg forward? You've got a child?
Yeah. How old is she? She's 21. She's 21.
Perfect.
Well done.
If you just sit back. Brilliant.
Well done.
Okay.
Thank you very much for your help.
Thank you. Thank you. Bring your legs round.
And there we go. Is that all right?
When did you last have a seizure?
Last week.
Okay. Do you take your medication? Yeah. I'm just going to give you a pat down and see if anywhere else hurts, okay? So does anywhere hurt on your head?
No.
No? Nothing in your arms? Anything in your tummy?
No.
No. I think because you had one last week as well, and you've bumped your head and it's quite swollen, it's worth a trip up to hospital, hey?
What about the little girl?
I think she's left. Yeah? She's 21. Yeah?
She's got Down syndrome.
Oh.
Oh.
We're going to have to find her, yes. We're going to have to look for her.
Yeah. Is she, what's she normally like? Is she quite sensible? Would she know where she's going, or is she just always with you all the time?
Always with me.
Right, I'll voice up control. We'll have to get the police and get them looking for her, won't we?
So, would she normally leave you?
Yeah, if they have a fit.
She'll just... What's her name?
Leah.
Leah. And where does she go? Does she go home? Does she stay in the area?
She has been to her aunties.
Right. Have you got a phone, and maybe we could call your bag?
What's she wearing? Sorry, sweet. Black leggings?
She's got a black top.
Oh, she's there. I can see her.
Oh, is she there?
Yeah. Leah?
I think she's come back. That's good. What a day, eh?
I know.
Leah, my name's Claire, okay? Yeah. Can I come and stand next to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, lovely?
I don't know.
Yeah, did you see your mum have a fit and it's upset you?
Yeah.
Yeah. She is epileptic, isn't she? So you've seen this happen before?
Yeah.
Yeah. This makes you upset?
Yeah, and I was like, I'm not going to say. And then... Mum used. And so everybody's just I stopped.
So this brings back the memories?
Yeah.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
How recent was it, if you don't mind me asking, that her dad died? Yeah.
6 years ago.
Right, it's all still quite raw for her then, isn't
Yeah.
it? If she's obviously she's relating that with ambulances and... Or do you think it's just because you're poorly? Do you think that's more what she's worried about? sorry.
I just want you to come and see your mum because she's been a bit unwell and she wants to know you're safe. Come on, please. Are you going to stay here then? And I'm going to just speak to your mum and see what she thinks the best thing to do is. Yeah? You're going to stay here? Don't go anywhere. Right. She won't come to you. Is that normal?
Yeah, she'd be frightened. Her dad, she was very close to, so...
And then I think, because she's scared of us taking her to hospital.
Hey, you're home, Rob. I've got another fit, and we need someone to get Leah up. Outside. Home bargains.
Just want to make sure she don't move.
All right, take care. Yeah, my brother-in-law will pick her up.
Is that Rob?
Rob.
Yeah. Didn't you take it? She gets on with Rob? Yeah. Right, that might perk her up. Yeah. Lee, Rob's coming as well. You like Rob, don't you? Hey. Ooh. He's on his way down.
Oh, that's good.
Uncle Rob.
Brilliant.
Hey.
Rob, come here.
Hi, you okay? It's Uncle Rob. Oh, thanks for coming and helping.
Yes, dear. All right.
You going to see your mum?
Go see your mum? No. She gets scared. Yeah?
Bless her.
You all right, yeah? You had your tablets?
Yeah, I've had your tablets.
Yeah. I'll see you in a bit then.
Thank you.
Get whiskey down here.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, Rob. Uncle Rob to the rescue. How do you find it, just the two of you? Is it hard or is it just fine?
Some I have my bad days with her. But once she's absolutely brilliant.
Like I say, I'm going to stay on with you, all right? So if anything does change, just make sure you let me know. Have you managed to get the horse put away now? Yeah.
Are these your dogs? I'm going to tell you how to control the bleeding. Listen carefully to make sure we do this right.
No, he's connected his testicles to the car battery. For some reason on the hard shoulder of the motorway.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
Yes, but she's in a bad way.
OK, so tell me exactly what's happened.
Well, I'm not quite sure. All I saw was a car rolling down and knocked my wall over.
So you think she's been hit by a car?
Could you be quick? Because she's, like I say, she's in her 80s.
Right.
And the skin's just hanging off and it's all a bloody... Yeah, I'm not swearing.
No, I totally understand.
A bloody mess. Yeah.
OK.
Yeah, 424 car versus pedestrian RTA. 80-year-old female's been knocked over.
Oh no. Yeah, we'll make our way over there, thanks.
Claire and Gemma in Alpha 424 are 3 miles from the caller.
Right, we're heading to Bredbury. We've got an 80-year-old female. Car versus pedestrian.
Car versus pedestrian?
Yeah.
80 years old?
She's 80. Oh, there we are.
Oh
my goodness.
Jesus.
Wow.
She is in pain.
Bless her. Right, what do you want me to do? Get the bag, just get the stretcher and everything out, yeah?
What's been happening?
It's actually happened.
Just stay still. The car's run over her.
Oh, sweetheart. What's your name, sweetheart?
Bridget.
Bridget, nice to meet you, sweet. We'll get you sorted, all right?
Yeah.
What speed?
I'm going to wet it because I've not asked anything
rolling,
yet.
it's
Rolling. Oh, it's your...
I was trying to get the
Oh,
handbrake
bless
on.
you. So had you gone to get out of it?
No, I was out of it.
Yeah.
And I was leaving it on the road and I tripped.
And it's gone...
And it went over me.
And you don't think you've put the handbrake on properly? Right.
You all right?
Yes. Yeah, she's great.
You're a good one. Have you had gas and air before?
No, I can't remember how guessing.
Do you want a little bit of some? So you stuck it.
It's not going to knock me out.
No, it'll make you feel like you've had a few drinks.
Just thinking, should we start?
Hello. I have, love. I have.
Oh, the flesh is off. Hanging off.
What am I going to do with you, baby? I don't know. Sorry.
It's all skin and all fatty layers. She's basically, have you ever heard the word degloved? When someone like degloves the hand, yeah, it's like that, but from her elbow and from there.
Big skin tear all along her arm here and on her foot there, but...
It's fatty tissue, yeah? So
it won't take my arm off.
No.
No.
It'll be, yeah, it'll be skin graft.
It's your skin, yeah.
We've just got one last bit here.
Oh, my foot as well.
Yeah, we'll get that.
I didn't miss it.
That's not as bad.
Oh, I'm really sorry.
It's gonna be sore. But in a minute, I'm gonna get you high as a kite.
Do you mind if I cut this shoe? Because as I'm pulling it to undo it, it's just bleeding more at the back.
No, cut it.
Cut it, yeah, perfect, thank you. Just to get it off, sweet. At least you've got an excuse to get some new shoes now anyway, and I've cut that one off.
Right, I think we're all bandaged up. You keep on that gas and air, Bridget. You need to suck it right in. You'll feel a bit woozy to start with. Once you get past that, you'll love it.
Ooh,
are you all right?
That's good.
I think.
Bit of a bump. Perfect.
Oh, I've got a sweat on now.
I know. Boiling. We've just got this graze here, Claire. We've got a bit of a bruise here, but that's all we've got there.
Can you bend that knee?
We've been moving it, yeah, we're fine.
No bones sticking out there.
Don't you be looking at my knees.
Yeah. Cover them up.
I don't know. I don't know. Prepare for the worst, and then you can only be happy then, can't you?
Yeah.
So you're going to be in for 3 years.
Cheeky bugger.
She's had 10 milligrams of morphine.
Oh, you've had the full 10.
Oh,
good on you.
I've been all right.
Blood pressure's good.
I know,
That's not good.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Oh, it has.
Good girls. I ain't took my job out my toes painted.
Ah!
Always prepared. Bless you. You've been a good sport. Oh, bless her.
Yeah, that was a lot worse than I thought.
I was not expecting that at all.
I wasn't expecting that.
I think it's because we didn't get much information through. We were literally.
Oh, she doesn't realise how.
I know. She was an absolute trooper, though. Seriously, like her pain level is up there.
I like it. I like jobs like that.
I do too. Then what nice people. We're nearly an hour late, aren't we? But she needed our help. Yep, definitely.
It's home time now.
I'm just sitting someplace under the air conditioner.
I know. And even nice lolly.
That Solero was amazing.
Oh, it's lovely. It's very easy working together with someone that you trust. You don't have to watch your own back because you've got somebody else watching. In no matter what situation, in the worst situations you're ever going to see, in situations that people couldn't imagine, really. And sometimes you're very, very lucky to have that bond. But if you have a good mate, a good work colleague, that's how it should work.
Really enjoyed these past few days, Gemma. Thanks.
Nice, isn't it? Had a right laugh.
Thanks.
If that's what you're supposed to do at work.
Thanks for being a good colleague.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's not been bad, actually. It's been one of those days, you know, when it's like under 20 all day, but just scruffiness.
Now, there's a bottle of wine that needs escaping out of my fridge. See you later. Bye.
Anyway, one time. Once we get there.
I need a barbecue this week.
I know, but...
The weather's nice.
We'll
We're working on with your mum and dad.
Oh, God, I'm so tired.
Good sleep tonight. When my first wife died, I never for one moment considered that I would be with anybody else ever. And then I met Claire. Claire's been a great support to me and the boys. I always say that she'd taken me and the boys on. And we'll have 4 children between us. We're just a part of her now.
Yeah. You know, you're getting old when it's a sunny day like this, and instead of thinking all day bender at the pub, you're thinking, I can get the garden done, I can get the washing done, have a nice glass of wine. That's when you know you're really old. I don't even mind doing that.
I must have been old for a long time.
Yeah?
Yeah. I reckon.
Took me a while.
It's very important between a crew, whether you're husband and wife, to be able to rely on each other and trust each other, because you do go through some awful situations and you have to have that trust between one another, whether you're married or not. And it's nice to have someone that understands.
What did the people of Manchester have in store for us today?
Ambulance service is the patient breathing.
During the NHS's hottest and busiest summer, North West Ambulance Service received an average of 4,000 cries for help every day.
It's me, I've been stabbed. It's his boy.
He's getting blue! A car has driven into 5 pedestrians.
5 casualties, 1 cardiac arrest, major trauma.
Our ETA is approximately 10 minutes, over.
As the temperature rose, the pressure built.
Emergency disconnect, please.
We currently have 80 jobs, including this, for waiting allocation in Greater Manchester.
An hour and a quarter since I rang the ambulance, so she's in agony.
Decisions had to be made on who got help and who had to wait.
Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Have you got some more towels for me? Plenty of blankets and towels.
But whether saving lives or catching those who've fallen through the gaps,
Just one small step.
crews were always on call for the 2.8 million people of Greater Manchester and beyond. This is the story behind the sirens.
I need you to be really honest with me. Have you had drugs in this house?
Hold on to me. I'm here. Please don't let me die.
Ambulance services station. Right, is the patient awake?
Pardon?
Come to the phone.
Yes, the baby's falling, tumbling pool.
Right, so is the patient breathing?
Pardon?
Is the patient breathing?
I'm not sure. Is she breathing? I've always given her mouth to mouth. Is she breathing? Yes.
Right, okay, tell her not to give her mouth to mouth then if she's breathing, alright? Is the patient awake? Right, you need to answer the questions. Is the patient awake?
She's just out of it.
Okay, we're coming as fast as we can, okay?
What did she drown in?
All right then.
Right, okay.
How long was she under the water for?
Pardon?
How long was she under the water?
Not so long because we were keeping our eye on them all the time, but we got a bit confused. But it wouldn't have been so long.
Was she face down?
Was she face down in the water?
Was she face down in water? Yes, she was face down, yeah.
Right, was it seconds or?
Yeah, I think just seconds.
Okay.
And is she vomited
Because we
now?
were
Is she
keeping
blue?
an eye on them.
Right, is she a blue colour at all, or is she vomiting?
Is she a blue colour? Is she a blue colour? No, is she got normal colour now? She's got...
She's what?
She's just going back to a normal colour now.
All right, okay.
So
good.
everyone can calm down.
Right, everyone
She's
needs
not
to calm...
bluish,
All right,
that's
tell everyone to
correct.
try and calm down now, okay, because she's breathing and she's awake.
Yeah. I think it's actually you now.
All right then, no problem. Great, I'll leave you with them, okay?
Yeah.
All right, bye-bye. Bye. Bye.
It's your worst nightmare, isn't it?
Oh, she was screaming.
Could you imagine? God, even that gives me... It's just,
I know,
it's your worst
In a
nightmare,
paddling
isn't
pool as well.
it? Face down.
Oh.
Right.
Ooh, next.
Ambulance service, is patient breathing?
No, we've got about 100 waiting at the moment, so... Yeah, so it's a little bit nasty.
In control, North West Ambulance Service are receiving over 300 999 calls an hour.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
Yes, my father, I've come to his house and he's on the floor. He's an alcoholic with a liver transplant and he's drunk.
Ambulance.
Well, basically, I'm not with him, but I'm watching him. He's outside on grass, he's rolling around, he don't look very well.
It's at Greater Manchester Police. Can we assistance, please? Yes, patient conscious and breathing.
It was a report of a male on the wrong side of the bridge, and when our patrols have got there, he's laid down on some steps just off the bridge.
Got a jumper on the M6. He's on the wrong side of the railings. He's harmed himself, apparently. So there's obviously lots of confusing reports.
They're telling Frank that he's actually on the motorway now.
Fortunately, they do sometimes survive the initial fall.
HEMS crews Simon and Laura are immediately dispatched.
Didn't get any other details, did we? Did they say anyone was on scene? They said it's only just come in.
Yeah, I think, didn't he say the police were there?
Oh, right, okay.
As a specialist doctor and paramedic team, they attend to only the most life-threatening emergencies.
You're going left on this roundabout.
Roger.
There's an initial adrenaline rush. There's some nervousness. There's some apprehension. There's, how is this going to be? Will I be able to help?
Yep, so it came through as patient has jumped, but the police are now saying he hasn't jumped.
Apparently this patient has actually walked down the steps. He is with the police, so I don't know if you want to stand down.
Yeah, 001, that's received. So in that case, we'll return to base, over.
So stand down.
This job teaches you the fragility of life. Sometimes it's the early hours of the morning that you might come home and you might just sit there in the quiet, you know, sometimes in the dark even, and just sit there and think back to what's happened. Yeah, it's difficult.
Hotel X-ray 001 and back on base, over.
Ambulance, is the patient breathing?
There's a hemorrhage. What should we do? She's not breathing. Please.
Yeah, all right, okay, don't worry.
Manchester Trauma Cells just allocated us to this job in Hume. It's a hit and run, not breathing.
The hit and run is a Category 1 emergency, the highest priority.
Right, can you go over to her and find out if she's awake and if she's breathing? Because if she's not breathing, we need to start CPR.
We've got a nurse. Okay, we've got a doctor.
A doctor on scene, okay.
She's in the CPR. Where is it going to be?
Yeah, it's on the way. It's close by. Don't worry.
An off-duty doctor has started to care for the patient in the road. Simon and Laura are 3 miles away. 2 ambulance vehicles are dispatched, as well as a senior paramedic. 7 police cars are already en route.
Sharon, you got details of this RTC? There's loads of G.
Okay, guys, I'm Simon. I'm helimed doctor.
Just going to pack a leg. Right.
What have you got airway-wise at the moment? Nothing yet. Okay, so I think we're going to need a tube.
Right.
When did we last have a rhythm check, guys?
Just before you took over the
Okay, so
while you do that,
after those 30, we'll pause for a rhythm check and pulse check.
you have to do the other side of this one as well.
Yeah. Okay, so stop there. Let's just feel for a pulse. We've got electrical activity, but no pulse. PEA.
Tube's here.
Airways in. Okay, carry on CPR. Right then, if I can come back to the head and see if we've got an arterial bleed or anything that needs stemming. Are you okay ventilating still? There's nothing we can realistically do there, I don't think. Okay, pause CPR, let's feel for a pulse. No pulse. Okay, carry on CPR. Have we put any adrenaline through that IO?
Yeah. Before we give this adrenaline, we'll do a check.
Yeah, go on, pause there. Asystolic.
Yeah.
Okay. Give the adrenaline, yeah.
Okay.
So carry on CPR. Right, let's just think systematically. So A is sorted, airways in. B, we're ventilating. C, we've got no active hemorrhage, fluids going in, TXA's in. D, obviously cardiac arrest. Okay, so I don't think there's any more we can do on scene now. we go to Salford. What do you think? Laura, scoop and run to Salford?
I'm just thinking whether...
What do you think, call it here?
Ventilate.
OK, that's asystole, no pulse. I'm going to call it here. Honestly, we'll have 40 minutes of prolonged CPR and she's in asystole, so sadly, time of death is 22:02. I just want to debrief with everyone in the back of the ambo, make sure everyone's all OK.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, senior paramedic on scene confirms cardiac arrest. 25.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
It's pretty grim.
Yeah, it's not very nice.
That was quite tough for everyone, hey? And I wanted to make sure that you're OK. And so what actually happened when you got there, you two?
So I was here first. I was driving past and saw them doing CPR, so our legs, obviously with open fractures.
Yeah.
There was one person on the phone and trying to do, and somebody else doing CPR. So I took over CPR while they were on the phone, and then you quite quickly came.
I was just getting a taxi past and saw a bystander doing CPR, and I think there was a crew there already by then, but I just thought we might need more people doing CPR.
Yeah.
OK. I guess the first thing to say from my point of view is to the two of you is thanks for stopping and helping. Hey, for that young lady, which is very, very sad, I don't think there's any more we could possibly have done for her. So maybe the two of you, before you go, could leave us your details, and I might give you a ring later on or tomorrow or whatever, just to make sure that you're OK. I hope that young FY1 doctor's going to be OK, because she seemed extremely calm and collected, but almost too much for my liking, really. I'll get her details and...
It's just so sad.
Yeah. I think it gives me a sense of doing something that's important, doing something that people need, that not everybody can do, and that I feel I'm good at. All you can really do is try to make those last few moments for that individual as comforting as you can. You can hold their hand, you can put your hand on their forehead. That's something that does stay with you.
In control, 37 call handlers are on duty to help the Northwest's 7.2 million people.
Oh my God, yes, I'm busy already.
What part of the body is bitten?
Okay, I'm organising the health now, so...
Is it spurting or pouring?
We're getting absolutely smashed in North Manchester at the moment. We've got 40 jobs outstanding. So, we've got a Category 2 for you.
Supervisor Kath is responsible for 11 call handlers, including Joe.
Right.
Your first full one, isn't it?
After 10 weeks of training, this is his first solo night shift.
OK, let's have a nice
Is that the ambulance crew?
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing? Hello, can you hear me? Is the patient breathing? I didn't do the best in school, to be honest with you. I worked at McDonald's for my first job, but I thought, well, this is probably me now. OK, is the ambulance for you? Right, OK. And then I was witness to a fatal RTC. I was just driving along and her handbag actually hit my windscreen. And straight away I was out without even thinking. All I could do was put my coat over her and wait for the ambulance when she was still alive. I was okay and I was able to deal with it, like, emotionally. And that was a bit, you know, like maybe I could, you know, do something with this. It was sort of like an open door saying you can go down this path of, you know, being there for people when they need you the most. Hello, can you hear me? Where do you live? What area? We will be sending an ambulance, but what area are you in at the moment?
Hello, it's the ambulance service. We've got it all arranged, but we need to know no, don't hang up. We need to know where we're coming to. What's your address? Yeah? Yes? Just go with it. We know he's there, don't we?
Right, okay, can you hear me? Okay, we do have your address. The help has been arranged for you. I'm just staying on in case you get worse, okay? If you need to let me know if anything changes.
Just want to do another one of those reading assessments.
Ambulance service.
The partner's in labour and she's starting to be ready to push.
Okay, no problem. How many minutes apart are the contractions?
Under a minute apart.
Under a minute. Okay, lay her on her back in the centre of a bed or on the floor. I'm going to tell you how to help deliver the baby.
The ambulance crew is still 9 minutes away.
I'm just grabbing towels now.
Right.
There's 3 people with her, a mum.
Right, well, I need you to get near the patient so we can help her. I need them to look at her vagina very carefully. Right, yeah, pass me to somebody who's with her then, please, while you go and get the towels.
Hello.
Hiya. Right, I want you to look at her vagina very carefully to see how close the baby is to being born.
Yeah.
Now, can you see any part of the baby yet?
No, we can't.
No.
Not yet.
All right. Have a take slow, deep breaths between each contraction, and if anything changes, tell me immediately.
Okay. Right, some deep breaths, sweetheart.
That's it. Keep reassuring her. Tell her to take slow, deep breaths.
Some deep breaths. Girl.
Just let me know if anything changes. Keep checking her.
Some deep breaths. She's ready to push again.
She's ready to push again, okay. Just tell her to go with it.
Just go with them, sweetheart. Well, there's loads of water just come out.
So she's like her waters are broke, okay. Again, I want you to look very carefully to see how close the baby is to being born.
I think I can see the top of his head.
You can see the head?
I don't know.
Right, okay. Have her push hard to get the baby out.
She said keep pushing hard, sweetheart, to get him out. It's going. Contraction's gone again.
It's gone. Right, okay, no problem.
Here's the ambulance now, anyway.
Are the crew with you?
Yeah, they're with me.
All right, no problem. You've done really well.
All right.
All right, take care. Bye-bye now. Take care. Bye. Bye-bye.
I thought we was going to get that one then. That was the 4th delivery.
471 has just advised that the baby's been born.
Advised the baby born. Oh! Oh my gosh.
I've literally done it as you put the phone
Just
down.
as you put the phone down, she said the ambulance is there with them now. Wow. That's amazing. I thought that was going to come quick though, with it being a 4th delivery. Ah.
Across Greater Manchester, 80 patients are waiting for an ambulance.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
No, she just collapsed. I think she's took an overdose.
I'd like some help urgently, please. Not in another 3 hours.
Help has been
It's the
arranged.
rest of bloody time, this service, isn't it?
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
I stood on the car park. I want to jump off it.
Do you not feel it might be best if you try and come down?
I don't want to.
Something happened today or over the last couple of days to make you feel like this?
Just fed up of my illness.
What illness have you got?
Personality disorder.
Okay. Well, I'm going to get you some help, okay?
347. Right. I've got a Cat 2. We've got a 24-year-old threatening to jump. Police are not on scene at the moment, I don't think, so it'll just be yourselves at the moment.
Bex and Kim are 2 minutes from their patient.
We're seeing things.
Seeing things. What have you been seeing?
people.
Okay.
I think we need to do a silent approach to this.
Just make sure you stay nice and calm for me. I'm dead proud of you right now, okay?
Alright.
We're gonna come and make sure that you're safe, okay?
Alright.
Three, 4, 7.
Go ahead.
Thanks. Shall we make our way to scene?
I'd say probably wait for the police, but it's totally your call.
Do you live on your own, or do you live... Who's that?
Police.
The police are there?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we've not seen them come down.
Shall I have a walk over?
Yeah.
I'll have a walk over so you can see.
I'll wait here.
Well done.
And what road is that on?
Just don't want to talk to you at all then.
It's dead hard, isn't it?
I know. When they're not chatty, it's really difficult. I know. But well done.
Do you want to come and get in our ambulance and we can have a chat? Eh? Come on. How's that? Okay, comfy? I'll sit you up a bit, eh? How's that?
So you're in a low mood today? Yeah? And how long have you been having them thoughts?
This evening.
Just this evening?
Yeah.
Okay. You've walked out of your house with the intention?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad you never. Oh no, I'm glad you never.
So am I.
I'd much rather see you like now, where we can chat, than any other scenario. Okay. Of? Okay. When did you take that? And you took them not with alcohol, did you? No, good. Thank you for being honest with us. You okay? Do you want some tissue? It's not the big jobs. It's not the big RTCs or the arena. They do affect people, but they're few and far between. It's people with mental health problems. Are they quiet for a reason? Are they quiet because they're coping, or are they quiet because they're suffering? All right. Hey, we need not to get this lower. If I can maybe just give that lonely soul a little bit of warmth for just that little time that I'm there, that gives me great comfort. People must be, like, to actually consider that, but to actually do it.
Well, you're not in a good place, are you? You're not thinking straight. You're not well.
No, but people put on this persona, don't they? A friend of mine.
Put a smile on the face.
Yeah, a friend of mine committed suicide, and you would never have thought it. If you'd have put that person in a room with 100 people, you'd just be last on your list.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's very sad.
Help is being arranged for you. I do need to advise that we are very busy with emergencies at the moment, so it is causing delays, OK?
So, sorry, who do you want to kill? Right, there's spiders all over the walls, is there? He's in a hospital.
OK, have we got the hospital where he is? Right, so let's go with what he's telling us. Is he inside the unit now?
Yeah.
If you just assess him like you would any other.
Right, OK, how old are you, please?
I'm trying to get a number for him, and I'll just ring him.
My journey through life so far has been sheltered. So here, it's a big eye-opener. The world's a scary place. It's a lot more stressful than McDonald's, but it's a lot more rewarding at the same time. So did this spider bite happen when you were outside, or were you in the hospital at the time?
OK. So just tell me.
You were in the garden of the hospital?
What time did it happen? Just get some details.
He said an hour ago.
Yeah, just get all those in.
Do you know what kind of spider it was? It was a black widow.
It's what, sorry? All right, I do understand. I do apologise. Like I said, we are very busy with emergencies and are unable to tell you when you will get an ambulance. OK.
2 hours into the shift and the running total of emergency calls has reached 600.
Emergency disconnect, please.
Call handlers must now only stay on the line for the most serious or life-threatening cases.
It has gone down as a clinical callback for us. There's no guarantee we're going to send on this. Being drunk and incapable, there's no actual medical need for an ambulance. So it'll just be as and when a vehicle becomes available. But we do currently have 80 jobs, including this, for waiting allocation in Greater Manchester. So he is going to be waiting a while.
Yeah.
God, everyone's busy.
What's going on tonight with this?
I don't know. There's nothing going on out there. There's nothing
massive.
There's no concerts,
You just think it's got to be the weather going to people's heads.
There are only 10 ambulances available across the whole of Greater Manchester as the jobs continue to stack up.
Ambulance service, tell me exactly what's happened.
Basically, it's been a fight outside. We brought him in here. He can't walk. His face is absolutely huge.
A man with knife coming and kicked my husband, and we're waiting for ambulance authorities, but no one coming. Okay. 1.5 hours.
I understand. Everyone's been exceptionally busy all evening, OK?
It's just not with it.
OK, is he breathing normally?
I don't know what normal is anymore.
I've got another one for you. You'll be going to
Cat 2 in Elton for 70-year-old male
who's not very alert and can't get off his bed.
Had a brain tumour removed earlier in the year and it just doesn't feel well. 999 mode activate.
We're here now. 19. There we are. I'll just pop it here. Hello. Where is he?
On Monday morning, I thought I'm going to ring the doctor because he'd said that his eyes were
Peter,
stinging.
I'm going to put your head on a pillow. Is that all right?
He said his
Would that
eyes
be
were
a bit
stinging,
better?
And he's been having this like a cough, as if it's like a phlegm, which is new.
Right.
New. And then yesterday, it was brilliant.
Right.
It was the best it's been since January.
Do you know what day it is today, Peter?
You know, I'm not entirely sure.
I'm the same, you know. I'm really mixed up with my days, but hey-ho. And who's this lady here?
Which lady that?
This lady here.
That's my other half.
Other half.
So, have you had this brain tumour removed?
Yeah, but we've had a letter in this last 2 weeks saying that the last scan, which was about a month ago, showed that there's a small recurrence.
Right, okay.
In fact, it was so sad because it dealt with all that.
So, what I think what we might have to do, Peter, is take you to the hospital tonight because you're just losing a little bit of coordination, and if we try to get you up to walk, I don't think you'd be able to do that. No. Okay. Are you sitting up? Hold on to me if you want. Am I okay?
Yeah.
More to the point, are you? Yeah? That's a good idea. Just lean forward, Peter, a little bit. Take your own weight. That's wonderful.
Take time, I need to hold on to that.
Hold on to me. I'm here. Ready, steady, stand. Up you go. That's it. Just go round. Just pop round. There you go.
Well done. Keep going.
All right, Peter.
There we are. Okay.
Are you ready?
Yep.
You good?
Yep.
Okay, Peter.
Just stay where you are for now, Peter.
How long have you been married?
Oh, about 20 odd years.
20 odd years. Do you think you'll like?
Oh, we're not actually married, we live together.
Oh, check you. How rude are you?
Slide.
There you go. Can we just lie you back a little bit? Come on, put your head there. That's it. Let's get you settled, eh?
Yeah.
So you've been living this with Peter?
I'm pretty strong. I don't want to be small in height.
In character and in physique as well, eh?
I don't know about that. I do put on a
Oh, look at you smiling. He's got a great smile, hasn't he?
he's got a lovely smile.
You must love him dearly.
13 when I first went out with him.
Oh my God. Well, why have you never married then if you...
I don't really know.
It's just opportunity, not a rose, Peter.
We've been together now for nearly 13 years.
Wow. That's amazing. I met my husband when I was 28, and he's my soulmate. He's been unwell, he's had cancer, and he's been on a 5-year chemotherapy regime, which was tough. Really tough. Oh, bless her cotton socks. When I'm facing that patient, I'm the first port of call to get them on the road to being fixed. When I'm at home, it was out of my hands. I couldn't fix him. He got remission in March, which were absolutely just amazing. You cannot describe that feeling. It's euphoric.
It's not too bad now. It's only 20 calls.
Midway through the shift, and the rate of calls coming into control per hour has halved.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
Joel is on his 39th call of the night.
Okay, I'm going to leave you with them. Okay, you take care. Okay, bye-bye.
How's your first night shift going, Joe?
She was a lady who didn't like to cause a fuss. Bless her little heart, but she has dislocated her hip by the sounds of it. And she didn't want to bother us, so she was really nice, but we've got to her now.
What's embarrassing about the address?
Not being at the address, it's embarrassing about telling them about the going.
Right, well, that's irrelevant, because you've hurt yourself and you need some help. So it doesn't matter how you've done it or what you've done.
Yeah.
The point is that you've called for help, so we need to help you. So what's the address?
I don't want to say that. I'm better to be in a taxi and saying the story when I get there.
You're going to get a taxi?
And saying the story, I'll ask people if they think that's the right thing.
But the best way to be treated properly is to tell the truth. Because if you tell them something different, then they might not look for a certain thing that could be wrong.
This happens all the time. I have my bare foot stealing and stuff.
You do it all the time?
Yeah. Well, I've got to do is just going to get a taxi in Boston.
Right, OK. Well, if you do need us, then call us back, OK?
Yeah, it's just be embarrassing, but OK, sorry.
All right, no problem. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ambulance service.
I don't understand.
Okay.
He's put himself straight up against a wall and then been kicked in his scrotum about 30 times.
By request?
Yes. For the pain. I felt for him though, because he actually did want some help, but he was just too embarrassed to
say what had happened.
To give. No, he told me what had happened. He was just too embarrassed to tell me the address, because then he'd have to explain it to the crew then.
That's brilliant.
Only I could get that.
Ambulance, is the patient breathing?
Yes.
OK, tell me exactly what's happened.
Well, she's got severe diarrhea and also chest pains.
And how old is she?
94.
This is our cute old lady that we've wanted, who's going to be absolutely adorable.
Kaylee and Hannah are the nearest available crew.
She's called... She's an old name. She's going to be a...
She's Edna.
She's a Jean.
She's Edna.
She's Jean.
Jean, Kelly, Fred Astaire, Ginger Rogers, Dance on Neck. They got style, they got grace. Rita Hayworth gave good face. No? Ladies with an attitude.
Feel like I know
fellas that are in the mood. Don't just stand there, let's get to it. Strike a pose, there's nothing to it. Vogue.
Yes! Hello. What's your name?
Hi, Dorothy.
Right, and I don't know what you're doing here. I didn't want him to send for you.
Okay, so is it your husband then?
It's him. I hadn't got my hearing aid in, so I couldn't hear what he was doing.
So is your husband in your bad books then?
Oh, very much.
What's his name?
Sydney.
Sydney. Oh.
Sydney the bad lad.
Sydney's in the bad books.
Right, we'll give him a slap wrist when we get to him. So how's that chest pain feeling now?
It's subsided.
Do you think that's through the GTN spray or from the cocodamol?
Yeah.
Have you had a heart attack before?
Sorry?
Have you had a heart attack before?
I've had about 5 minor.
Oh, have you?
You greedy thing.
Not many.
No, but they're only minor ones.
Only little. Why not? Have a few more while you're at it.
Right, the thing is, I've got this terrible diarrhea, explosive.
So have you been vomiting or is it just diarrhea
No,
you've had?
It's just diarrhea.
Okay.
Have they said what they think it might be? What's causing it?
I have a feeling. Have you heard of Werther's butter sugar candies?
Oh, yeah.
Well, sugar-free.
Right.
And I've been sucking those like I don't know what. I woke up in the night, you know, and your mouth's dry.
Yeah.
And on the packet, it says that it can cause...
Oh, yeah.
This is what I thought it was, actually.
You look a bit pale and if you're feeling weak and a bit short of breath, you probably... If you've had so much diarrhea, you probably need a bit of fluid.
I know, and I've had nothing to eat,
which is obviously making you...
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
Do you want to come with us then?
Well...
You probably need some fluid.
if you're feeling weak, and if you've not ate, that's not going to make you feel great.
What? Oh, I'll have to take all this paraphernalia, won't I?
What paraphernalia?
Your medication.
Your medication. Well, you don't have to worry about that. I can sort that out. If you let me know where it is, I can sort that.
Oh,
you just can
what about
relax.
clothes? I'll have to go at midnight here.
That's fine. Have you got a dressing gown? There's one on the door there.
There's one here.
There's one here, there's one there.
What would you do, Tick?
Dorothy, you'd be the best dressed in Oldham if you went in a dressing gown and United. Do you want to worry about that?
I'll go.
Okay. Where am I looking for this medication?
Away. Get wheels.
There's a...
In here, love. Always spoken.
There's a settee, and next to it there's a Pandora.
Okay, let me have a look. Where am I looking, Sydney? Over there. We're going to take her to the hospital just because she's having a bit of chest pain. They need to give her some blood tests.
Yeah.
You'll be all right, won't you?
Of course I will.
Of course you will. In this celebrations box?
Yes.
She the boss, is she?
But she thinks she is.
She thinks she is. Right, I'm going to take this full box.
Her mother had an affair with a bloody mule. She's stubborn.
I can tell. But we've talked around.
Good.
See you later, Sydney. No problem at all. No, you're not at all. Not if you've had chest pain, you're not wasting any time at all. Sydney's absolutely done the right thing, ringing us. So don't shout at him.
When I get back.
No, you can't shout at him. He's only worried about you, isn't he?
He'll miss me at 3 o'clock in the morning with tea and toast.
Well, it's 4:30 now.
Well, he's missed out.
Why do you normally get up every day, every morning?
Well, sometimes I'll go to the bathroom, spend a penny, and if he's awake.
Does he not sleep a lot? He just can't
He
sleep
does
in it.
sleep. It covers his face up.
Does he?
Yeah. You look in and all he can see is
So you don't know what he's up to then?
No. And I'll just say to him, Sydney.
Are you awake?
The cupboard shift, I thought were in business. Do you know we're the last of our colleagues?
Are you?
Yes.
Oh, wow. At least you've still got Sydney, though, and at least he's got
Well,
you.
yes. Don't know what we'll do if one of us disappears. It's,
You can't think about that, can you, until the time comes? We're ready to go?
Yeah.
Thank you. Just kind.
Thank you.
They were so cute.
Oh, they literally only had themselves.
Oh.
She went, I don't know what'll happen. I went, oh, don't think about that.
Heartbreak.
Broken heart, it's a real condition.
Yeah. Oh, but she was lovely. That really picked me up this time in the morning.
I know. Right, we really, really need fuel now.
We do.
No job wasted at all, actually, at the moment. So you guys can head back to your rest break, thanks.
Thank you.
I feel like I've just hit a stone wall, like at 20 mile an hour.
Really?
Yeah. And I know I'm going to sleep like a baby today.
2 hours to go.
Yeah.
Get that late job.
We're not going to get a late job.
No.
You've done really well with them all, though. Like, a few times you've looked at me and gone,
Yeah.
no, just go with it. Just crack on. No.
What's next?
I know, you just never know, do you?
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
I don't know, she jumped out the window.
She's jumped out the window. Right, OK, you just try and stay calm for me. We're going to help her, OK? Are you with the patient now?
Yeah. Hi.
OK, and has she jumped or fallen?
Yeah, she jumped off a really fucking high window. You need to worry about
No, I understand. OK, can You just need to try and calm down for me, okay?
Calm down, she's not a fucking...
I understand. Okay.
Hello?
Hello, I'm going to help you now, okay? I'm just putting in information. It's not delaying any help. When did this happen?
5 minutes ago.
5 minutes ago. How far did she fall?
Really fucking high. I thought like...
Just roughly how high?
From the top flat roof. I don't know how high.
It's from the top flat?
3 stories high.
3 stories, okay. Okay, is there any serious bleeding?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to stay with you as long as I can, okay? Just watch her very close and look for any changes.
Watching her so crazy, but she's going to be okay, right?
We are going to help her. Is she still awake at the moment?
Yeah, she's okay. You're okay, aren't you? Anthony. Oh my God, the hand's just going. Please, can you just help?
What's happened with the hand?
I don't know.
We're coming as fast as we can, okay? Just try and stay calm for me. I know it's absolutely horrible, but you need to stay talking to me, okay?
Okay, but she's not moving, so can you please hurry the fuck?
We are going to hurry, okay? We are going to hurry. You stay with me, okay? Just tell me when the ambulance crew gets to her.
I think they're here. 1 second. I'm so sorry. They're here.
Right, let me know when they're with her, okay?
Hey, I'm gonna keep her in the back. They're here.
Right, let me know when they're there with her, when they're out of the car.
They're here. They're literally speaking to me now. Thank you.
Right, okay, I'm going to leave you with them, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir.
I did not expect that. Oh.
Well done, Joe. Welcome to the orange shift.
I did not expect that at all. Oh.
Well done.
Right, okay.
Just put patient jump from, did they say?
Third story, yeah.
And what's the address of the emergency, please?
Yeah.
I can't even spell. Is that right? That doesn't look right.
That's right.
Oh, God.
Okay. I know. But well done, Joe.
In what room?
Because quite often, I mean, this is your first full
Yeah,
night
I've
shift
never had that before.
The secret is, you never once went quiet, you never once bottled it, you never once stuttered or...
I did in my head.
You did, but you know what I mean? You just sounded completely in control. And that's the secret.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
He is.
Okay, so tell me exactly what's happened.
The little boy is 10. Just been on the toilet, he just fell off the toilet and had a seizure.
Okay.
I think he's going to go into another.
Did you say he's going into another then?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a 10-year-old boy who's fitting. The twitching has not stopped.
The child having a seizure is a Category 1 emergency. Bex and Kim are 8 minutes away.
I want you to say the word now every single time he takes a breath in, starting immediately. First breath.
No.
And the next one.
No.
And the next one.
No.
And the next one.
No.
Okay, that's fantastic. Thank you.
Thanks. Oh, God.
Are you Mum?
Yeah.
I'm Becky.
Sorry about the mess, we've only just moved in.
Don't worry.
You alright, Miss? Listen to Mummy, don't worry, I'll panic. These ladies are going to look after you.
Have you
That's
hurt
not a sign.
yourself anywhere?
Are you hurting?
Yeah.
Where?
I'm tired and I'm hurting.
Where are you hurting, darling?
I don't know.
Can you show me? Have you got some underpants on? Have you got PJs on?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I was nearly embarrassed for a minute then.
Is your head hurting?
Yeah.
Can you straighten your legs out for me? Can you bend your legs?
Sorry.
Can you bend this leg? Wonderful. Right, we're going to change positions now so I can have a chat with your mum.
And just do some checks on you, sweetie.
Tell me what's happened to you.
He was basically backside up in the air, face on the floor, convulsing.
Right, okay.
So I've laid him down.
Yeah, good.
And yeah, it's just
long did it
ridden it
last
out. About 3 minutes.
It seems like forever, doesn't
About
it?
3 minutes. I've got some rescue meds downstairs, but I've not had any training for him yet.
Oh, okay.
Because he's got a lot of health issues.
What other?
He's got neurofibromatosis type 1, which is tumour forming. Because he's had 2 brain tumours. The epilepsy. He's also got Becker muscular dystrophy. So.
Right, okay.
And it's a rare type of that as well.
Because of his complex needs, we'll have to take him to Oldham, you know.
You alright, my boy?
Yeah. He's fine.
Do you want to sit up and see how you feel? I don't know. Okay. Whatever you want, sweetheart. Do you want me to carry you? Do you want to sit up and see how you feel sat up?
I'll try and stand up.
Okay. Do you want me to help you? Just be careful. Just have a minute, because you'll be a bit dizzy, won't you? Yeah. Eh? Yeah. Okay. Do you want to have a sit on the chair? Are you happy? Okay. Yeah? Good boy.
It's 7 a.m. and in control, Orange team is ready to hand over to the day shift.
Have you seen the updates on the job of your patient that jumped out the window, Joe? It's just good to know before you go home, isn't it?
Yeah.
So even though she's gone 30 foot, something's broke a fall, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Linda, I need you to listen, okay? I don't want you to move in.
Well, she's very lucky, isn't she?
She's been in good hands. She is very lucky.
Yeah. I don't think I'll forget that one in a rush.
You don't know the beginning of it, why she's done it, and you won't know the end of it. You've just there right in the middle.
Yeah.
But when it matters.
I think I'm going to stay in the ambulance service, you know, now, because this is the career.
See you tonight.
I think ultimately I want to end up on the road at some point, helping people directly. So you'll see me in an ambulance, hopefully. See you later.
Have a good sleep.
I will, don't you worry.
See you later.
Okay, do you want to try and walk down the stairs now? Yeah. Okay, this is Kim. So Kim's going to be in front of you.
Come on.
So just take your time, sweetheart. Just
Right.
take your time and let's do one at once.
That's it. Good lad.
Everything is fine, I promise. Mummy's here. Mummy's here, okay?
Don't worry.
It is scary, but you're in great hands. Nothing bad's going to happen. Okay?
Is Mummy scared?
I'm not scared.
Am I scared? Is Kim scared?
Mm-mm.
Are you scared?
Oh, don't be, sweetheart.
You know the drill. Mummy's not panicking. You don't need to panic. Mummy's not frightened. You don't need to be frightened.
Absolutely not, darling. That's exactly what.
I'm right here.
Are your legs cold, sweetheart?
Yeah. Okay, you shut your eyes.
Yeah,
There we go, my darling.
how's that? Can we put one of those machines back on your finger again, so that when you're sleeping, I can keep my beady eye on you?
It is very good.
And I don't, and I don't have to poke you in the eye.
Oh, if you poke him in the eye, it might make him not scared.
Well,
take his mind off it. That's what we normally do.
So you went to school for a couple of hours yesterday. Did you enjoy that?
Yeah, and he's going to miss his... we're doing a manifesto today to the head boy.
Oh.
Short speech.
Tomorrow, it's the actual one.
It's today, that. But don't worry, I'm sure they'll make allowance. Well, I'm sure they'll let you do your speech.
Who's your teacher? So I think we'll have to have a word with a serious word with Mr. Collins and said, right, Mr. Collins.
It's not my fault. I fell off the toilet.
Is it? Oh, what a lovely little boy.
He was a superstar.
Do you know, if you're going to get a late job...
You don't mind that, do you?
Absolutely not. Not for him.
Not for a second.
Oh, do you know, there's an old pillar there. I sort of wanted to go and get my head down on it.
I leaned on you today. I regularly hurt but never say. I nearly wore the window through. Where was SC Rescue? The cavalry with tea and sympathy. You were there.
What did the people of Manchester have in store for us today?
Ambulance service is the patient breathing.
During the NHS's hottest and busiest summer, North West Ambulance Service received an average of 4,000 cries for help every day.
It's me, I've been stabbed. It's his voice.
He's getting blue! A car has driven into 5 pedestrians.
5 casualties, 1 cardiac arrest, major trauma. RET is approximately 10 minutes, over.
As the temperature rose, the pressure built.
Emergency disconnect, please!
We currently have 80 jobs, including this, for waiting allocation in Greater Manchester.
An hour and a quarter since I rang the ambulance, so she's in agony.
Decisions had to be made on who got help and who had to wait.
Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Have you got some more towels for me? Plenty of blankets and towels.
But whether saving lives or catching those who've fallen through the gaps,
Just one small step.
crews were always on call for the 2.8 million people of Greater Manchester and beyond. This is the story behind the sirens.
I need you to be really honest with me. Have you had drugs in this house?
Hold on to me. I'm here.
Please don't let me die. Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
Hi, we're on at Winslow
Right,
Road.
listen, is the patient breathing?
I don't know, he's on the floor.
Alright, is the patient awake?
No, he's just been knocked over by a bus.
Okay, just keep reassuring him, okay? He may still be able to hear you. Any serious bleeding?
Trauma cells away.
Alpha 311.
311, thank you guys. We've got reports of a 35-year-old male who's been struck by a bus on Winslow Road. not a great deal of information provided other than he's unconscious. The nature of his actual injuries are unknown at this time. We've received multiple calls for it, so it does sound like it could possibly be a bad one. I've got another crew running and an RV running with an SP on board, and trauma cell are also monitoring the incident. Over.
Roger that, thank you. We'll go and assess and we'll keep in touch with you all. Thank you very much.
Scott and Anna are the closest ambulance crew to the scene.
Come on, move.
How far away are we? 2 minutes.
Is it coming?
We're coming as quickly as we can. I'm just popping some notes in. Just stay on the line, OK?
Have they bailed you up and asked for that second crew, yeah?
You've got Wimslow Road and Oxford Road hammered with the buses. So they're here, the job's here, and the other crew I've got are all the way over here.
Right, no worries. I'll give them a shout and I'll see if they want an AP or element.
Victor's was on a bicycle, not wearing a helmet at all.
OK.
The bus has kind of like pulled away.
OK, so it was minimal speed.
Yeah, there has been contact in the back of his bike. He's been aware the whole time. Witnesses said so.
Oh, so no unconscious.
That you banged your head or not?
No.
So he's
I
not
went with my shoulder and my knees.
OK.
I can get up, don't worry.
Try and have a sit up for us, Victor. Let's see, and we'll see how you are when you sit up. There we go. So other than your knee, where's your pain at the moment?
My shoulder.
So your right knee, your right shoulder and the bottom of your back. Yeah. So the bus hasn't even struck him, has it? It's literally caught the back of his bike with minimal damage. Hasn't been unconscious whatsoever, so I think we can stand everyone else down.
I'll stand everyone down. Do you need anything from us?
No, we're all right, thank you.
Freeway, go ahead. Yeah, it's great for the patient. Roger, that's good to know. Thank you for the update. Right. Anyone that's not there is not required. He says it's actually a low-impact collision.
Cheers, thank you, mate.
Every shift for us is a Groundhog Day. Every day people need ambulances, and every day dispatchers have to send people ambulances. You can't just deal with the jobs in front of you and think, right, that's it, that's my work here, done. There will always be another job coming in, and the next job that comes in could be the job that everybody's talking about for the next year. Our pattern is predictable unpredictability.
Ambulance control speaking. Hi, please.
Hello, ambulance. Can I ask for your attendance, please?
Of course, can his patient breathing and awake?
As far as we're aware, yes.
All right, OK. So tell me exactly what's happened.
Right, I've got a male threatening suicide. He's a registered alcoholic. Do you want the address?
Yes, please.
OK, this is going to be a fun one. I've got it down as Lock 11.
Is he on a barge? Or
yeah, he lives on a barge, apparently.
Alpha 311, good morning.
Morning, 311.
We're going to send you to a man on a barge. He's a frequent caller. He's threatening suicide. Do you require the police over?
Just said he's got access to a carving knife and might want to harm himself.
We're happy to proceed with caution.
Details coming through to MDT now, over.
Patient has access to carving knife and might want to harm himself.
Let's hope he's not used it before we get there, then.
No. Hello?
Be careful going in.
Hello? Ambulance?
Hello, it's the ambulance service. Can you open up?
He's never normally violent to the crews. He has got a carving knife but threatening to harm himself. He's never attacked the crews before.
Morning. Come and have a sit down, David. Can I just ask you one thing? Because you've said that you wanted to harm yourself with a knife today, we just want to make sure you haven't actually got anything in your pockets.
I haven't.
David, what's happened today, mate?
I'm feeling extremely well, to be quite honest.
How much have you had to drink today, or last night?
Way too much.
Way too much. Have you spoken to anyone at the mental health team? Have you told them your concerns? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I've actually told them. Due to the fact I've just lost my Siberian Husky. To be quite honest with you, right now, if I can't get my dog back, I don't want to live.
Right.
Live any longer.
It's not nice. We're both dog lovers. We've both got dogs. No, I know, mate. I know. Come on. You need to get you in a better place.
Yeah, I realise. I know I need help.
Because I think with your low state at the moment, we need to get you to a place of safety. And when you come out, you're in a better frame of mind then.
I realise that this is one stupid thing to say to you.
Go on.
Do you mind if I have just a little bit to drink?
Have a drink, and then you come with us, yeah? Right.
I will do.
I'm happy with that. Go on then, pal.
There you go.
Make sure we've not got a knife. Any lights? Don't know how you turn all these lights
There's anything there?
Oh, there's lots of kitchen knives.
Just take that, get rid of it, so we can't grab it. That's what we're talking about. Oh, my days.
Right, come on then, let's get you out.
Hold that for us. Should we get gone? Let's get you on the ambulance.
Because he's threatened to harm himself, the crew will take the patient to A&E for a mental health assessment.
Jess, how long have 311 been on that job for? Might be worth giving him a shout, see what the delay is.
Just a bit of a trek to the canal.
He moves around.
Are you talking about Dave on the badge? He's got a bit of a sad backstory. He's quiet for months, he has some sort of crisis or issue, then he never gets off the phone. From all accounts, he used to have it all, lost it. He used to be fairly sort of highly functioning member of society. All he's got left now is his boat and his dog.
So what was your business then? What did you used to do?
I'm a gear grinder.
Right. So engineering.
Yeah, engineering.
Yeah.
When I was in Los Angeles for the destroyer ships for the Los Angeles Navy.
Wow.
Then down to Houston, Texas.
Yeah.
For 7 years.
7 years. Wow. What happened for it to go down, mate?
I mean, basically, I've been an alcoholic since I was 17.
Right.
But fortunately, I've managed to actually run a business, race motorbike, because basically I'm an extremely high functioning alcoholic.
You seem like a decent bloke who's got an intelligent head on him, and if you can crack this alcohol problem, you get your better self back on the road, right?
Yeah, I don't want to go back on the road.
But you had a good life, mate. It sounds like you had a good life.
I can't do it again.
Well, not the same thing. Not the same thing.
If I've lost my dog.
Come on. I know he means the world to you.
He is everything.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but it really, when I say my life, I mean my life.
Let's get you right and let's get Dre back, eh?
Tell you what, you know what he does? He lies on the sofa and shows his knackers.
He's a bloke then.
Yeah.
Beautiful day.
Yeah, it's from there. Talk about a pauser.
Come on out.
All right, mate. Let's get you in. Let's get you seen.
I find things like that heartbreaking. my God, my dog is my child.
Yeah.
So to lose that one thing that relies on you, it's just heartbreaking. It really is. I couldn't talk to him about it too much because it breaks me talking about dogs dying and being ill. It really does. What would you have done if it was a job to do with a spider, since I know you're that scared of them?
If someone said they'd been bitten by a spider and they were still loose in the house, I would not go in.
Surely I could just step on a spider.
Don't do spiders. Alpha 311.
311, thank you guys. I've got a job here in Eccles. So you're going from a man in a canal boat to a job in Eccles for somebody bitten by a snake, over.
You're having a laugh.
Bitten by a snake?
OK. I hope the snake's been caught.
Well, I do too. But we have a 24-year-old female who was bitten by a snake 2 days ago on the heel of her foot. Details on the way. I'll make sure my cell aware of it.
Much appreciated. Thank you very much.
The call was made to the NHS's non-emergency 111 helpline, but a snake bite triggers an automatic ambulance service response.
Alex, can you do us a favour? Alpha 311, I've just allocated him to a job for a lady that was bitten by a snake, but they wanted just to bend an AP's ear. I said just suck the venom out. He wasn't happy with that.
Oh, here we go.
Alpha 311.
Yeah, Alpha 311.
No, it's Alex, the advanced paramedic in EOC. Yeah, I mean, to the best of my knowledge, if we could identify the snake, then that would be the key to getting the antivenom. But I'm not entirely sure what else we can do other than just take her to the nearest A&E.
Yeah, Roger. Once we find out information, we'll let you know.
Yeah, I'd be interested to find out what's going on.
It's definitely a new one on me as well.
Speak to you in a short while. What's happened?
I was in Thailand
2
days ago, just sunbathing on the beach, and I got bit.
So it was in Thailand?
Yeah, I was on the beach in Thailand.
There's a lot of water between us and them then. If it had been in your house...
It's not in the case.
I'd say I've checked the case.
But when they said to us, you're going to a snake bite, my knees buckled. Yeah.
If it was a spider, it wouldn't come in the house for a start.
Not a chance. I'd wave at you through the window. Come
Well,
in.
it might have been a spider, you never know.
Oh, no thanks. We have informed what we call our trauma cell. They're monitoring it because it's a tropical snake.
Yeah.
We don't know what snake it is. Did anyone see the snake?
No.
Right, so we don't know if it is a snake.
We don't know if it is a snake.
I'll be honest with you, you look too well.
I think it's just very bruised because I've been walking on it and putting pressure on it.
Right. Can I take some details? What's your first name?
Chanel.
As in the perfume?
CHANELLE.
So no.
So no.
I'm not going to put on here snake bite because
Yeah,
you've
we
not
don't actually know what it is.
So I'm going to put animal insect bite.
Yeah.
Query.
Gorilla bite. Potentially. Alpha 311.
Alpha 311, you're through to trauma cell. Go ahead.
We don't actually know if it is a snake or not, because they didn't actually see anything. Now, there is 2 very small puncture wounds just to the heel of her foot, with a little bit of bruising around it and slight swelling. Now, she feels absolutely fine. She said she didn't even know the ambulance was coming. It's all localised, fine in herself.
Yeah, I mean, if we wanted to sort of go with an additional safety net, we could always take her down to Trafford General's, the walk-in centre down there. They might be able to just prescribe her with some sort of topical cream, just sort of deal with the inflammation a little bit quicker than waiting to speak to her own GP at a later date.
Perfect, yes, no, thanks very much for that.
No problem at all, and thank you very much for the update.
Alex, did I hear you say it wasn't a snake bite?
We don't even know what it was. She didn't even see what bit her. You'd think if she was lying on a beach sunbathing and a snake bit her, she'd notice that there was a snake.
Yeah, you'd think so.
I would. If there was a snake, I'm pretty sure I'd notice it.
Oh, well, I thought there was a little bit of excitement there. Probably a rat.
Across Greater Manchester, there are 22 people waiting for ambulances and 82 vehicles on scene.
Caller, is the patient breathing?
Me and my girlfriend had a massive argument and I'm bleeding like hell.
Right, why are you bleeding?
Because she smashed his back against me head.
Ambulance, is the patient breathing?
Yeah, he is, but he's really out of it.
Tell me exactly what happened.
He's on an injection of heroin.
Heroin?
Yeah.
Is he still awake?
Please get up.
Is he breathing?
No, he's going blue.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
Yes.
Can you tell me exactly what happened?
We're just walking and a man stopped us. He's not feeling well. I think it might be surrounding alcohol, I'm not sure.
Okay.
He lives on a canal boat.
Oh, David's back on, for God's sake. So that's twice today, among 3 times last night as well.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't they take him to hospital?
Yeah, but this morning it was a different location, so it doesn't show his previous.
He is. He's hard work because how can you do a frequent caller referral if they've got no static address, you know what I mean? And now he just stalks the canals of North West.
Alpha 347.
Amy and Pragna have just cleared after their 3rd job of the day.
Oh yeah, 347. Job coming through for 57-year-old male.
On the canal boat, he is a regular caller.
Roger. Yeah, I think one of our other crews had David today. Yeah, ready when you are to pass details.
Oh no, we've got to go on a barge. Oh no.
He phoned a few times yesterday and we've just had another call in for him now. He said he's suicidal and that's come from a member of the public. Not violent, no weapon.
Roger, many thanks.
Have you ever been on a boat before?
No, I've never been on a barge. I'm a bit worried that it's going to be dead wobbly.
I don't know where the canal is. There's a road on the right.
Or was he
Lockside.
coming to talk to us?
Hi.
Just got into a call about a man in a boat.
Yeah,
He's
Lock
down
11.
the canal towpath, just down here.
Okay,
I'll show you where
that's
he
all
is.
right.
Yeah.
OK, thank you.
So have you come across him then?
No, he's come to us and asked,
all right?
asked to call him an ambulance, basically.
Right, OK. Hello. Hiya. Is there somewhere we can sit down, hon?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Are you going to be all right with that?
You'll have to pass it to
Yeah,
me.
you get in and then
I'll just fling that up there.
you're going to have to help me in a minute.
OK. Let's just get this bag in and then I'll get my mate in. All right. OK, after you, sweet pea. Right then.
What's been happening?
What's been going on?
I'm an alcoholic.
OK, all right.
So, I don't mean to cry.
It's all right.
I've lost me Siberian Husky. He's the only reason I want to carry on living.
Has he run off?
I don't know whether he's run off or whether I've just let him out the front of the boat.
Are you feeling suicidal or are you just upset because of Dre?
Right, it's not just...
Is there more going on? That's what I'm trying to get at.
I'm unemployed for the first time in 50 years, ever since I lost my business. Earning big money and coming back from work in a hot tub every night.
David, can I just get to the bottom of what we're going to do with you?
Right, can you actually go get me side from there? I'm withdrawing right now.
When did you last have a drink?
I just had a couple of drinks.
Okay.
Do you mind getting that drink from me? Because basically,
That's fine.
I'm struggling.
That's fine.
Just a little bit.
If you think you're withdrawing, we don't want you to withdraw. And...
All right.
With no mental health specialist available to assess on scene and the patient still threatening suicide, Amy and Pragna have no option but to take him to hospital again.
Do you want the other reason why I actually started drinking in the first place?
Can we have a chat when we get you on the ambulance? Is that all right? I'm not very good on water.
I do prefer a trauma job, like punctured lungs and shared livers. I think there's more that we can do for them.
Would you mind?
99.9% of the time, things have been going on for many, many years. They'll be lonely and they just want to go to A&E for some company. And it's not any kind of quick fix.
Do you mind if I have a word with Ethan?
Come on, David. Let's go. Let's foxtrot Oscar. Come on.
And I guess what?
It doesn't dishearten me, it's just you get used to it. You get quite a hard exterior, I think, and you can sometimes alter the way they think. But the short time we have with them, I'm not sure if that's always possible.
It was around about this. And guess what? My dog went in after a dead goose.
Right, don't trip over your lace. There we go.
Done.
Yeah. I think that one's to be continued. They've took him to Stepping Hill and he's absconded.
Oh, don't make me laugh.
I mean, but if he's lost his dog, it's understandable, isn't it?
Oh, a little bit challenging.
Just a tad. If he's going to come into hospital and then leave before being seen to, that's not really going to help matters either.
No. Also setting off the fire alarm.
Yeah, doesn't do you any favours. No, David, no!
Ambulance, is the patient breathing?
Yeah.
Is the patient...
scalded himself.
Okay, is the
my baby.
all right, try and keep nice and calm. I'm going to help you. Is the patient awake?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me exactly what's happened.
I was just making a brew. I didn't know that he could reach up and he pulled it off the side and it's gone all over him.
How old are they?
14 months.
The child who's been burned is a Category 2 emergency. A rapid response car is dispatched, along with Sarah and Alan in an ambulance 14 minutes away.
So we need burns dressings.
Get the burns kit in and that quick set of obs.
Calpol, if he's not had any already.
Do a quick assessment and then see what our options are.
How long will it be? We'll be screaming.
We've got an emergency response, so it'll be coming in with lights and sirens as quick as we can, OK? I can't give an ETA on the vehicle, but we are being as fast as we can.
I just need help.
Oh, I can hear the crying.
Hello. Okay, all right, don't worry, Mum. Yeah, we just need to get this call thing on him. Okay, was he wearing any clothes when it happened? No, so he was just his nappy, all right. So it's gone straight onto his face, hasn't it? It's gone down his front. I know, does that feel horrible? Oh, is that a bit better? Yeah. Oh, does everything hurt? Right, with the nature of these burns, Mum, we're going to take him to the children's hospital, all right? Because they'll see him straight away and it's the right unit for him to see, OK? And we're going to take him on blue light so we won't waste any time, all right? And we'll get him straight there. Get it onto his face. Oh, there we go. Oh, I've just caught you. You're all right, you're all right. Come here. Grab him a change bag, grab him some clothes very quickly, and a couple of nappies, all right? All right. Auntie, do you want to bring him out to the ambulance?
No. Oh, yeah.
Do you want to sit on there?
On the bed?
Yeah. It's not broken the skin, so I don't think it's going to stick to him.
Bits out, see bits peeling. Yeah. I know.
All right. So, Georgie, you're doing fab. Yeah. Yeah, his body's 18 and his fit. They do this for the hospital, OK? There's a percentage of your body that you've burned and it helps them to know, that's when you get there, how bad the burning is of where it is on his body, OK? Yeah? Don't worry. It's just it gives them an idea when we get there, because we're going to go and take him straight away, OK?
Right, hold his bum, because he's not burnt.
Definitely, thank you.
Yeah. And try and...
Sorry. Come on.
Sorry, sir, how many percentage?
36.
36% burns, yeah. That's with scalding water.
It was pretty much boiling.
I'll just tell them what I can for children.
424 are just coming up. Priority.
I'm getting it.
Feeding sister.
Hiya, can I ask your number standby, please?
Okay.
We've got a 14-month-old male, 36% burns from a hot drink.
Okay.
Unable to get any obs at the moment. The patient is crying and alert, and an ETA of 20 minutes.
No worries.
All right, thank you very much.
Don't mess about. Get you there.
It was horrible because I just seen his hand like that and just pulled it down. I couldn't stop it.
1 minute you're looking at them, the next minute they've grabbed something and you thought... And you know, 2 days ago you wouldn't have been able to...
No.
And today you could.
Yeah.
So you think you could, it's somewhere safe. And suddenly...
We've got you. That's it. Okay, thank you. Oh, Thomas.
Poor Thomas. His face. That road to recovery now for him, it's going to be long, isn't it? Hopefully his skin will heal and, you know, he's young, isn't he? He's so young that his skin will heal, and if it doesn't blister too badly...
Fingers crossed for him.
Oh, yeah.
Ambulance service for patient breathing.
We need 2 ambulances. We've got 2 injured people.
Okay.
They've both been hit by the same car.
How many people are hurt?
3.
There's 3 people knocked down.
Yeah. I need a police assistance. The guy's not stopped too late.
And the guy's gone, okay.
I just need to clarify, okay, are they in vehicles? Is it a car that's hit pedestrians or a car that's hit another vehicle?
A car's hit pedestrians.
So a car's driven
No,
into...
hang on, there's a 5th person. There's a 5th person.
So a car has driven into 5 pedestrians?
Yes. Oh, fucking hell.
We're getting reports of a car driven into 5 people
In the sitter?
at Trafford Park.
Yeah, that's on the way to the Trafford Centre, isn't it?
We've got confirmed 3 patients not breathing. It's a car that's mounted the curb in Trafford Park. Details coming through.
442, this job I've just passed you, we're getting reports that a car has ploughed into 5 people. It's hit 5 people, apparently, yeah.
2981, can you be making your way to a road traffic for me, please? It's a car that's driven into these people. I'm unknown whether it's intentional or an accident at this moment in time, over.
2 ambulances, 3 specialist hazardous area response teams and an advanced paramedic are immediately dispatched to the incident.
If you get any notes in the jobs, Lee, I need to know how it's happened, whether he's just lost control of the car or is it an intentional one.
Further update from police, 5 casualties, 1 patient not breathing or conscious, 4 conscious and breathing.
Is it intentional?
I don't know. I don't know what what it might be, you know what I'm saying?
There's quite a lot of screaming going on, so the call takers are still on the line with them. There's 4 of them next door still on the phone.
What's the address?
The roundabout at Westington House Road.
I've not got Westington House. Do you mean Westinghouse Road?
Yeah, sorry, Westinghouse Road, please.
Europa Way?
Yeah, that's...
Whereabouts on Europa Way are we coming to? What's the address of the emergency?
I'm not too sure. It's called Magic Roundabout.
Right, but whereabouts are you at the moment?
Got 3 of these, I think.
No. There's one there, one
there.
There is a guy unconscious, OK.
There is only one, isn't there? It's not like done one and then gone and done another.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I've got 3 different addresses.
They've just put in, unsure if it was intentional or accidental.
It'll all come out. What word did they use?
I don't say it. Just in case you hear something, we don't know if we've got a terrorist incident going on up here. We've got at least 8 people, cars driven through them all, near Salford Quays.
GMP to ambulance. Am I right in presuming you're aware of the vehicle into a crowd on Europa Way, Trafford Park, Trafford?
GMP, that's affirmative, over. We've got our heart team on scene and an emergency ambulance at this moment in time with further resources en route, over.
That's it, Steve, thank you.
How many ambulances have we got on that? 2. Oh, shit. I've got double 3-4, but they're a backup crew.
We've got 343, Lee. 343, clear Stepping Hill.
I'll whack 'em on it, thank you.
Do you need more vehicles?
Don't know. I've got 3 running on it. We've got the heart team running on it, but we've got reports of 6 people with people not breathing.
Can do a big shout out. Golf Mike, any crews available to clear for a purple response in Trafford Park? Golf Mike, any crews available to clear for a purple response in Trafford Park? That's any crews available to clear for a purple response in Trafford Park.
All the patients are described as major trauma patients.
Oh, God.
Car's gone into a load of people at Trafford Park and made off.
Is it a terrorist?
They don't know.
18 minutes after the first 999 call, 6 ambulances, 3 specialist heart teams, 2 rapid response cars and an incident commander are on scene. The police are reporting that the location has been used for unlicensed car racing.
Roger, appreciate that. That's the last update we got, over.
And what was that update, please?
5 casualties, 1 cardiac arrest, major trauma. The other 4 are going to be major trauma.
Christ almighty.
Believed to be an accident, not terrorist-related. Helicopters up and they're just pursuing the BMW. Believed to just be road traffic and they've taken off.
Ambulance service. Is the patient breathing? OK, tell me exactly what's happened.
We live in strange times, strange things are happening. By and large, you're emotionally separated from everything that's coming into the screen. But Manchester's a small city. There were some people in the control room that had people at the arena that night. Every crew in Greater Manchester was shouting up, asking if they were needed to go to the arena. And then within about half an hour, it was breaking news everywhere that there had been some sort of explosion. And that was when the regular 999 calls stopped. It went eerily quiet. We're very fortunate Greater Manchester largely stopped phoning ambulances.
What was the MRI divert now?
Wythenshawe, mate. I might have to redirect 330 Jess to a purple.
You can have a 390.
That'll do for me, thank you very much.
Don't say I never give you an out.
And all the while, business continues.
Since the Trafford Park incident, 129 calls have come in. There are now 100 people waiting for an ambulance across Greater Manchester.
I need an ambulance.
Are you the patient?
I am. Every time I walk, I get a pain on my left-hand side of my body.
Right, OK.
I'm worried.
You're really worried?
Yeah.
OK, try not to worry, Brian.
I'm not myself at all.
Ambulance control, how can I help?
Good evening, it's police control. I think you're as busy as we are.
OK, and what's happening there?
We're getting a report in that persons have been stabbed.
Tell me exactly what's happened. We already rang about nearly 3 hours ago, and obviously he stepped down the steps to go out to work, and his back is locked, so he's froze at a 45-degree angle-ish.
It's 3 hours old, this job. Be surprised if they're outside.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. We are coming.
Ah, still on the floor. Poor thing. Hello. I'm so sorry you've been waiting so long.
All right.
What's your name?
James.
Tell me what's happened then.
I was able to walk to here, and that was it. I had to sit down.
Right.
Now I can't get up.
Have you ever had gas and air before?
No.
It's what we give to ladies in labour. Not that we think that's what's going on, by the way. Big puffs in, like that, like it's a McDonald's milkshake. So your pain score when we got to you, if a 10 was having your leg ripped off without any anaesthetic and 1 wasn't much at all, what would you say it was when we got to you?
About 20.
What are you thinking? Do you think we should try and roll you over onto your back?
I just want to get off the floor now.
I know you do. Well, I think you did about 3 hours ago, didn't you? James, there's going to be no easy way to do this, is there? It's going to hurt. Just
move.
try not to tense up. What about if you try and get on all fours and push yourself up that way with our help? We might need, if you can just hold on to his belt there. 1, 2, 3. Push, push, push. Well done, well done. And sit down. OK. There is going to be a bump here, James. Sorry. And another. OK.
Well, at least that's a little bit better on here, isn't it?
Yeah, not on the floor covered in ants. Good point now, I've got any number.
I hope not. Because you can get right back off if you do.
Is anyone coming with you?
My nephew, the big one.
Do you want to pop yourself on here?
Don't break anything.
I'm so sorry you've been on the floor for so long.
Mm.
It's been horrendously busy.
Well, that's still on there.
Yeah, when something major like that happens, then they need a lot of resources there. So there's a regular workload that still needs to be done, you know, but it's still not fair that you're on the floor for so long.
More important things, an idiot hurts his back.
I can't write that on here, though, James. Don't laugh. It hurts, doesn't it? Do you think we should just get going? We're going to take it really easy.
Yeah, no worries.
If it gets too severe and unmanageable, just say we can pull over. I can top you up with some morphine. Just carry on taking big puffs of that gas. You're still writhing around a little bit.
Yeah, I'll try and be as careful as I can.
Tar. You OK?
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that one. I reckon the potholes were like
Probably.
So where we are, I know where the potholes are. Oh, there's one. I knew that was it.
That was a speed bump.
Can't always see the potholes, though. They just creep up on us.
Some of the speed.
Some of the speed bumps do as well. Do you want us to pull over for a sec?
No.
Sure.
I want to get up then.
I don't think you'd get very far, do you?
I did try and avoid the pothole.
Brilliant job, so is it?
Going in this entrance. Here we are. Bit of a bump.
Sarah and Alan are just finishing a break after their 3rd job of the night.
Well, my highlight last night, so this is a full 12-hour night shift, was...
You stayed awake?
Saving a hedgehog.
Seeing a hedgehog.
Saving a hedgehog.
Oh,
saving a hedgehog, thank you, yep. I jumped out with a blanket and I picked it up and went and put it in someone's garden. So, highlight of the day. You should see it. Oh, it was massive.
No, or anything.
Yeah, no, yeah. It was just like
you
curled
weren't
up.
Weren't on a blue light run doing that.
ambulance service. Is the patient breathing?
Oh dear, I'm in pain. I need help.
We are very busy, so it is causing delays. Has your condition worsened in any way?
It has a little bit, yes. I'm very concerned.
Okay. Don't worry at all. We're here to help, okay?
And I'm going to try. There was something going wrong.
Alpha 424.
Yeah, 424, I've got another job for you. Come through as a 79-year-old male. We've had several calls from him, but this is the 6th call.
Ah, no problem. We'll go and see what's going on.
Thanks. His first call came in at 27 minutes past midnight.
Well.
So, nearly 2 hours.
Go over it.
I think it's a fox.
Fox. Probably would have been a bit extreme to try and save that one, wouldn't it?
Yeah, too late, I think.
Hello. Hello. What's your name?
Brian.
Brian. Ambulance service said they've had quite a few calls from you tonight, Brian. Are you struggling a bit?
It's here. The pain is awful.
Have you fallen, do you think?
2 months ago.
2 months ago?
In the kitchen.
You've never had that checked, Brian?
No.
No.
I would tell you.
Yeah, right, OK. How high up's the pain? Here?
Ooh, that.
Oh, right. Oh, sorry, gosh.
Did
Make you sing a tune if we poke around, wouldn't we?
You mean
Okay.
I'm the piano? I entertain myself.
You do, don't you? Any alcohol tonight, Brian?
Oh, no, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't gamble.
Got to be something.
But the dipnopedia, the sleep learning method,
What have you been learning?
languages,
Right. Which language are you learning at the moment?
Esperanto.
Right. And have you had any painkillers?
One if I was sick.
One? If you're going to take paracetamol, take 2 of them, because that'll help with the pain. One won't really do enough.
I think that's to be 2.
Yeah, that's the dose for an adult. Yeah.
Are you going to wash him down with a dandelion and
Doesn't
burdock?
need to be fancy.
It's no good giving you cold water.
Are you eating and drinking okay, Brian?
Oh, heck.
Oh, don't get upset. Don't
get
get
upset,
upset. I
Brian.
think this is a little cry for help, isn't it? I think it's time somebody came and had a good look at you. There you are. Okay. We're going to need to change, you know, aren't we, Brian? Is there some clean, dry clothes anywhere?
They're all in the wardrobe.
Are we all right to have a look in your
Can we go and
bedroom?
have a look? Got a light problem in here. Brian, your bulb's not working.
Fuse.
Right, OK. Have you been sleeping in the chair?
Yes, and I shouldn't do
I rumbled you there, didn't I? Oh, this isn't good, is it? In a right bad way. Come here, let's pop this T-shirt on and get you comfortable and dry.
Them 2 okay?
Those 2.
Yeah, magic. We don't want to irritate your feet, they look quite sore. Is that better?
Your very own Prince Charming, Brian.
That's it, down we go.
Oh.
I've got you, you're all right. Slowly down. Okay.
My first fresh air for
Yeah.
almost 8 weeks.
Oh.
8 weeks.
I
You've been
don't go out.
been a-
I don't want, you know.
No, I know, you're saying, but that's needs to change, doesn't it, then?
I do hope I won't be in hospital for a while.
I just think at this point it's just really important that you get better.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah.
Then if I get better, go back to my old life onwards.
Brian, would you like me to talk to social services a little bit about your situation at home and maybe getting you some different help at the minute?
Oh, I would love that.
OK.
I've been coming to this hospital for 50 years.
You must have some stories to tell.
I can't remember.
Oh, no. Maybe it'll come back to you in your sleep, like you're learning.
No, you can't have no interference.
So tell me again, what was the name of the language?
Esperanto. Who knew, do, tree, qua, kveen, set, up, now, death.
And you've really learnt that while you've been asleep.
How are we doing? You OK?
Are we out the hospital? Oh, yeah.
Now, if she becomes less awake and vomits, quickly turn her on her side. And I do apologise, we are very busy at the moment with a lot of emergencies. I'm unable to tell you when you will get an ambulance, OK?
OK, we've got the help arranged for you, OK? They will be coming as fast as they possibly can, John, OK?
In the 4 hours since midnight, the North West Ambulance Service has answered 666 emergency calls. 35 people are currently waiting for an ambulance.
We're over halfway. I know, but look at all these jobs. We should be chilling right now.
This cat too, I've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 circles on it. We've had it since 10 to 9.
Ambulance, is the patient breathing?
Yes, she is.
Can you tell me exactly what's happened?
I've just triaged her over the phone. I'm one of the nurses at Christie Hotline. She's got ovarian cancer, but her partner's just gone into her now in the bedroom and her speech is slurred and she can't stand up properly.
Alpha 347.
347, you've got you clear off that job. I've got another one for you in Cat 2 in Sale for a 68-year-old female. Speech is slurred, can't stand. She does have cancer and she's on chemo.
999 mode. Roger, thank you very much.
I'm assuming they're not thinking it's a stroke with them saying go to the nearest
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because when she said slurred speech.
Yeah. What's your name?
Norma.
Norma. Hi, Norma.
We've just phoned Christie's and they just said they would get a phone 999 for us because she just can't speak properly.
I had it for 2 weeks. Paracetamol. Just to severe a bit out.
Okay.
I'm worse. And so I'm not wouldn't.
All right, Norma, can you do me a favour, sweetheart? Can you just squeeze my fingers? As hard as you can, perfect. Pull me towards you. Excellent, and push me away. Perfect. Nice big smile, I know you don't feel like it. Perfect.
She was 16 weeks into an 18-week course of cancer treatment.
Okay.
Because she's been ill really for the best part of 5 years when she was diagnosed with this. She's diabetic.
Speech?
That's just started all night. She's been tossing and turning. She tried to get up to go to the loo. And I asked her, "You all right?" And her speech was all funny.
Do you feel like you know what you want to say, but your brain just isn't functioning? Yeah? OK. It's just not coming out right. What we need to do is determine right now if the speech is due to a possible stroke.
Right.
Because the blood sugars are so low, that can affect speech, so we need to get blood sugars up to a good level. It is time critical. There is things that they can do when it's within a 4-hour time frame. Will we give you some dextrose gel? It's not very nice. Are you OK if I just squirt this in your mouth? Just open a little bit wider. I just really need these sugars to come up.
I know.
Right, you ready for a bit more?
How are you? You all right?
I'm tired, Teddy. I am. I'm ready for bed. I am ready for bed.
I've just been shit, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, I saw that Trafford Park job and I thought...
Just get me out of here. Now.
It's just picked up this last hour. There is a madman running around Hollingworth Hyde with a crossbow and a knife. If you get anything coming in that area that people are saying there's a madman running around, it might be that. So that's all I can tell you. I do apologise.
It's just been busy. It's just been busy.
No worries.
I'll see you later, man. Freedom!
When Norma was first diagnosed, it's a bit of a shock really to the system. You go from your life being normal, 2 weeks holiday abroad, and that's gone. It puts a lot of things in perspective really on what's important. Just do the best what you can really.
No, you're doing really, really
well.
After it.
There's not a lot really I could do.
Let's sit you up first, nice and slowly. Okay?
Right, Norma. .6.
Excellent, yay!
The brain's coming back into gear.
It's up to you.
Right.
Ham sandwich, or there's a piece of toast getting done for you now.
Oh, sandwich.
Well, your speech is a lot better. In yourself, how do you feel?
Fine. Feels that's as though I was like somewhere else. I was here, but somewhere else.
If there was no medical history at all, we could leave at home.
Yeah.
But because of the history, it just needs to be checked over just to ensure. Yeah.
No,
does that make sense?
Cheeky, you see.
She's fabulous.
Yeah, okay.
Fabulous.
Quite nice buddy too.
Is it good, yeah?
He's done well.
I've been diabetic for over 20 years and I have never had an episode like this.
Right,
Ever.
okay.
Have we, dear?
Well, hopefully you don't have another one.
No, I'll know if it's coming, won't I?
Of course. You'll have to get him running down the stairs to get you a sandwich. And a full fat Coke.
I'm a born worrier. I do worry about things. You're thinking about the what ifs and should I have done that, and the one thing that is bad about the job is you don't always find out what's happened to the patient. You'll take them to the appropriate centre and you might never go back there to find out what it was.
I'll stick these in the bag then.
It's nice to be there to see a difference.
Do you want me to give you a hand outside? Come on, link on to me. Right, let's go.
I'll see you somewhere, eventually. Don't forget my phone. I need my phone, my lifeline, and my charger.
Let's go.
When you go to somebody and you don't know what you're going to get, to see somebody come round, like I did, so you know, for you to realise it's not the worst case scenario, it's something that you can do something about fairly quickly.
No, it is. It's nice to see the change that you were having while we were there with you. It feels like we've actually helped you. Yeah. The pair of them were so lovely and very, very chatty.
Very chatty.
Very, very chatty.
Very chatty.
She spoke more than I did.
Possibly.
Just a tad.
If you got arms that care.
We don't do it for the uniforms getting soiled. We don't do it for the abuse. We don't do it for walking up 10 flights of stairs when the lift's out of order, doing CPR and then bringing them downstairs. But we do it for the patients in between.
What did the people of Manchester have in store for us today?
Ambulance service is the patient breathing.
During the NHS's hottest and busiest summer, North West Ambulance Service received an average of 4,000 cries for help every day.
It's me, I've been stabbed. It's his voice.
He's getting blue! A car has driven into 5 pedestrians.
5 casualties, 1 cardiac arrest, major trauma. RET is approximately 10 minutes, over.
As the temperature rose, the pressure built.
Emergency disconnect, please!
We currently have 80 jobs, including this, we're waiting allocation in Greater Manchester.
An hour and a quarter since I rang the ambulance, she's in agony.
Decisions had to be made on who got help and who had to wait.
Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Have you got some more towels for me? Plenty of blankets and towels.
But whether saving lives or catching those who've fallen through the gaps,
Just one small step.
crews were always on call for the 2.8 million people of Greater Manchester and beyond. This is the story behind the sirens.
I need you to be really honest with me. Have you had drugs in this house?
Hold on to me. I'm here.
Ambulance, is the patient breathing?
Oh, I don't know.
Are you with them?
Yes, I am.
Right, what's happened? Tell me exactly what's happened.
He's just been on the toilet, but he's had faints. He's had 2 of them. But I can't bring him round. Just please send somebody.
All right, the help's been arranged. It's not delaying any help, but we need to get him as flat as we can on his back.
The call in progress is a Category 1 emergency, the most life-threatening.
Yeah, Quebec S04 E02.
Advanced paramedic Gary attends the most critically ill patients. He's en route to direct the ambulance crew at the scene. They are still 6 minutes away.
Further update, we can't get the patient flat on his back. He's collapsed on the toilet, over.
Ah, Roger. Do we know who he's with? Is he with his wife?
Yeah, we'll presume so, over.
Is he on the floor now?
Yes, he is.
Right, can you see his chest move up and down?
No. I can't feel his pulse.
Christine, you go and buzz him in, OK?
Are you relative?
I'm his wife.
Hiya. What's the initial rhythm of him now? VF, right, OK. So if I grab his legs, move over, and then we'll just move him straight out, yeah?
I couldn't move him myself.
Don't worry, sweet pea. Quebec's 498, mate. It's a workable arrest. If I can get one more pair of hands, that'd be handy.
He's saying it's a workable arrest. Have we got someone?
Don't know if you heard that. Gary's asking for a second pair of hands. It is a workable arrest.
Yeah, 498.
Yeah, we've managed to get another vehicle running to you. It's a Zulu vehicle running from Parkway, over.
Perfect. Watch out for him. That's shockable, isn't it? So we're just charging up, yeah? Yeah. OK, hands away. Yeah. All clear. Back in. Great stuff. Right. Christy, Jim's heart is like a very quivery rhythm, so we've shocked him a few times. Try and get him out of that. It just isn't coming out, unfortunately. So I'm going to start giving some medication in a minute to try and get it beating properly. And
He has a pacemaker.
that won't affect what we're going to do. Still VF, so I'm charging up. OK, everybody clear? Yeah, stand back. Yeah. Chock in. Christine, just quickly, what sort of happened this evening?
He went to the toilet and he lost consciousness.
Right.
So I sent for the ambulance and they took him.
Yeah.
And they said, well, they think it was just a faint.
Just a bit of a faint.
OK, we got back about 3 o'clock.
When you say you came back at 3 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
Right, so we just got home?
Yes.
Right, got you. Right.
So they had one of these so-called faints again.
Right.
He came round, but immediately went into another one,
Right.
which was worse, and I could not rouse him from
So
that.
you've been with him collapsed, so I've not had
Yeah.
like 20-minute deficit or anything
No,
like that. OK, sweetheart, thank you. Right. When you're ready, Mike, you can just move if you need to, mate. Yep.
3, 2, 1. Ventilate.
Would you
ventilate?
Do a rhythm check?
Yeah. So we had quite a long burst of just that, didn't we?
3, 2, 1. Ventilate.
Okay. Right, is anybody in disagreement? I think we've done all we can, gents.
Ventilate.
Yeah, I'll just keep going till I speak to Christine. Right, Christine, sweetheart. So we gave him another shock, okay, and that seems to have calmed an awful lot down. There's a bit of movement because of the pacing spike. If I take the pacing spike away, it's my genuine belief it would just be a flat line. There's no electrical activity in his heart. He wouldn't want to try recover if he was left with any impairment, would he?
He's finding it difficult as it is
Right,
now.
okay.
So anything else on top would...
Right.
No.
Okay. What I'm going to decide now is that we are going to terminate. Do you want to be with him when we do stop? No? You're quite happy for me to... Do you want me to just tell him that, yeah?
3, 2, 1. Ventilate. Ventilate.
Pete? I'm so sorry, sweetheart. So what we're going to do, we'll get Jim comfortable. We'll put him back in bed, or if that's what you want, sort of thing. Yeah, I'll put him in bed. All right. I've made cups of tea for people. I've taken dogs for a walk. I've had someone say to me, would you put his cardigan on because he's going to get cold? It varies from what you need to do, but your focus then switches from the patient to the relatives that are left. It's also part of the job to try and help them understand or accept what's happened. Sometimes you don't need to speak, it's just be there, and that sometimes is enough, isn't it? Right, put him back in bed for you.
Alpha 347, good morning, radio check please, over.
It's the start of the day shift for the 111 ambulance crews serving Greater Manchester today.
Is that my chocolate that man gave me for my hard work? Chocolate thief.
Oh, such a nice day. It's gorgeous, isn't it? And it's so early still as well. It's going to be a scorcher. Good morning, everyone. Wake up. So mean.
Hello, my name's Justin. I'm a specialist paramedic who supports the 999 operators.
With the heat wave taking a greater toll on the elderly, the team in control are dealing with their 5th faller of the morning.
OK, what caused the fall?
Where are you in pain?
What part of the body is injured?
All right, you take care. Bye-bye. Bye.
Another fall.
Yeah, I'm getting all the falls today.
Good morning, Alpha 498.
Good morning to yourselves, control. And ready to rock and roll, over.
Jack is one of 10 dispatchers responsible for getting ambulances to those in need today.
I'm going to pass one through in Sale for a 95-year-old female. She's had a fall, injuries unknown at the moment.
Glyn and Andrea are 13 minutes drive from the address. The patient has already been on the floor for 2 hours.
It's unusual for a 95-year-old to still be living at home, isn't it?
It is, actually.
It's always this time in the morning that they all seem to fall, don't they? I think it's because the carers are finding them, aren't they, at this time in the morning?
Hello, it's the ambulance.
Good morning.
Hello. Hello, my name's Glyn, this is Andrea.
Hello, what do we call you? What's your name? Let me just check that your neck's not sore, Marion. That doesn't hurt, does it, sweetheart, when I touch that?
No.
You've not banged your head or anything when you've fallen, have you? It looks more like you've had a slip.
Now, who wants the honour?
Of what?
Picking me up.
Oh, it's a
I'll just do your
two-person
blood
job,
pressure
I think,
quickly,
Marion,
and then
isn't it?
Winch your cheeky. I like your fingers on your arm.
Oh, do you?
A little rose would be nice for you. Oh, a rose, and she's put a spider.
It's not a spider, it's the Manchester bee. Can you bend them up, Marion?
Pick them up.
Brilliant.
There. That's it.
All right, my sweet.
On 3. 1, 2, 3. Push up. Nice and strong. Back up. Put it in reverse gear. Reverse gear. Right. Stick these dots on you. Just want to have a look, see what your heart's doing.
I bet it's beating now I've seen you.
Are you 94 or 95?
Oh, I'm only young. Put me down 65.
I shall put you down as 65, not a day over. I'm going to find your care file.
I'm 95.
Do you know what? You've not got a lot of things wrong with you, Mariam. She's got AF, IBS, and she's got some back pain as well, haven't you? Do you get some back pain?
I think everybody does, don't they? Look at him with his tattoos. Does your wife like them?
Yes.
Does she? Which one does she like best?
Probably that one.
Oh, I'd like a little rose if I had one.
Why don't you get one?
With a bum like mine.
We don't have to have it on your bum, you can have it on your arm.
Oh, if you'd been right, my wife would have said, right, I want the same amount of money for a dress.
Got more on this arm as well.
By Jove. I tell you what, I like the colour you choose.
Well, thank you very much.
I am colour-minded, are you?
You like colours, yeah, I like colours.
Beige and brown a lot.
Yeah.
Right, let's take that off you because your oxygen levels are really good.
I smoke, you know.
Do you?
Yeah.
How many do you smoke a day?
Oh, about 8.
About 8 a day?
I smoked from being 19, so I'm not giving you something down.
Can you just look at me? Can you puff your cheeks up?
She's brilliant, isn't she?
You'd be brilliant,
Hey,
yeah?
my teeth will blow out. You'd have a shot then, wouldn't you?
Can you hold your hands out in front of you?
Lynn, there's nothing wrong with this lady.
Push your toes towards me. Yeah, pull your toes back. That's it.
Tea or coffee?
I'll have gin and tonic.
Have you got some? Have you got some gin and tonic?
You don't like them in red? You've spotted a little bit of red on my chest, have you? Just there. There.
Oh, that's nice. No, that's a nice one.
It's a nice red, is it? What we need to do, Marion, just before we go, we just need to make sure you can walk properly so that we're not leaving you and you're still in a bit of trouble.
Well,
there we go.
Oh, it's nice and warm.
Yeah, you might need to shuffle your bum to the end of the sofa. So she's very mobile, isn't she?
Turn round here, my love, and let's head down here. Let's just make sure that you're okay. Come to me.
Yes, Daddy. Feathers are nice, aren't they?
Oh, do you like that?
Yeah. You've been rubbing up near him too much.
Don't say that. You get me in trouble.
I'll give you both away. I will. Anyway, you've been very, very kind to me, and thank you.
It's been a pleasure to treat you this morning anyway,
I've
Marion.
enjoyed your company very much.
We've enjoyed yours. You've set us up for the day now. You've set us up with a smile on our face for the day.
Well, we go to whoever needs us.
We get in that cab now and we'll see where the job takes us. She was absolutely fantastic.
She was amazing.
She absolutely loved you.
Oh, well.
I love it when...
Nothing wrong with her eyesight.
Lots of events going on today. Blackpool Pride, Appleby Horse Fair, Keswick Mountain Festival.
Supervisor Wendy is across a busy weekend in the Northwest social calendar.
Part life today, innit?
People are pouring into the city centre for Manchester's biggest annual music event.
Don't moan, Becky.
I'm moaning because I'm not there, Wendy.
The MDMA, those are the ones to look out for, yeah.
From my experience of being there quite a few years ago, people were already drunk by 12. I mean, like, falling down drunk in the middle of the day.
I don't like festivals.
What?
I don't really like mud.
Can I just say, it's very unusual, this for this time on a Saturday morning.
What, quiet?
Well, you're not meant to say that word.
What word?
That word that you've just said.
Have I jinxed it now?
A 1-year-old who fell off the bed yesterday, Cath 3, shortly after 4, turned very pale, rang ambulance.
999 mode activated.
So he could have concussion.
Yeah, it could. Very, very much so.
God, Glyn, have you got that air conditioning off?
I don't think it's on at the moment.
No, it's boiling, isn't it?
I haven't switched it off.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
We don't know. It's a big accident on Kingsway. It's a big car crash.
He's just come really fast. I was in the back garden and I heard it.
Okay, listen to me so I can get some help. How many people are hurt?
I think there's 2. I think 1.
I don't know. There's crowds around it. He's just hit the pole.
Right, so what, he's hit a pole?
Alpha 498.
Thanks, 498. I'm going to divert you to a Cat 2 in Didsbury. Male gone into a lamppost.
The crew divert from the 1-year-old baby to the road traffic collision 3 miles away. The only doctor-led air ambulance covering Manchester is also dispatched.
It's a hard one, isn't it? Because we haven't got that much information in there which is saying this is a definitely serious injuries, but 6 calls for it on a fast road, with some saying serious bleeding, some saying trapped. It's probably a reasonable send, isn't it?
With the air ambulance dispatched, advanced paramedic Gary is also en route, along with 3 police cars and 2 fire engines.
They're trying to get him out of the car now. They're trying to get him out of the car.
We would advise not to. Okay.
No. They lead him in. Lead him in the car.
What they're doing?
Okay, what's happening? Tell me what's happening.
It doesn't look like they can get him out.
He's in a bad way.
Are they all the same job? It's all the same job.
I just had a quick look over there. There's like about 10 duplicate jobs, isn't there?
In control, calls are stacking. The number received per hour has doubled since the start of the shift. Call handlers are told they can only stay on the line for either life-threatening or the most serious incidents.
Okay, I need to hang up now to take another call, but the help has been arranged.
It's amazing how one job can just knock us into emergency disconnect.
10 calls from members of the public generally indicates that it's going to be quite a significant RTC.
A vehicle's hit a lamppost. We think there's only 1 person involved, but they think he's trapped.
We can hear an ambulance.
Glyn and Andrea arrive in 3 minutes.
198.
Just to let you know, Helimed and an AP are running over.
Yeah, I'm not sure we need helimed, but I'll just let you know, OK? OK, so C-spine tenderness. Where's Glyn? I'm Andrea, sweetheart, right? I'm going to ask... No.
You need...
That's it.
You need helimed to run.
Yeah. Do you remember what happened? No.
Thanks, Control Alpha 498. We're still taking obs, but this patient looks very poorly. Can you keep helimed running over?
Yeah, we'll keep Helimed running over.
Hiya, 7-2 are on way to a RTC in Didsbury. Just an update from the crew saying please keep them running, patient very poorly.
There's the main road, there's the ambulance.
Charlie Miller, 72 is now overhead.
Hello, can you hear me? I need you to be really, really still because we have to protect your neck. His pulse is 67, Glyn.
Right.
Let me just get that blood pressure on him.
Guys, all right, just stand him back a little bit, just give a bit of space.
Glyn, he's got a low blood pressure, so I need to get a line in. Will you get me a green, please? I just need some kit, Glyn.
Hey?
I need some kit round here.
Well, breaking all convention. What's over here? Right, mate, done.
Ian?
Yeah.
Right.
So we need a flush, Glyn.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
As an advanced paramedic, Gary's role is to take charge of the scene and coordinate all emergency services.
Just suggested like a quick grab and get out kind of thing. So,
Yeah, agreed. Cabriolet it, and then we'll
Can I
get...
just have a quick listen to his chest?
Of course you can, yeah. Right, where's your boff? Yeah, roof off, please, if you can.
Guys, do you want this scene as it is now? Do you want to keep it all blocked off while you deal with the subject?
It would be handy if you could do.
Guided by you.
With the extent of the patient's injuries unknown, the air ambulance crew are equipped to provide an urgent medical assessment.
Andrew, when we start cutting, you're going to stay with him in a vehicle, right?
Okay.
Okay. I'll give you a quick update while she's busy. We're not quite sure of the reason for the crash.
Okay.
When we first got here, the BP was showing quite low. If you ever look at steering wheels, gone through steering wheel as well, so he's really hit hard.
It looks like he's bent the steering wheel with his chest and he's bullseyed the windscreen from the inside.
And the bucket there, is that just for spitting the blood into, or is he vomiting?
He feels sick.
Feels sick. No airbag, is there?
No, there's no airbag. He's got a good laceration above his right eye.
I know it's really, really noisy, but they're just cutting the roof off, so it's minimal movement for you.
How are his injuries?
Is
it serious?
I would say at the minute, the potential is that it is serious, yeah. We need to get him out quickly and then to a trauma centre, so...
I think he might have taken some. He's going to Park Life. He's been sick and frothing everywhere, and he's got blood on his nose and stuff.
I've just come in and my two boys have taken something.
And how old are they?
17 and 15. Why do kids do it? Why do kids do it?
Was this accidental or intentional?
Probably intentional. One of them just got paid last night. He got 250 quid.
She's just started fitting. I'm going to have to do mouth to mouth or something.
No, don't do mouth to mouth. Just leave it, let it go through his fit. If she stopped breathing, I'm going to tell you how to do resuscitation in a moment, okay? I know it's a panic, but it's really important that you stay nice and calm for me.
She just started breathing.
Good, okay, all right.
So many cat wounds, ridiculous. Got nobody now.
With call time restrictions still in place, Control have received another 270 999 calls in the last hour. There are now 30 jobs outstanding across Greater Manchester.
It's been a mad morning, hasn't it? A stabbing, 2 RTCs, 2 hangings.
One was found in a canal as well. Oh yeah, there was Manchester
Body in the canal.
And Park Life has not even opened its gates yet.
First Park Life customer of the day.
First Park Life customer, yeah.
Oh, look at him. Surely her boobs are going to fall out of that by the end of the night. Look.
Where am I looking?
There, beige.
We was talking about
it
the
looks
job
like
and then you said this.
I know, because I was distracted. They're not even tied down.
Is the patient breathing?
Yeah, but he's 82 and he's started being poorly.
Okay, tell me exactly what's happened.
Well, the last few days it's got worse. He's having a lot of trouble with his legs. He can't breathe. He needs to see somebody. I just want somebody to come and see him.
What's his name?
Edward.
Alpha 473.
Central crewmates Lauren and Alice are dispatched to Edward.
82-year-old male, conscious, split ineffective breathing.
Category 1. And the notes are can't breathe, bad head, can't walk. Yeah, it is vague.
A rapid response vehicle has also been dispatched to the Category 1 call.
Hello.
Lauren and Alice are the second crew on scene.
Edward is 82-year-old. He's got quite a lot of things ongoing. He's got like urinary problems, he's got mobility problems.
Right.
And he's got a problem in his legs, which he's phoned us for today.
Okay.
Because of the pain in his legs, he's having difficulty mobilising, and he's struggling a little bit now.
Okay.
Yeah, I've just tried to mobilise him before, he can't do it.
Right, not at all.
He's really struggling, yeah, so he's off his legs.
Okay. Let's give you a tissue for your eyes. You've got some. All right. What is it that's got you so worked up today?
Pain. My feet.
Is it sore when you're walking? Are you unable to get around? Yeah.
Okay. The other thing I keep saying about.
Yeah.
I've got pain here all the time there.
Right. Well, when did that start?
Right across my stomach.
Have you got any paperwork that would indicate the treatment that they're planning at the moment for all of these things?
I've got a urology appointment on the 12th of June.
Right, cool.
We've got ear, nose and throat
on the 21st of June.
Good.
27th of June at Manchester Royal for an ECG. Okay. So it's just a raft coming up.
We've got loads going on in the next few weeks, haven't we? Getting a good MOT over the next couple of weeks in lots of different places with the, you know, the best. All of these conditions and the complaints, they're really frustrating. Yeah. And I can see you're both really fed up and really tearful.
It's not like it's all these appointments and they don't... You know, we've got 2, 3 next week.
Yeah.
I can drive to North Manchester because I know where I'm going with it. But like Oldham General, I didn't know.
Right, OK.
I think getting transport would be a help.
You just need to make sure that we get everything sorted for you as well, because you're important. You know, like I said to you before, you've got to look after him, but you're not going to be any use if you're burnt out. Yeah, I mean, it's like you've not had your breakfast, you've not had a brew, you've not had your tablets.
This is the first drink I've had.
I know.
The good news is this isn't a life-threatening emergency, is it? That's good. You don't want to be in hospital again today, do you?
Well, I've been speaking to Mary, Eddie, I've been speaking to Mary downstairs about all these appointments and all the transport that she's having to do and all the driving. To just help out a little bit, we'll be able to try and organise some transportation for you, really, rather than Mary having to do it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And then your Mary's just been showing me a tattoo. Have you heard this? Mary, tell you, 81 she is next week, and she's had a Manchester Bee tattoo on her wrist yesterday.
Wow. Hey, let's see the tattoo. Great.
We're on 2 for 1 here now, aren't we?
Wow. That's lovely.
She said you paid for it for her. Are you the culprit, Eddie?
Is that your only tattoo?
That's the only one I want.
The only one you want to tell us about?
That's the only one.
I love it. I think a little bit of a change of scene out of here might be. Yeah? We'll be here with you, yeah? So don't worry about your mobility or anything.
Hello, are you okay? You get your head nice and still. We'll have you out in no time. Roof's off now.
With the patient now accessible, HeliMed Dr. James can assess his condition.
Why is his blood pressure low? Not sure. I'm worried that his liver or his spleen have taken a big hit. Yeah. In which case, there's very little I can do other than tranexamic acid and go.
Is there any recall at all? What happened, Andrew?
No, there's no idea.
No idea.
No idea. And we're going to move you, get you out, and then we can have a proper look at you on the ambulance. Just go easy with his chest.
Ready, brace, move. He's on his right side.
Excellent.
Nice and gently down there,
guys. Thank you very much. I'm going to have a look at your chest with some cold jelly using an ultrasound machine. Very much like we used to look at pregnant ladies' bellies. Hopefully I won't find a baby in your chest. So a little bit of pressure there on your chest. I've got a rib there. Nice deep breath. OK, got good evidence of lung sliding there. Pearls on a string. So you see, looks like what we call comet tails pointing downwards. So the lung is up on the right. Happy that you don't have a pneumothorax there. The decision really is, do we go MRI or Salford?
MRI's a lot closer than Salford.
He's got an obvious hole in his head and he's got a bullseye. I certainly think he's got more than enough excuse to warrant him being in a neurocentre rather than MRI. Yeah.
Although the nearest A&E is 8 minutes away, the decision is made to go to Salford, a specialist neuro centre, which is a 20-minute drive on blue lights.
Salford, Lisa.
Hi, Salford, it's the trauma cell. Can I pass a trauma pre-alert, please? We have a 30-year-old male involved in an RTC. Query the mechanism of injury, but quite substantial damage to the car. There's a bullseye at the windshield and a bent steering wheel.
You shout me if you need anything. Do you remember what my name is?
What?
Andrea. OK, you can shout anything you want, though. There you go, my friend. Is that better? I've not done this job for long. Do you know what day it is? Saturday. I come from the business sector. I managed a lot of people and I used to be very passionate and always on the go. And I remember coming home and I remember my husband at the time saying to me, For God's sake, this isn't a matter of life and death. But to me it was. And then I thought, well, what if it was? What if I did a job that I could give this amount of passion and enthusiasm and it actually did make a difference to people's lives? What are you doing? You try and get your hands out? You feel sick? Just take some deep breaths. Are you okay? Are you going to be sick? Take some deep breaths.
Andrew, are you okay?
Tell me if you're going to be sick. Okay. Let me move that for a minute. Just take some deep breaths.
Move my head.
You can't move your head because it's in head blocks. Okay. Deep breaths. Concentrate on your breathing for me. That's it. That's it. You're doing really, really well.
Bleeding is real.
It's all clogged up now. You're not bleeding now. You did have a nosebleed, but it's gone.
Oh, the car.
The car? It's not good, mate. Not good. Do you like convertibles?
Really? Not bad.
We ain't got a roof on it.
Oh, God.
All these things can be fixed. Just have to make sure you're all right.
How's he feeling?
He's great. He's having a good chat here.
Good. That's what we like to hear. We're just about here.
Okay.
So, Debbie, on that Didsbury RTC, he started coming round and he's going for a head scan and a chest scan now. But it should be a good outcome.
I don't know how he's crashed into that, though.
To be fair, I swerved out of the way of a bee once.
So he might have...
A bee?
Yeah.
I can understand a cat, but not a bee.
Do you know how to work this contraption? It's a good job you do.
Should do.
Watch your knees. Pop the base down for your feet.
Yeah, oh yeah.
There you go.
I'm freezing.
You're freezing. It's because you should get a little tiny bit of a temp. We'll go do your temperature again in a minute. Let's see where you're up to.
So, Eddie, so it's the pain that you want to get under control, realistically? Is that the main thing, Eddie?
Yeah.
Where is the most pain? Because you've got your shoulder and your back and your feet.
My stomach,
Right.
my shoulders, my back. It's all 11 out of 10.
All 11 out of 10. Okay. So it doesn't get much higher than that, does it?
No.
Right. Okay.
It's his mood, isn't it, at the moment? So is everything that's going on, but then he's got this horrendous low mood. It's like now he's going on about his pain. And I know that he's got this chronic pain, but he's not in agony at the moment.
No, just it gets very depressing when it picks on me then.
That is the main issue today.
Yeah, yeah.
Because he walked quite okay with us then.
Yeah.
I think what's happening is that obviously you two, you're stuck. It's an awful thing to say, you're stuck together.
Yeah.
It's not that you're stuck together, it's more that you create everything, you know, and you do everything for him, he does things for you, you know, but you've got this relationship and sometimes it can just implode. He's only just had his antidepressant medication changed, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Have they upped it?
In fact, I'm on 4 times stronger than what Eddie's on.
Well, that's...
You know, so... We're going. But I don't tell him that.
The older generation certainly find it harder to admit that they're depressed, and maybe they can't see it. It wasn't something that was prevalent when they were growing up. It might have been seen as a weakness.
I'm at a patient's house at the moment who's got like a raft of appointments coming up, and his wife isn't coping very well with getting him to and from them all. With regards to booking his transport,
there's not a lot we can do. It's like, well, we can't fix it today, and that's frustrating for everyone.
I would recommend doing this move from upstairs, downstairs at least once a day.
You make suggestions to people about what might be good for them, and you never really know if that had any effect. You hope it does, but you never know.
Thanks, mate. Have a good rest of your day. Bye. Bye. OK, Mary, so what you need to do, I've just spoke to... This is PTS, so this is our patient transport service.
Right.
OK, so you can ring up on Monday.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to book the transport for each appointment on Monday, all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you give them all the information.
Yeah.
But they said that it shouldn't be a problem at all.
OK, lovely.
Yeah? But if you book everything on that one day, then at least that's one thing that's off your mind and it's done.
Lovely to meet you, OK? Things are going to get better, all right? You just stay positive.
OK.
All right? Don't worry. You look after each other. You're lovely together. OK. See you,
All right,
Mary.
sweetheart. Take care.
Enjoy. Get out in the garden.
Bye.
Thank you.
She's clearly like a really strong woman. And she's managing that situation essentially by herself. And she's got no care, so she's doing all the housework. Basically being a secretary as well as all of that.
So there's a female unconscious on the floor and you think that they have taken something?
I think so.
So was this accidental or intentional?
I'm going to say accidental because she's on her way to the Powerfly Festival.
The busy weekend in the city means there are now 55 jobs waiting and just 8 ambulances available across the whole of Greater Manchester.
Getting an influx of jobs now, which is quite annoying because, what did I say, like 10 minutes ago we had 3 jobs?
16 stacking, so it's coming up.
418. We're stacking at the moment. If you can just come clear, please.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
It's me. It's been stabbed.
You've been stabbed?
Right in my arm.
Right, I need you to slow down. What are you?
Emergency.
Hello?
Hello, there's a woman down there. Sorry, I'm it.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Is the attacker still nearby?
No.
Right, OK. Is there any serious bleeding? Is it spurting or pouring out?
It is pouring with blood.
It is. All right, whereabouts has he been stabbed?
Hello?
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 Hi, who's this?
He's pumping blood out.
Right.
His hand in the air.
We need to listen to me one moment. We need a cloth or a towel and place it on the wound.
He's just took it off and it's just pumping out.
Right, he needs to keep the firm steady pressure. Do not take the towel off.
The ambulance is here now, look.
All right, I'll leave you with them there, okay? All right, thanks for your help. You take care. Bye now.
What is going on today?
Around about 8 people. Someone stay on the phone.
It's a bottle and a half of rosé wine. Bless her.
Sean and Debbie have just cleared after treating a drunk 19-year-old in the city centre.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this young girl was just intoxicated.
It's better than beating each other up and stabbing each other, which
Seems to be quite a popular pastime these days, so all good. What a busy day for Manchester.
Ambulance, is the patient breathing?
Hi, pal. Yeah, he is, yes.
Is the patient awake?
No, he's slipping in and out of consciousness.
Okay, is he currently awake right now? Is he unconscious right now?
He's unconscious right now.
Thank you.
Apparently he's taking an unknown substance, and yes, he's not in a good way.
Alpha 347.
347, thank you, yeah, just another heads up.
30-year-old male, not conscious, but he's breathing at the Font Bar in Fallowfield.
Details coming through, thank you.
So it begins. It's going to be a busy all night tonight, I think.
Yeah, you get the feeling it's that time of day where maybe people have got a couple of beers under the belt and...
Start to not be completely alert, as we put it.
Same again, not going to make it to Park Live. What a waste of a ticket.
Can you give it us? Oh, he's outside.
He's got a sore arm as well. Sunbathing.
Arrive scene mode activated.
What's his name? Daniel, let's get you up off this floor out of this sun. Let's get you in the ambulance where it's private and let's check you over.
Go and get checked over, Hey, mate. You're in an ambulance. Because you was on the floor.
Daniel? Daniel, what's happened today? You smoked? What have you smoked? Can you have a smoke? No, not in the ambulance, Daniel. Daniel, you've just been lay on the ground outside on the main road. Do you know why? Come on, Daniel, mate. If you can talk to me to ask me for a smoke, you can answer me. Where do you live? Daniel, where do you live? Right.
From a paramedic point of view, is not just the fact that they're on the streets, and that comes with its own range of health issues.
Right, open your eyes for me. Head up. Head up. Open your eyes for me.
It's a substance misuse that is a problem.
He's definitely taken something out.
So half the time he's second guessing what they're taking.
We'll take you up to hospital, mate, OK? Get you seen there. Can't leave you on the streets, can we?
Are you going to come to the hospital with us?
No.
Why not?
Why?
Daniel, we're going to have to take you to the hospital. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Shane.
Danny? No, Danny, just stay there, mate. It's all
Who
right.
are you,
don't worry.
sorry?
I'm one of his good friends and I'm trying to help him support him. I used to be homeless myself.
Right.
Where are you?
Right, what,
Danny.
Shane, hang on, why don't... Shane, do you want to come on a minute?
I'll just come on for 5 minutes and I need to run off to work.
Daniel, just stay there for me and let Shane...
No.
No, Shane's coming to speak to you.
Yeah. Danny, my man. All right, how are you feeling? All right, mate. Just stay there for a second, please, mate.
I want to speak to you.
We're speaking now. It's all right.
No, I want to speak to you.
You need a private word. Is that okay if we have a private word?
Of course it is, yeah.
Is he just not wanting to come, no? Well, he's only just started speaking to us, so... Did he pass out, did he? Right, Danny. Come here.
Shane, he needs to go in.
Yeah, I know. Roll your cigarette. Okay. But you got to promise me, mate. You got to go with him. You know me. I used to be a medic in the army, right? I'm telling you, we don't know what was in that. We don't know. For me? Yeah. Yeah, I've lost too many mates. I'm not losing another one, I guess. Okay?
So the way he's talking at the moment, is that not normal for Daniel?
No, not normal at all.
Right,
He's usually very conversational. He's very lucid. So, hey, you know that I take care of you. You know that. Okay? And I do care. So you do need to come.
I don't know,
you do
yeah,
need to
I've
go
not
with
said.
them.
Come on, smoke it at a hospital.
Are you going to smoke it at the hospital?
Yeah, smoke it at a hospital.
Are you going to go if you smoke it now and then you'll get it? You promise me that? Please.
Come on, Daniel.
You promise me, mate.
Daniel, mate, we really shouldn't be stood here waiting for you to finish a cigarette, should we? You was on the floor before and didn't even know we were here.
Right, Danny. Put it behind you.
Come on, mate.
Basically, he's told me that he's been given a pill that he's took. He's not sure what it is. He has got some people who don't like him around here, and they give him spice, so he definitely needs to go in. But unfortunately, I need to shoot off and go to work. Yeah.
You say you was homeless before?
I was indeed, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, you know... It's
done really well for yourself.
I used to live at the squat, just outside Oxford Road and things like that, but it's hard. I understand how people get into this situation. I mean, he's got my clothes on, you know, I've helped him, I've took him in, I've given him shower, food, fed. I mean, he's a good friend of mine now as well, but it's really sad to see him like this. But then he's needing a light, right. If he sits down and have his steak, he'll probably be quite happy. Yeah, right.
So apparently he's been given a blue pill, but Shane was just saying that a lot of people don't like him around here, so they give him stuff to take to try and like spike him, etc.
Right, okay. He's got all his stuff. If you don't want to go, that's fine. I can get all your stuff and bring it off. What I can't do, Daniel, is chase you around the streets, mate.
Unfortunately, I really need to
No worries,
shoot off,
mate.
but,
All right.
Take care of him.
Thank you. Thanks for stopping. Thanks for all your help.
I'll see you later on tonight, but you need to go. Come on. Go with them, and then I'll see you later on tonight.
Go.
Good man.
I'll get you on now. Come on. Daniel, are you going to come with us?
I'll ring them later.
He's not going to come with us, and he's refusing to sign the form to say that he doesn't want to come with us. So we can't help somebody that doesn't want to be helped, can we?
As long as I know that I did all I could for that patient whilst they was with me, then I think that's where I get my peace from.
We'll just end up coming back out later, by the looks of it. That was just chaotic.
What's happened is, right. I'm not lying on the floor dying, right?
Right.
But basically, I've got a massive pain in the heart and my chest.
So you're experiencing chest pains at the moment?
But obviously, it's not a very great response, because don't forget, there are people out there being stabbed.
I know, I understand.
9 hours into Saturday's shift, a North West ambulance service had responded to 1,650 jobs.
Hello, ambulance, it's police. We've got officers on a young girl.
Okay.
2 years old. She's fitting and convulsing. She's close to the part life event.
Okay, and a police log?
Our overall log for the part life is 666.
Right. It might be appropriate.
I'm going to bush. I can't get out.
And what caused the fall?
Me being intoxicated.
Okay. I do have to let you know that we are very busy with emergencies and are unable to tell you when you will get an ambulance, okay? But the help has been arranged.
Oh my God. People of the North.
Ambulance service, will you tell me exactly what's happened? It's a lady that's 78 years old. She's had a recent sepsis, which has now started again. She's got high temperature, fast pulse. Okay, I need to hang up now to take another call, but the help has been arranged. Is there a backlog today on ambulances? We're on extreme high demand.
Category 2 in Stratford. It's come from 111.
It's a 78-year-old female who's got a temperature and a low pulse.
Yeah, that's all received. We'll be mobile to the next as soon as we get it, over.
Very thankful.
999 road.
Hello?
Sounds like we've got a house full. So you're thinking septic?
I'm thinking sepsis, but she looks like she's got a history of cellulitis, but if you
Yeah.
look at the legs.
All right, well, we'll have a look at you, Pat, and see what we need to do with you, shall we? How are you feeling?
I'm just very cold.
You feel cold? She doesn't look very well, does she? You know you did right to give us a call.
How long have your legs been like this?
They've been like this for over 4 weeks.
Right.
They're very sore.
They're very sore, are they?
Yes. I've only just come out of the hospital.
Have you?
Yeah.
You're quite aware, aren't you, of what's
Seems
going
quite
on?
well in herself, doesn't
It's
she?
just the fact that she's got an infection.
But she needs some antibiotics, doesn't she?
Sepsis, when not treated quickly, can be fatal. The fastest treatment is an antibiotic injection straight into the vein, which can only be administered at hospital.
So on auscultation.
How do you feel about going to the hospital? You don't want to go?
We think you're quite poorly with that cellulitis. So your choice is we go to hospital, we give you the intravenous antibiotics, and hopefully you'll be in and out in a day or so. Or we try and get a GP out to you.
Try and get a doctor
because you're
out to you to
refusing
give
to
you
go
oral
in.
antibiotics.
I prefer that.
You prefer that?
A doctor home, yeah.
But would the oral antibiotics act quick enough?
Could try it.
To get on top of the infection with oral antibiotics, going to take 3 days. I think she'd be rock bottom in 3 days, don't you? Honest to God, you are going to be really, really poorly. And what we say, you could die as a result of it.
Well, if they knew this in the hospital, why are they sending me home? And why do I have to go back to it?
Because as the nurse said that was here, she said you was all right yesterday. It's obviously just started up again, hasn't it?
I prefer to stay home.
But she's got capacity.
Yeah.
She's had all the information. She's made an informed decision on that information. That is what she wants. So we phone a doctor.
We've got quite a complicated one I need your help with here. OK, well, Patricia has been discharged following a 4-week stay with sepsis. Now, what seems to have happened is the infection has seems to have occurred again.
How are we feeling?
Fed up.
Fed up. You've had enough, haven't you?
I have.
This is the tricky bit. She's refusing to go into hospital. No, she's not saying she wants to die. She just wants you to come and see her at home. And what we say is if they understand the decision they're making can lead to death and they're still happy to make it, we have to, if they've got capacity to make that decision, stand by what, you know, what the patient wants. The doctor's going to speak to you and, you know, she's going to have the same conversation we have.
Yeah. Hello. Which hospital are we talking about? Well, I've just come out and they've not done much from me. No, I want to stay home. Just hold on.
That's who have dialysis. Hello? I can't take somebody to A&E against their will, doctor. Did you want to speak to the doctor?
No.
She doesn't want to speak to you. No, she just wants to be able to make her decision and stay at home. Honestly, we've been here for quite a while, but, you know, she does have capacity to make this decision, and even though we think it's an unwise decision, unfortunately, she can make it. Promise me, if you start to feel really bad tonight, will you ring 999 and let us take you in? Promise me, Pat.
Yeah, I will.
Because I won't sleep now worrying about you.
Yeah, I will. I'll ring 999.
When I was 19, and my mum was 38, and she started with a sudden headache and collapsed and lost consciousness. And basically, my mum died 6 hours later. If you was my mum, I'd be convincing you to go to hospital because I care about you, and as a paramedic, I care about you too. And I just wish that my mother would have got to be an old lady, and that we could have had the worries about dementia and nursing homes. I'm going to ask you one more time, what is your decision?
You know what I'm going to say? I prefer to be treated at home.
And you're happy with the consequences if that doesn't work?
Oh, I'm going to go sometime, yeah.
All the information and treatment options has been explained. I fully understand the risks of refusing, as advised by the ambulance clinician, and I accept all responsibility for my own care. Yeah, are you happy with that?
Yeah.
Good. That's because I said it's just not a straightforward one. Just there.
Along there?
Yeah. Right. You've been trouble. And you know it.
True.
least my hair won't get wet. Hey, hon.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's one of those that we have left at home, and am I comfortable? No.
No.
Could we have done any more to get her into hospital?
No.
No. And I do think it's important that we are allowed to make our own decisions whilst we can.
Well, that was quite a taxing job, that.
It was.
Mentally.
You ready for a lie down now? When I started this job, I used to go home, and as much as my previous husband would try and be supportive, unless you have been in that situation, I don't think anyone will ever understand the grief that you can go through in a day's work.
I want my life to be live with you.
I bet you're ready for a cup of tea.
Hey?
2 sugars.
It's gone 7 o'clock. I don't do tea gone 7. I'll make you a cup of tea, shall I? I'll have a glass of wine. Glyn's my second marriage, so meeting somebody that you can spend time with on the job, the privilege of being able to go home and having somebody who has shared that experience, and you think, aren't we lucky?
To love somebody, to love somebody.
All the time, and just that little decision you make completely changes your life. And I think staying in a place where you're not happy, whether it's your job or relationship, isn't healthy. And one thing I've been taught in this job is life's too short to not be happy.
To love somebody, to love somebody, the way I love you.
Hopefully she'll agree to come with us today.
I'll give her my best charm.
I'll go first, just in case.
Right, sweet. Unfortunately, my lovely, we have to be cruel to be kind to you.
That never shone on me. I want my life to be live with you, live with you. There's a way.
Next on Ambulance.
My sister, she's in labour or what, as if we're rocket.
First of all, I want you to get some dry towels and a blanket to wrap the baby in, because if the baby decides to come, it will come.
What did the people of Manchester have in store for us today?
Ambulance service is the patient breathing.
During the NHS's hottest and busiest summer, North West Ambulance Service received an average of 4,000 cries for help every day.
It's me, I've been stabbed. It's his voice.
He's getting blue! A car has driven into 5 pedestrians.
5 casualties, 1 cardiac arrest, major trauma.
Our ETA is approximately 10 minutes, over.
As the temperature rose, the pressure built.
Emergency disconnect, please!
We currently have 80 jobs, including this, for waiting allocation in Greater Manchester.
An hour and a quarter since I rang the ambulance, so she's in agony.
Decisions had to be made on who got help and who had to wait.
Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Have you got some more towels for me? Plenty of blankets and towels.
But whether saving lives or catching those who've fallen through the gaps,
Just one small step.
crews were always on call for the 2.8 million people of Greater Manchester and beyond. This is the story behind the sirens.
I need you to be really honest with me. Have you had drugs in this house?
Hold on to me. I'm here. Please don't let me die.
Is the patient breathing? Ambulance.
Breathing just.
Okay, is he awake?
No.
He's not awake.
I'll just
Tell me exactly
yeah.
what's happened.
Right, 4 methadone. I've had about 10 or 15 blues, valleys.
All right, okay.
Spice, I think. He's proper limp, going unconscious.
He's limp?
I'm trying to keep him up, trying to keep him awake.
Okay, what's the address of the emergency?
Behind Primark, Marble Street, Manchester.
You still there? Hello? Hello?
All 73 apologies. Just heads up with the divert coming through. Just got another call in the city. It's Cat 1. Unknown age male taking an overdose and going unconscious. It's on Marble Street in the city.
Received, thank you. 10 to midnight and we're already going to town.
I started already.
Ben and Danny have just been diverted from a young woman found unconscious in the city centre. The new job is a Category 1.
Limp, going unconscious, have methadone, spice and a number of other drugs. No one is unconscious.
Check my lap, please, love.
Yeah, you're clear.
Is the breathing noisy?
Shallow.
Okay, but is it noisy?
Yeah. I'll just
Tell me exactly what's happened.
Right, fresh out of jail today.
He's just come off the prison today?
Yeah.
Just for information as well, callers now saying patient's just come out of prison since he's had methadone, spice and various other drugs.
Received, thank you. Just check the little nookies.
I know, I'm going to go to the first flag first, because they normally do gather down here, don't they? Yeah, this is probably going to be...
Slow down though, because we'll check down the little Ah.
It's hard to tell, isn't it, because there's that many people lying sort of slumped over.
Yeah. Let's have a gander down here.
Yeah.
Put those side lights on.
Ah.
Yeah.
Hiya, mate. You okay? Is he breathing?
No.
What's he taken?
He's taken blues.
What's that?
Blues, valleys are there. Valleys, energy drink, cannabis.
Let's lie him down.
Pull him down a bit so we get a bit of headroom.
Heroin, crack, methadone.
He's come out of jail this morning. He's been on a degree in there.
How long was he in prison for?
A few weeks.
So weeks.
A few weeks, yeah.
Was he a user beforehand?
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. And then we'll just take him off.
Yeah. Leave your arms on there.
Pupils are constricted. We'll get his...
Sats 98, pulse 62.
We'll get his arm out of here as well. We'll give him some naloxone. Does he inject or smoke or...?
Both, I think.
Both. We're going to give him some medication in a minute to try and reverse the effects of the heroin and everything else that is taken. So he has taken quite a lot. Well, at the minute he's quite poorly. Normally what we give him does work, but like I say, we'll have to see how that reacts first. Right. Is he always quite angry when he comes round?
No, not really. Because he's been street homeless a few times, and when he's come round, he's either been wrong.
Right. Is he making any respiratory effort?
A little bit of resistance on each one, so I'm just going to do again now.
Come on, man. We have plans, bro. Remember, bro, we're buying a van.
Cool, good to go. Are you all right to have a jump in that seat, mate, and put your seatbelt on over your left shoulder for me, and then we're going to be going in on blue lights, all right? So it might be a bit rocky, so...
Alpha 473, can you put a red standby into Manchester Royal Infirmary, please?
Yeah, Reg, go ahead.
32-year-old male has taken heroin, methadone, crack and spice. Current GCS is 3. And our ETA will be around, 6 or 7 minutes over.
Roger, thank you. That's all received onto MRI now. The crew with a 32-year-old male, taken heroin, methadone, crack and spice.
So far during this Friday night shift, the Blue Team in control have taken 135 emergency response calls from the city centre alone.
Pump the chest hard and fast at least twice per second and 2 inches deep. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where have you cut yourself? Your wrists. I'm going to tell you how to stop the bleeding, OK? You place it right on the wound and press down firmly. Yeah. And don't lift it up to look, OK?
Hiya, can I have an ambulance at the Britannia Hotel at Portland Street?
Is the patient breathing?
Yeah.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My friend, but she's not been well all day, and then she's literally just had a baby.
So she's actually had a baby?
Yeah.
When?
2-3 minutes ago.
How many weeks pregnant was she?
I don't know, because she didn't actually know she was pregnant.
Right, is baby fine and
it seems fine. It's crying and it's screaming and everything.
An ambulance is dispatched immediately. They're 10 minutes away, but will also need a clinician with additional skills. John, an advanced paramedic, is 3 minutes from the hotel.
QX498.
QX498, we're just getting details of a female given birth at the Britannia Hotel.
We have got Alpha 578 running also. Am I all right to put you on this job, please, over?
Yeah, absolutely, no problem.
If I get any further details, I will let you know.
Thanks, over.
Yeah, roger, received, many thanks.
To make sure the cord is not wrapped around the baby's neck. Is the baby between the mother's legs?
Yeah. Oh! Yeah.
Yeah, right, okay. So we're going to watch the baby closely for 3 minutes, then tie the cord with a string or shoelace.
Do you know how long they're going to be?
We're coming as quickly as we can, don't worry, okay? I know it feels like a lifetime, but you're both doing so well. Tie the string tightly around the umbilical cord about 6 inches from the baby, but do not cut it. Tie it now and tell me when it's done, okay?
Right, I've tied it.
Okay, well done. You are doing so well. What's your name?
It's Rebecca.
Pardon?
Rebecca.
Rebecca, you're doing absolutely brilliantly, okay? So do not pull the cord, okay? It's important for you to watch the baby and the mother to make sure that they're both okay, okay? And if anything changes, tell me immediately, okay?
Okay, are they coming upstairs or do we need to go?
No, I've told them that you're in room 442. How are they both doing?
We've got a ginger.
Yeah.
Right, they're here.
Hello. Hiya.
Yeah, they're just
All right.
here now. All right, thank you. Thanks, bye.
Crikey. What's going on, Stacey?
I've had like really bad back pain. Next thing I know, I'm pushing and then I can feel like a head.
And you had no idea you were pregnant?
I've been at the doctor's today because I have got like a bump, but they said, so the pregnancy test said no, negative. So they were like, we'll test you to see if you've got a cyst or anything.
Right. Okay. And what have we got?
A little girl.
A little girl. Ah, well, she looks nice and pink and happy. Let's keep her covered up. The most important thing is keeping her warm for the time being, all right?
All right.
Has your placenta come out?
Yeah, it's right.
Right, okay. So this is all a bit of a shock then, isn't it? What were you doing here? Just if...
Well, Harry Potter convention.
Oh, yeah. Right. Okie dokie. Right, okay, let's have this little one's cord. We'll get everything separate.
Really white.
Pardon? It's all right, she'll start to pink up, don't worry. She's lovely and pink. So let's keep her wrapped up.
Yeah.
Let me pick this back up. Just watch your step because there's loads of blood on the floor, okay? Okay.
I'm really sorry. There's no blood everywhere.
Come through. Give me that. Right. Come through here. Let's get you sat down, comfortable.
Okay, so you want me to ring Tom? He's not from the jail, is he? You can ring him if you want me.
Let's have a good look at her. Are you in any pain?
A little.
Oh, yeah.
Not loads. And I've been throwing up all day as well.
Have you?
Yeah, that bag's full of sick.
Is it? Okay. So we're just gonna clip this. Okay, just cut this cord. And there we go. Okay, right. So we need to get her nice, keep covered up. Hello, hello. Right, so this is Stacey. Stacey wasn't aware she was pregnant and has had back pain and abdominal pain today. Has had an episode of abdominal pain, gone to the toilet and ended up pushing and then delivering this little beauty. She seems lovely and healthy, nice and pink. Just cut the cord. We have the placenta here, so if we have the plastic bag for the placenta. So what? Like I said, the important thing is keeping her nice and warm now. So we're going to wrap her up in some nice blankets, get a little hat on her head.
Yeah.
There we go.
Do you want her on this one?
Let's, yeah, let's... Come here, sweet. Hello. Okay, you keep her nice. Look at her, she's a cutie.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm just going to keep doing this blood pressure, okay, Stacey? So, Hermione, we go with that. Stick with the Harry Potter theme.
He was half asleep when I told him, but he seems fine. He said, thanks for telling me, I don't know.
Thanks for telling me.
We were talking to him.
Was it?
I think he would have been like, he went, what?
You can ring him in a minute. Let's get you sorted out first. We just need to make sure everything's all right.
She did a pregnancy test this morning.
She had a pregnancy test and they've all said negative.
But then, just before the crew got there, she went, oh, Stacey, it's a little ginger.
Oh! How old was she?
25. She had no idea.
Yeah.
Well, it's
I wonder what they're doing in the hotel.
No.
Can you imagine that, though? Can you imagine that at 25? Like, me at 25?
Yeah. Me now, well, I'm 26, but I'm 25.
She won't have any 25,
Nothing.
number 3 for me.
Luckily, she's in a hotel, isn't she? So she's got, like, towels everywhere.
She won't even have, like, a nappy.
Nothing.
Bottle or... She's got no prep or anything.
She's got nothing. No, you've got a baby girl.
Like, I'm not being funny, but when I was like, there was absolutely no mistaking that I was 9 months pregnant. Like, literally, when I was 9 months pregnant, I was like a potato.
Hello, it's ambulance service. Is the patient breathing?
Yeah, I'm breathing okay.
Okay, tell me exactly what's happened.
Yeah, but it means something from fasciitis in my left leg.
Okay.
But I can't hardly walk on my foot.
Okay. I'm going to ask you some questions. It's not going to delay any help, all right? What's the full address of the emergency, please?
I don't know where I am.
Okay, are you in a telephone box?
Yeah.
Okay, and can you see the address?
Hang on. Yeah. Deansgate, Manchester.
Dave and Amy in Alpha 311 have just become available. They've already attended 2 drug overdoses in the city centre this evening.
Alpha 311.
311. This call has actually come from a TK box on Deansgate.
It's a 36-year-old male, cellulitis in left leg, can't walk.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll find him. It's not a problem. Thank you for your update. Appreciate that. So I'm guessing now not a night out. Probably a homeless person if it's from a TK.
You just stay there and wait for some help to arrange. If anything changes, you just give us a quick call back, all right?
Okay, cheers.
All right, you take care. Bye-bye.
He's homeless, he rings up all the time. It's a shame, really. I know. He's got cellulitis in his legs, he can't walk today.
Sad, isn't it? Every corner is like someone sleeping. And...
Homelessness in Manchester is just out of control. We're going to them a lot more as well, and it is sad. It's so easy just to end up homeless. I'm lucky enough to have never been in that situation, but my life could have been totally different.
As soon as I left school, I joined the army.
First time I went to Iraq, I was ready to go. But coming out was a massive, massive change. To reintegrate in society that's one of the biggest problems, because you're used to the military way of life, you kind of institutionalise.
Was this for him? Reckon here.
Yeah. Yeah, cellulitis of the leg. You all right, mate? Have you rang an ambulance? Do you want to jump on the vehicle with us, mate? I'm Dave. You all right, buddy?
Okay.
So take it easy. So... Come up here, mate. What's going on tonight, I've had that fasciitis for ages. It's got worse. Is it getting bigger, the redness there? All right, OK. Does look sore. How long have you had cellulitis for? Well, I was in the hospital last time and they put me on a drip for 2.5 weeks. Is the other one OK? The other leg? The leg's OK. The leg's fine. But it's just the bottom soles of my feet.
Yeah, it will do if you're walking a lot. Where have you been tonight, then?
Just come over here for a change of scene.
Have you been out for a few scoops?
No,
don't you? Right, OK, so you've just been out for a few... Fair enough, mate. That's all right. Can I touch? Yeah, it's very warm, isn't it? OK. I think we're probably going to have to take you to hospital with that, to be honest, to get it looked at.
Just check your temperature, if that's all right.
And that's... OK. Are you eating and drinking properly and stuff?
I've been eating, yeah.
Yeah? Everything else all right? You've not any coughs, colds? Do you smoke? OK. Do you take drugs at all? No? And you say you don't drink alcohol? Excellent. That's good.
I'm just going to do your blood pressure again, Stacey, OK?
Did she cry straight away as soon as she came out?
No, she was in the toilet and I had to pull her out.
Oh, was she? What, under the water?
Yeah.
Right. Did the placenta came straight out, did it?
Yeah, I put her into the sink and then she started like trying to cry and then she cried.
Right. There's quite a lot of bleeding there. She's really tacky, isn't she?
Was that
It looked to me, yeah, it was,
It's not just on the surface, I don't think it looks like it's going in.
right. Yeah.
Do you want any gas and air?
I think I'm alright just
Right,
like
okay.
this.
Yeah,
Is someone
okay.
still there?
Well, there's a bit of a clot there. I'm just trying to see if it's... You don't look like you're actively bleeding out, but
Right.
there's just a clot there, you know, at the entrance.
Yeah. Oh, I feel so weird there.
Pardon?
It just feels really weird. Is it just because of the clot?
What do you mean when you say weird?
Like there's something stuck there.
Right. My concern is she's bleeding there, isn't she?
Well,
We need to get on to St Mary's, don't we? If I maybe get Andrea to give him a ring. Hi, Andrea, it's John. A little bit of concern that she's had a lot of bleeding and she was quite tacky at 160. Pardon? I know. Yeah, but there is quite a lot of blood on the floor, clots, and she's got a big clot in situ. PV. I'm just wondering about this postpartum hemorrhage, though. Yeah. Thanks, I'll speak to you shortly. Bye.
Hiya. We're just on scene at the Britannia Hotel in the city with a young lady who has just given birth. Mummy's tacky at about 160, and I think they're not saying she has got a PPH at the moment, but there are some large clots. She's not, no, she tells us she did not know she was pregnant, so has had no antenatal care at all.
QX498.
QX498, hi John, I've just spoke to St Mary's.
They said, please will you take mum and baby to Ward 64 on the
Second floor, and then they will assess and hopefully they'll either keep them there or
move them to a more appropriate ward.
Yeah, I'll receive. Thanks for your help, Andrew. So, Stacey, we're getting you a chair, OK? And we're going to bob you up to the hospital in Manchester. It's just round the corner, OK? They're going to be waiting for us. All right, there, yeah. Take your time, OK? We're going to get onto this chair. No fast movements.
Slightly, I still feel a bit sick.
What's the indications for TXA in postpartum? Yeah, OK, lovely. Thank you. Just go, yeah, I want to get her to the ambulance.
Do you want to put your seatbelt on and we'll get you going? I'm good to go, sorry.
What do you think they'll do with it?
I think you're going to need something. Some antibiotics again. Or something to sort it out, because... Oh, they'll sort you out, mate, honestly. Have you been on the streets, have you? Before? Yeah. So there's a lot. Manchester's quite bad for our homeless problem, from the sleeping bags and stuff. It's sad really, to be honest. It's Sad times, isn't it?
How long have you been on this?
3 and a bit years I've done it with the NHS, but I've done... Yeah.
So is it far from town centre hospital?
No, we're 2.5 miles from where he was, but to walk it's probably only a mile away, but to drive it's 2.5 miles away, you know.
Feels like I've got 10 miles to walk.
Don't do that on air. You've got gas up there, haven't you? Don't do that on air. You're gonna have to take it off you. You can't do that on air. You're sucking gas, aren't you? Clipper. And you o'clock you're doing something a minute ago. Have you got anything else on you? Just caught him supping that. Gas, butane gas. How long have you been on this for? How long? 22 years. This can't help you, mate, can it? Lancashire. So, do you not think this is causing the problem rather than blanking the problem? You know. How many of these are you going through a day?
10 to 15 a day.
You're going through 10 or 15 a day? We'll pop out, all right?
Homelessness in Manchester has tripled in the last 5 years, and the number of rough sleepers has risen by nearly 250% in the same time. Stacey is being taken on blue lights to St Mary's Hospital, 2 miles away.
Hiya, it's John, one of the paramedics. We're just bringing in this lady who had the birth at the hotel, unknown. We're just on our way in. She's bled quite a lot and she's got a pulse of 160. She's got a big clot, like, blocking everything up.
Can someone take her for real?
Yeah. Caroline, can you just grab us some TXA quickly, please? And those fluids, we'll just bang them through. I'll do that. Yeah.
John is concerned that Stacey's high heart rate is a symptom of severe internal bleeding.
Finger in. There we go. You still feeling a bit dizzy? OK, we've got some fluids going into you now. Right, let's just start getting it in. No, just get it in. I checked it before. Yeah. Yeah. You okay, Stacey? Stace? Only a couple of minutes away, all right? We'll be in the hospital. Pardon? Here she is. Elizabeth, have we decided on right? Lovely. Hello, Elizabeth. Elizabeth Alice Rose. Okie dokie, amazing. Just put it through a bit. You can put it through a bit faster. I know it says 1 mil a minute. Just give it a bit faster. Okay. If we have another bag out, Dave, just as soon as that runs out, we'll get going. You okay, Stace? Your back's hurting, all right, sweet. We're nearly there. Okay.
Alpha 311.
Have you got an update on your last job?
I think there's a bit more going on, to be honest, with mental health and just not looking after himself. When we was on our way in, I caught him inhaling gas. He says he does about 10 to 15 cans of it a day. So hopefully we might get that sorted as well. This is in there.
All received. I'll make
Some notes on the job regarding this patient.
and I will speak to you soon, hopefully.
Yeah, thank you. The risk is in the homeless, it's so easy to turn to drugs and alcohol. There's always a reason why. A friend of mine who was in Afghanistan with me, he went through quite a hell of a time. They'd fired an RPG at a building. A lad there, landing had collapsed onto him. He said as he picked him up, his head just fell apart on him. He was never the same. He left the army just after it. The last time I seen him, he was about 9:30 in the morning. He had a beer in his hand walking along. If you've not got that support to look after you and help you, you know, what do you do?
Night, go ahead.
Yeah, Andrew, I've got a little bit of an update on that job for you.
Go ahead with details, over.
Yeah, so the mother of this baby,
think mother has had a postpartum hemorrhage, but she's under the care of the doctors at the moment and appears to be doing really well as well.
and we have a name for the baby of Elizabeth Alice Rose. Over.
Yeah, Roger. And has she made any phone calls, told anyone about this birth, over?
I think there was a phone call made to a boyfriend who was a little bit unsure
what was going on, as could maybe be expected, but I think he's making his way over from Leeds now.
Marvellous. I hope he's going to get some presents from him on the way. And baby. Thanks, over.
Yeah, Roger, thanks for your help.
Yeah, Roger, well done to all. Thanks again, over. She's phoned a boyfriend. And he's a bit shocked.
So tell me exactly what's happened.
It's gone over on heroin.
What do you mean he's gone over? Overdose?
Yeah.
And is he breathing?
No, he's not breathing.
He's not breathing. Laying flat on his back on the floor.
Flat on the floor.
And remove any pillows.
Right. Right. Please help me, please help me, please help me.
We'll come in as quickly as we can. You need to do what I say so we can give him the best help.
Yeah, I am, I'm trying.
Is he on his back now?
Yeah, yeah.
Lovely. So I'm going to tell you how to do mouth to mouth, okay?
Yeah, I can't do it.
We can do it together, okay?
Yeah, you can't give him mouth to mouth.
Okay, we're going to do this together, so I need you to do what I say. We'll come in as quickly as we can.
Yeah, right. So I'm new, I've got his head.
Lovely. So yeah, one hand on his forehead, the other hand under his neck, then tilt the head back for me.
Tilt the head back.
Yeah, now pinch his nose closed.
Pinch his nose closed, pinch his nose closed.
Right, and completely cover his mouth with your mouth.
Right.
Okay, then blow 2 regular breaths into the lungs. Lovely, yeah, about 1 second each. Okay, you should feel the chest rise between each breath.
Yeah, I can.
You can.
No, he's going to keep his head back.
Hello?
His head back, can you please?
Hello, just listen to me. Is the patient breathing?
No.
He's not breathing, okay, so listen carefully. I'll try and tell you how to do chest compressions if you listen to me, okay?
Yes.
Lovely, so what I want you to do is place one heel of your hand on the breastbone right in the centre of the chest. Right between the nipples, okay?
Yeah.
And then put your other hand on top of that hand.
I've got the phone.
Put it on loudspeaker for me if you can.
Can you tell me what the woman's saying and then I can do what she said?
done that for me?
I'm feeling that.
Lovely, okay. Now pump the chest hard and fast. Okay, 30 times and at least twice per second and 2 inches deep.
30 times, 2 inches deep.
Yeah, let the chest come up all the way between each pump, okay?
Right, let the chest come up each
Right.
time.
We'll do it at the time together, so I want you to count out loud so she can hear me, okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do it at that speed for me.
2, 3, 4.
Perfect. Keep going at that speed for me. Keep counting out loud so I can hear that we're doing it at the correct time.
1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4.
All right. Perfect. Okay, so now we need to do breaths again. So with one hand under his neck.
Breath.
So the same as last time. One hand under his neck. Pinch his nose closed until his head back, okay?
He's breathing there now.
He's breathing.
The ambulance is here, I think.
Are they right there with you?
Yeah, the rear.
Okay, I'll leave you with them.
All right.
All right, take care. Bye.
Bye.
So I just need to inform you that unfortunately we are very busy with emergencies, so I'm unable to tell you when you will get an ambulance. But we will be there as soon as we can, okay?
With 36 Category 1 calls in the first 4 hours of the shift, all lower priority calls are having to wait.
Right, listen to me. We come in as quick as we can, but I need to know what's going on.
He's on the offshore oil rig. He's on an offshore wind farm, so he's on the top of a turbine in the middle of the sea. But they're putting him, they can send out a boat, put him on the boat to bring him back to the dock, and it's got a new in about half an hour.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
I phoned for an ambulance about half an hour ago and it's still not turned up.
Okay, and tell me exactly what happened.
My mum, she's 94, she's blind and nearly deaf and she's fell. I found her on the floor when I came in this morning.
Okay, I can see that help's been organised for her. I do apologise about the delay. We are very busy at the moment.
She's 94 and been on the floor all night.
All night?
All night. We have already had a call for half an hour. So I'll let him know.
We've had the call for half an hour.
As a teal.
Oh, bless him. He was in a lot of pain.
Yes.
Kaz and Pragna have just become available, having left their last patient at hospital.
Oh, is that the aircon that's on? That feels so nice. Right. 94-year-old female, blind and fallen.
Blind and fallen?
Yeah.
Oh, bless her.
Caller says patient has been on the floor all night.
All night?
Oh, no.
Oh, bless.
999 mode activated.
Getting worse. She says she's in agony here. What do I do?
I appreciate that. I know she's been on the floor for a long time. We will be with her as soon as we can.
I don't like this junction.
I don't like it either. It's so busy. It doesn't matter what time of day it is. $85 to $95. Oh, there's the daughter.
Oh, bless you. Is it your mum that we've come to see?
She's on the floor upstairs.
Joyce, it's the ambulance service, sweetheart.
Oh, thank goodness.
Do you remember what happened?
I can't move.
All right, darling, we'll get you up off the floor as soon as we can.
I can't move a thing.
Joyce, we're going to try and help you, OK?
Pardon?
We're going to help you get up off the floor.
Oh, I can't move all my legs.
Oh, is she? Joyce, we're going to try and help you up off the floor, OK?
Oh dear, I don't know how you'll do it.
All right, have you got any pain here on your neck? No?
Not there, no.
OK, tell me where the pain is as I'm going down your back.
My hips, all down my left leg.
Your left.
And the other leg. And all up the side of me.
All right. Joyce, do you remember what happened?
I was getting into bed and I suddenly fell off.
All right. And when did that happen? Do you remember?
It was before it got dark.
All right, darling.
Last night.
OK.
No C-spine tenderness, no back pain. I think we're all right down here.
So I think the plan is we'll try and get her out of this position, get her up, and we'll have a further chat about stuff. All right. Does she take any medication for anything at all? No medication at all?
40 years.
She's not seen a doctor in 40 years.
She won't. I think it's independence. She doesn't want to lose her independence, even though she's blind and nearly deaf.
So she doesn't have any carers at all other than you?
Just me.
And how often do you come out and see her?
Twice a week.
Twice a week, all right. Hello, Joyce.
Hello.
Hi there. My name's Cass. What we're going to try and do, we're going to try and roll you onto your back, and then we'll help you up, OK?
All right.
Don't worry. We'll take one step at a time, OK?
Right.
All right,
So
darling.
I'm thinking if I move her legs maybe this way.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Hold on to the back of my arms. Ow.
Is she pinching?
Yeah, she's pinching me.
Oh, bless her.
Joyce, just loosen off there, sweet. Just let go, sweet. There we are.
She's just frightened, isn't
I
she?
know, bless her. It's okay.
I just want to see, can you ask her if she can move her
Left leg,
left
right leg.
Yeah, right leg.
Joyce,
Yeah?
just try and move your right leg for me.
Oh, God.
So we've got another plan. All right. You won't be on the floor for much longer, I promise you. OK?
Right.
I'll be back in a second.
All right.
You let go of my hand, sweet. There we go.
And there's Alison there.
Alison's here. Do you want her to come to you?
Oh, Alison.
Oh, it's all right, Grandma.
Oh, dear.
You're okay.
I'm thinking split it at the top end, once we've got this out, and then kind of slide it underneath, slide a bit further onto it, and then click it in at the top.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right, Joyce, we're going to try and get you away from this wall a little bit, OK?
Yeah.
Yeah? Watch your hands there, Joyce. Lift your hand up. There you go.
It's not going to catch her, is it? Joyce, hold on to my hand.
Right, have that. There you go.
You happy? There we go.
Right. What are we going to do about getting her downstairs?
I think we get her...
We might struggle, won't we, getting her into a chair?
Yeah. Alpha 44.
44, go ahead.
Thank you. I was just wondering whether you'd be able to get us another crew here, just to give us a hand with this lady. She's had a fall. We just need a hand to get her down the stairs over.
No problem. I've got one 5 minutes away, so I will send that over to you now.
That's brilliant. Thank you very much.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
Yeah, you gotta take me the ambulance quick, please, please.
What is the address of the emergency?
It's
What area is that in?
He's not breathing, and he's not breathing.
What area is that in? Hello, it's Northwest Ambulance Service. I'm just we've had a call.
Homeless, I've got nowhere to stay or nowhere to go. I don't know what to do.
I can't do anything about your housing situation, I'm afraid.
No, nobody can.
He's on the floor in the bathroom, and somehow he's jammed in between the wall and the toilet, and he can't get up. And I'm only small, I'm only 4'11". I can't lift him at all.
Okay.
He needs one immediately.
Yes, I'm Charles office. How can I help?
Oh, hello, it's the ambulance service here.
Hi.
Hi, is it yourself that's contacted the police regarding this male that's shaking and not responding?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. So, is his breathing completely normal?
That I don't know. All I know, I'm shouting him for him to get up, but he's not answering me.
Okay, so we are organising help for you now. Stay on the line, I'll tell you exactly what to do next. And if there is a defibrillator available, can you send someone to get it now in case it's needed later?
(473).
473, I've just got a job. It's just in the city. Under the age of the male, but he's shaking and not responding. Got very limited details.
Right, that way. This is the wrong way. Yeah, roger, received, thank you.
Shaking and not responding.
999 mode.
Activated. What are you thinking? What do you think it could be? Genuine fitting or...
Drug related, probably.
Yeah, I was thinking drug related.
Although they don't normally hang around this area of the city.
No.
Royal Exchange Theatre.
Yeah.
It'll be on the other side.
So how am I best getting to the other side now?
No, it's over there, look. It's right over the other end. Turn left here and then turn right and go all the way down to over there.
I can go right here, can't I?
Yeah, we are an ambulance.
Good afternoon, welcome to Manchester City Tours.
Hello, here's City Tour, your buddy driving.
My name's Ben. Daniel will be boring you today. And now I'm going...
Right.
Right, yeah. The Santa wants me to go all the way back up to the Mount Union Way, which I'm not doing.
Ignore it.
Near the Co-op building.
It's here.
Well, it's saying it's flagging over by the junction.
Yeah,
So
it'll be pulling behind this coach.
Can you open your eyes for me? It's the ambulance.
Why?
Because it's the ambulance. Someone's rang an ambulance. I need to make sure you're okay.
No.
I know. I need to see your face to make sure you're okay, though.
No.
Okay. Can you not just turn over just so we can see that you're all right?
No.
Why not, mate? What's up? Say again.
Tired.
I know you're tired, but you're in the doorway in the city centre, so the staff here have rang an ambulance for you.
No, somehow.
I know, but people are nice, aren't they? They try and do nice things and make sure...
Nothing wrong, man.
Okay. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to just stay here because people are going to keep ringing ambulances and we're very busy.
No, I'm going back to sleep.
Okay. How long have you been sleeping on the streets for?
Yeah, no.
Do you want to just sit up and have a quick chat with us and then we can make sure everything's all right and see if there's some help maybe available in the city?
No.
Is it no homeless shelters you can go to? Have you tried?
No.
Would you like us to see what's available for you?
Nothing available, man.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
So are you wanting to just stay here?
Yeah.
You don't...
Where else to go?
But you don't feel medically unwell in any way?
It's just body feels cold.
Do you have any medical problems?
No.
Nothing? All right. Okay. Do you want a blanket?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Right.
Every shift you will attend some sort of social related problem, whether it be homelessness or mental health related or people having a bad time. Because after speaking to quite a few of them, the hostels and stuff that's offered to them, they find more dangerous than being on the streets because they get into fights or they get into trouble or it's rife with drugs. We do our best to try and help them. But other ambulance crews have found people that have died in doorways overnight.
So I just need you to sign on that line there for me, please. Just say you didn't want any assistance from us just along there. You definitely don't want anything from us? Definitely not?
No.
You feel fine?
Yeah.
And well?
Yeah, it's tired, man.
And cold? All right, no worries. All right, look after yourself. See ya.
The security man, when I was coming back, said, it was like, I've been trying to move him on and you've just given him a blanket, as if that was the wrong thing to do.
Yeah, I know. He's homeless and cold with no sleeping bag.
That's the only complaint he's got, is that he's cold, and as a medical service, we've given him a blanket. And how you can think that that was a wrong thing to do is just crazy.
Yeah.
But that is the outlook of most people.
Yeah. No.
But then, you know, the police will come for him now and move him on, but...
I know, I don't know what, I know. It's not fair that these pass it to the police.
It's a hard, catch-22, I think. I don't know what the answer is.
How are you feeling now?
Well, I'm all right at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any reason why you don't want any help in the house? Do you feel like you need some?
Not at the moment, no, because I like to do things the way I do. I don't do much, but what I do myself.
All right. Why don't you like having warm meals?
Because that's the way I like it.
Oh,
I was stationed out in Egypt, and I
you've just been
got
there.
used to salads and things. You know, nice course salads and things.
And then what do you do in winter when it's cold? What about soups and things?
Absolute, still the same.
Oh.
Still exactly the same.
We can't really say much to that, can we?
No. I like salads. I like salady things.
What were you doing in Egypt, Joyce?
I was in the Air Force.
Were you?
Yes, I was in during the war, throughout the war, and 2 years in peacetime.
Right.
Yes.
So what were you doing in the Air Force?
I was I was a typist all the time.
Right.
And I was in the typing pool during the war, and after the war I was typist to the station commander.
So who did you live here with when you first moved in?
I was divorced.
Oh, right, okay.
Yes, he divorced me. He wasn't my type.
Oh, dear.
So this is Joyce. She's 94.
Right.
She had a fall last night.
During the night, yeah.
During the night. She said it was still light, didn't she? So she's been on the floor all that time. Hi, Mel. She's complaining of pain all over, but I can't rule out a hip injury.
Right.
Because every time she's moving her legs, she's in agony. Joyce?
Yeah?
We're not going to let you fall. I promise you, we won't let you fall. You'll be perfectly safe, okay?
Okay.
What we're going to do, we're going to take you down the stairs on this board that you're on, and then we can have a lie down on a comfortable bed, okay?
Yeah.
You can turn it around and go into there, maybe?
Yeah.
Another
Step
one
there.
step, yeah. Another 2 steps.
Okay, you've got 4.
2.
Well done. You're perfectly safe, Joyce, okay?
Oh, God.
You've done really well, Joyce. You've done really well, okay?
Mum, me and Alison are going to meet you at the hospital.
Please do.
A little bit of a bump. Ready?
Done and dusted.
Another day.
Another day.
473. Just heading back to station for our finish over.
Well, thanks for today. Get yourself home, safe journey, and speak to you again.
No worries, thank you. Have a good night.
Well, what a lovely day. Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah, it's been a good one. I'll watch you back.
Watch your back, we're good. Whenever I'm wrong.
Once there was a way to get back homeward. Once there was
Just text the wife, get the food on.
Oh, yeah, right. You'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, darling, I'm going to be late tonight. Would you like me to pick anything up? That's what you really say.
Yeah, right.
Shut up.
Got no money for that.
golden slumbers fill your eyes, smiles awake you when you rise. Sleep, pretty darling, do not cry.
Andy, where are you going?
I'm going to go home, Saj, if that's all right. My shift finished like 5 minutes ago.
You've been up 24 hours.
I know, I'm pretty tired now, though. Right, kids, it's been amazing, but see you later.
To get back homeward. Once was away.
It's easy to judge someone, but if someone's in a crisis, it's the worst time of their life. I want to be able to go in and say, you know, we're here to help. But I think it is tough, yeah, and I think it's getting tougher as well. I love Manchester and I do care about it, and I just hope things are going to change.
Golden slowest fill your eyes. Smiles awake you when you rise. Sleep, pretty darling, do not cry. And I will sing a lullaby. And I will sing a lullaby.
Next on Ambulance.
Call from the fire service. There's a house fire. I need backing up straight away.
Any vehicles available for a house fire? 5 ambulances required.
5 ambulances needed?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Can you see smoke?
2 still missing in the house.
And 2 trapped inside or missing. It's going to be a bit of an awful night.
What do the people of Manchester have in store for us today?
Ambulance service is the patient breathing.
During the NHS's hottest and busiest summer, North West Ambulance Service received an average of 4,000 cries for help every day.
It's me, I've been stabbed. It's his voice.
He's getting blue! A car has driven into 5 pedestrians.
5 casualties, 1 cardiac arrest, major trauma.
RET is approximately 10 minutes, over.
As the temperature rose, the pressure built.
Emergency disconnect, please.
We currently have 80 jobs, including this, for waiting allocation in Greater Manchester.
An hour and a quarter since I rang the ambulance, so she's in agony.
Decisions had to be made on who got help and who had to wait.
Nothing bad's going to happen.
Have you got some more towels for me? Plenty of blankets and towels.
But whether saving lives or catching those who've fallen through the gaps,
Just one small step.
crews were always on call for the 2.8 million people of Greater Manchester and beyond. This is the story behind the sirens.
I need you to be really honest with me. Have you had drugs in this house?
Hold on to me. I'm here. Please don't let me die.
Hello, it's North West Ambulance Service here. Just tell me exactly what's happened.
I've killed my wife.
You've killed your wife?
Yeah.
Okay, just tell me exactly what happened. What exactly has happened?
She's got dementia.
Yeah.
Can't walk.
Right.
Incontinent.
Okay.
And I can't cope.
Okay. Okay.
I've killed her.
Right. Are you with the patient now?
Yeah.
Right. How old is the patient?
86.
Were any weapons involved?
Only a lump of iron.
A lump of iron. Okay. Is there any serious bleeding?
Not really.
Are you right by her now?
No, she's in the bedroom.
Are you able to go to her with the phone?
No.
You can't go to her? What's stopping you from going to her?
What do you want to know?
I just want to try and help her.
She's dead.
She's dead. Okay, we're sending you some help right away. We're going to get there as quickly as we can, okay?
How he's done it? What's he done?
He's hit her with a bar and smothered her.
Door, don't ruin it.
Say that again, sorry?
There's a little girl's party next door. Don't use sirens and spoil it.
Okay, well, we just need to come and help her as quickly as we can.
She's dead. That's all there is.
Okay, we're going to get some help there as soon as we can.
Thank you. The police have just arrived.
Have the police arrived there now?
Yes. This is the ambulance.
Take a seat for me, sir.
Hello, down at the police.
Okay, you're there with them now?
We are, yeah.
All right, I'll leave you with them. Thank you. Did you want to speak to them now? Oh my God.
Don't get that often.
God, that's giving me hairs on the back of my hands. Oh, yeah. We'll have to see what the crew find when they get there.
I don't think anyone can do this job for any length of time and not come away a little bit a changed person.
That's the second time that I've had one of them bloody type of calls.
They've heard things that most humans don't want to hear. I don't think anyone has the perfect emotional bulletproof vest. You know, something gets to you every now and again and it just tips you over the edge.
Just spoke to the AP next door and they walked in and she was dead.
And you've done what he said you've done?
You've done exactly as he said on the phone.
I don't think you can ever detach yourself fully from what you hear on those telephone calls.
Hopefully, no more like that today.
I think you need to have that empathy with what is happening, but then you move on. Because there's always one more 999 call waiting.
I'm just bouncing from struggling to breathe, unconscious, just one after the other. It's just a nightmare.
Hello, ambulance service. Is the patient breathing?
No, she's in a strong pain with a pregnancy.
Right, okay, can I stop you?
She needs to go.
Okay, is the patient breathing?
Breathing?
Yes, are they taking breath?
Yes.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
She's in a strong pain because she's pregnant and baby is coming out, so...
Okay, so what's the patient's name?
Safia. I saw something. When she pushing, I saw something. I don't know what's that, but I saw something.
Lay her on her back in the centre of the bed or on the floor.
Yeah?
I'm going to tell you how to deliver the baby.
To deliver myself?
Yes, you're going to deliver the baby.
Oh, no, sorry, man. The blood is
right, okay,
taking me
listen.
down. I can't handle it.
You can handle it. It might not be coming yet, and we're coming as quickly as we can. But we need to get things in place, all right?
Jordan and Amy in Alpha 473 are 6 miles from the maternity call.
We're going to a 24-year-old female, constant breathing, pains in the stomach, pregnant.
Saying the baby is on the way, the waters have broken.
Yeah, no worries, thanks, Andy. It might be my first baby.
First baby, that'll be top.
Yep, I'll happily pass Amy anything that she needs.
Ah!
Chicken.
You can catch it. Let's get going then.
999 mode activated.
Are you excited?
Yeah, it's a little bit exciting. A little bit nervous.
You're a bit slippery.
I'll take your lead. I like babies, but they scare me.
$17, $19, $21.
The England flag.
England flag, very patriotic.
Yeah.
Sophia, how many weeks pregnant are you?
40-something. I got the book.
It's when was the
Yesterday was the date.
Yesterday was due date. What time did your waters break?
No.
No waters broken.
No, just the pain is starting.
Any complications?
Sophia, I'm just going to have a little look, all right?
With the first baby, yeah. She had blood problem. She lost a lot of blood in the hospital.
During delivery?
Yeah. But with the second baby, he came 1 month before the day on the car, on the way to hospital.
She had the baby in the car?
Yeah, now she got a problem with the chest as well.
You have problems with the heart?
Yeah.
What problems with the heart does she have?
She wanted a home birth, that's what she was saying to the hospital, did you say?
But you can't have a home birth.
The hospital said this, no, they said because your problem in the chest. Because they need baby born first and after to do the scans and these things to know what the problem it is.
OK, breathe through it. Breathe, that's it, breathe through it. Brilliant.
You hold on to that for me. Big deep breaths.
Hi.
Could make you feel a bit dizzy and a bit woozy, all right? Are you in our bag, you? Hello, what's your name?
Samuel.
Samuel, hello. I'm just on scene with one of your ladies. Apparently she has some sort of cardiac condition that's undiagnosed. But she's saying she's getting some discomfort in her chest. She's pushing here. Right, we'll get her in. We'll get her in. We're going to go down because I don't want any more complications.
The best option for us now is to get you to hospital, all right? We'll look after you, Sophia, all right? Sophia, do you feel like you're pushing? Yeah. You do?
With a suspected heart condition and a history of bleeding with her first child, Amy and Jordan want to get Sophia to hospital as quickly as possible.
She's really getting the urge to push, isn't she?
Right. Take your gas.
Take the gas, that's it, Sophia.
Steady breaths. Steady breaths, OK? That's
Do you want us on lights, Amy?
Yes, please. Yeah. Can I swap seats with you? Do you want to sit here? Yeah. And I'll sit here and then I can keep an eye on what's going on down this end. We're ready. We're ready for this baby if we need to be. I've got my little bag of tricks. Just relax, OK? Relax. If we have to pull over and deliver, then we'll do that, OK? Is there any history of heart problems in a family?
Her grandma died for problem in the heart.
How old?
60.
Right, OK.
And her uncle as well, 50-something died just because of the heart.
All right, OK. Contractions are getting closer together now. We'll get a shift on, get you in. Take your gas, breathe through it. That's it. But waters have gone, waters have burst. Our waters have definitely gone. And there's loads of it. No, I'm OK, you stay there, honestly, I'm fine, I'm fine. Don't worry, sweetheart. She's still no chest pains at the moment.
Yeah.
She has got chest pain. Get the gas, take the gas, little. Try not to push. Oh.
Oh, that was amazing.
No, so glad we saw him come out.
That's something that will stay with me forever. I'll never forget that.
And they've got somebody coming up to have a check of her cardiac condition now, so she's definitely in the right place.
Yeah. It wasn't long after getting here, was it? Only in there.
No, not really, no.
10 minutes, 20 minutes, and the baby's out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does make you a bit broody, doesn't it? It's a bit difficult with me and Joe. But yeah, I'd love a kid. Yeah, I would.
Yeah, you could have a surrogate, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Why the hell not?
Although I'll won't be down that end again, I don't think.
Yeah, well, you might have to go down that end at some point in your career. It's going to have
Not
to
when
happen.
there's two of us.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Alpha 473.
473, cheers, Jordan. I've got you clear now. Any update on the patients?
Yeah, we have got an update. We are both buzzing. We have a little baby boy born at 11:21, very healthy, and mum and dad are doing fine. It's my first time I've ever seen a baby born. It's an experience.
Oh, well done, mate. Congratulations. I bet you're both buzzing on that one.
Thank you very much, yeah. I think I look like a Cheshire cat at the minute.
I can just picture it now. Unreal. Jordan had a baby.
His first one?
Yeah.
Bless
He said
him.
it was very painful.
Was he chuffed?
Yeah, he was well chuffed.
Hey.
I'm surprised he didn't faint. I should have asked him that.
How nice is that first cry?
There's 1,000 at an Impossible, 8,000 in the Bowls, 3,500 at Victoria Warehouse, so 23,000 in total.
Peter Street, to me, looks like the street where they are all going to empty out onto. We are expecting it to be busy, we're expecting a challenge, but at the moment, for those of you who can't see the screens, it is 32 waiting. This feels like a lull before storm type arrangement.
And so, England one win away from a World Cup final since 1966.
I hope they win. Won you, Debbie? I don't like football and I'm not English. Where are you from, Debbie? Scotland.
Is that all the jobs we've got?
Yeah.
I'm expecting nothing. 20 million people watching the football, mate. There's no one ringing ambulances.
It's going to be so quiet now until whatever time the football goes off.
Specialist paramedic Justin will be monitoring calls to help decide which patients are at greatest risk.
Can you ask her to describe the pain? She's
She's
got
and ibuprofen.
fibrosis of the lungs. She's got O2 for that. She's on O2 at the moment, though.
Yep.
But they're saying she's having no difficulty breathing.
Yeah. Okay.
And is she normally on oxygen?
Just so to have
So she is normally on oxygen.
All I'm worried about looking at that, if they come back and say that Elixir Blue or whatever, shout me over, so I can upgrade it. Some 90-year-old was ringing from a nursing home, and she said, she's a really avid football player and they woke up so her heart rate's 160. We don't know if she's poorly or she's just excited.
4 nights ago, after England beat Sweden in the quarter-final, North West Ambulance Service experienced a 50% increase in call volume.
Oh. Best book on, aren't we? What do you reckon the night's going to bring with the foosball being on?
So either way,
people are going to be drunk.
we're knackered.
We're knackered.
Jordan and Amy are one of 93 crews on shift across Greater Manchester tonight.
473, good evening, Jordan. Have you all your comms? Are you available for meal over?
Evening, Andy. Yep, we've got all our comms. We are available for our meal. I need a quick pickup, and you wouldn't have a certain football match on in the background, would you, by any chance?
Yes, we have no volume. We were a bit panic stations before because somebody had ran off with the remote control.
We couldn't find it. We're all sorted now. Anyway.
Yeah, just stand down for now and speak to you in a bit. Cheers.
Yeah, speak soon, Andy, and keep us updated with the score.
Will do. Get in! I should have brought my glasses. It's all blurred.
1-0. 1-0. Get in, England. They say whoever scores first is going to win.
1 in 3 ambulances have no patients to attend, so Gemma and Claire in Alpha 498 can immediately be dispatched.
Woo! Give me an E. I
actually have got a good feeling. I think we might win this, you know. Even if we come second, it's still good. Oh, lovely.
Hello, ambulance. My name's Claire. This is Gemma.
I'm
Elsie. Why have you not got the football on? Hey, you're not watching it?
No, sometimes I like Jeremy Kyle.
Oh, yeah?
Do you like that?
Bit of Jezza.
I like loose women and all.
Do you? Bit of Jeremy Kyle.
I love Jeremy Kyle.
Oh, he's great, isn't he? And loose women, oh, they make me laugh.
Dude, I don't watch Loose Women that often.
I mean, it's not all that good now because it's going stale, isn't it?
Is it?
Stale.
So what's been happening today?
Well, this is my leg. One at carers, which put wrong cream on it, but the cream was making it all funny, so it's made it all like this.
So you would say the cream's making your leg worse?
Yeah.
Right.
Instead of better, worse.
How long's your leg been dry for?
Well, for quite a while, since I came out of hospital.
Why was you in hospital?
Well, I only had one son, unfortunately passed away. And I kept getting pain in my chest, worrying about him when he was ill.
Did you ring 111 today?
Yes, I did. I rang it.
And what was you ringing him to tell him about your leg?
Yeah, that's all. All right.
All right, let's have a look.
About these blooming legs, though. If it's not my legs, it's my chest aching.
Oh, it's all right there, isn't it? It's just...
Yes, it's okay there. It's just this part and that. But what I've got done, the girl... Well, I've been to hospital. I was in 3 weeks. And they said what we can do, they can do at home. And I was going quite every day.
Yeah, it's not hot.
No.
Have you got odd shoes on here?
Yeah, but I just swung them on.
Sorry, let me pinch that and I'll just write these obs down.
I know sometimes my blood pressure is either high or low.
It's all right. It's looking okay today.
Well,
yeah.
At least
that's good news, isn't it?
Going good.
Yeah. So, Elsie, we're just waiting for the doctor to ring us back so I can tell him about your legs.
All right.
And then he should be able to get in touch with the district nurses.
Ambulance service, tell me exactly what happened.
He was just watching the football and he was all right at tea time and he suddenly started shaking.
Ambulance service, what part of the body is injured?
My arm.
Is it
my
your
left
upper
arm.
or lower arm?
You know where you bend your arm?
At your elbow?
Well, where I bend my arm, you know what I mean? It's just like like...
So it's on your elbow? Ambulance, tell me exactly what's happened.
I'm a registered nurse. I'm ringing from a nursing home.
Okay.
My patient fell behind a door. He's saying, get me an ambulance, get me an ambulance.
How old is he?
He's 86. He's a very sick man. He's got liver cancer, bowel cancer.
What's his name?
His name is Clifford.
The nearest available crew to the patient is Alpha 311, Rachel and Michelle, who are 5 minutes away.
Post, hit the post. We don't want it to hit the post, we want it to go in.
That's quiet this way, isn't it?
Very different to how it normally is, isn't it?
This time, yeah.
Clifford, how are you feeling?
No, I don't feel right well.
You don't feel right well?
No.
You said you'd hurt his back, didn't you, Dad, when I come? You said you'd hurt your back.
Is he prone to falling?
Yeah, definitely. He's not mobile enough.
So has he recently been in hospital?
He's only been out 2 weeks today.
What was he in for?
He went for his tummy draining because he's got liver failure.
We'll be as gentle as we can, all right? Go on then, you do whatever you do and we'll help you.
Oh, no.
On the chair,
No.
Dad, isn't it?
Right, we go.
It's going.
Come on.
Right.
Right, Cliff.
I think we need to go for a checkup.
Yeah.
All right. Bit of an MOT, eh, Cliff? You all right?
Oh.
You're all right, you're all right.
Oh.
Hold on to Michelle, Cliff, and I can move this chair. Oh, we like a bit of a dance, Cliff.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Oh.
Just a bit further forward. You're all right, you're all right, we've got you.
Oh. And he tried to get to the toilet on his own and fell. I'm on the way with him now. Oh well, okay love, sorry to bother you anyway, went football's on. Oh. You're alright, Uncle Clifford, you're alright, love. I'm here with you, right? You're alright, love, we're going now. Oh.
And has he got a big family? He's got his daughter, just the daughter. What's his daughter called?
Pauline.
Pauline, that's it.
She's on her way now, Pauline.
Pauline's coming in a car, Clifford.
My dad used to do Tai Chi 2 or 3 times a week. He used to do Aikido, but he stopped doing that when he was about 75. That's what I said to him, was my dad gone? But you get old, don't you? That's unfortunate.
Many thanks. I've got you clear now. Do you want to make your way back? There's nothing outstanding at the moment. I think everybody's watching the football with anticipation. Anyway, thank you.
So when was the last time on a night shift there was no jobs after your first one?
I know.
Probably about 15 years ago.
Claire and Gemma have been with Elsie for 40 minutes and are still waiting for a doctor to call back.
Elsie, apart from your leg, is everything else okay?
Yeah, because these pains, what I was getting was because of Brian.
Because you were worrying?
Yeah, that's right.
Here we go, here's the doctor now.
Hello. Yeah, is Elsie known to you? It appears like eczema in appearance. There's not really anything of concern to me. I've done an ECG, which has come back sinus rhythm. She does get twinges in her chest, and she says that she suffers from anxiety and she worries about a son who passed away. And she's been thinking about him today, and that's caused the twinges, which does echo on other paperwork as well.
There we go. You're welcome. Is that all right, the colour-wise, or is that enough milk?
No, it's all right.
Is that okay? Where do you want it?
fine.
Just on there?
No.
Just let it cool down a minute, can't we?
So do you want me to
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. No problem.
Thank you.
Bye. Yeah, so the doctor's happy with everything that I've told him.
Yeah.
He says you don't need to go up to hospital for this, and this can be treated at home. So are you happy with that then?
Yes, I'm very happy, thank you.
So I'll leave this with you. All your observations are okay.
Yeah, right.
You ring your doctor in the morning
Yeah.
and just tell him that you're not happy with it, yeah?
That's right, yeah. Which it doesn't seem to be going better.
Right, if anything worsens, you're going to call us straight back, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
You've got your cup of tea that Gemma's made, yeah?
Yes,
She's good, isn't she?
You're very welcome. Where do you normally have your frame? Do you just have it next to you, just so you can reach it if you need it, yeah? Do you want anything else getting for you before we leave?
I have got to get new glasses. I have to look at the telly and that, you know.
Yeah. Watch your Jeremy Kyle, it's important that, isn't it? Do you watch Love Island?
Oh, for a while.
All right then, lovely. It was nice to meet you.
And thank you again.
You're welcome,
You're
sweet.
welcome. I hope you get your legs sorted.
All right then.
Take care.
Thank you.
Should we have a look at the
in?
score?
Are you
Tuck
in?
me in. Tuck me in. You ready? Psychic premonition. The score is at 21 and 30 hours. 2-1 to Croatia.
Told you.
We're gonna lose. We've got 8 hours left to pick up the pieces of England losing.
It's not depressing at all, is it?
498.
What was that?
498.
Gonna have a lot of heads and our shoulders tonight.
I know. It's terrible in here. We've actually turned the TV off in here now.
I'm gonna say to everyone, it was the taking part, them hands.
Indeed.
Ambulance service, how can I help?
Hi, it's the police. We've got a report of 100 fighting and some males bleeding.
It's absolutely ridiculous. That's what, 4-5 minutes after that match is finished that this has come in?
No.
Oh, Christ. So it begins.
Yeah, can't you tell it's the end of football and we lost?
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
Is the blood spurting or pouring out?
So I do need to hang up.
Is the blood spurting or pouring out?
6 calls, all of them assaults, have just come in outside the National Football Museum, outside Piccadilly Approach train station, outside the National Museum, Piccadilly Gardens.
All hell's broke loose.
We've gone from nothing to 20 calls waiting now.
Ambulance service, is the patient
Hi,
breathing?
please, can I have an ambulance?
Is the patient breathing?
Yeah, but she's like going unconscious. She's been hit by like a 30-odd, 40-year-old man.
Alpha 347. 347, cheers, Joe. I've just diverted you to a pre-purple in Rochdale. I've not got many details. It's no age yet.
Just coming through as unconscious trauma.
It has kicked off, then.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
Right, basically, we was outside of a pub.
Okay.
And this man said something to us, so we reacted, and then he went to hit us all, and he's hit her, and she's like, she's unresponsive.
347. It's an assault. It does say the attacker's not there. The injury is to the head.
Cheers, Andy.
Assault. It can escalate to something quite quickly, really, can't it?
An injury to the head is a Category 1 call, the highest priority.
It's not this one.
Is it not?
Oh, I don't think so. It's the next one.
Oh. This one?
Yeah.
Michelle and Joe arrive at the pub 4 minutes after the call.
Extreme caution. Cab door open.
What's her name? Becca.
Bex, you need to show them where the pain is, yeah?
You got any pain there down your neck?
Well, you're unconscious for a short while. About 3 minutes, I'd say.
Right, okay. And what did she bang her head on?
On the
Did
concrete.
She land? Right.
So what's the last thing you remember, Bex?
I just remember England scoring and me going for a wee.
England scoring. That was like 5 minutes into the game. How old are you, Becca?
17.
Stand.
There you go, sit down. Put your feet forward, Becca.
When we get on, Becca, we'll just go through the story again, what's happened and whatnot, all right? What you can remember. Have you got a jacket or out? No? Did you? Right. Do you want a blanket around your shoulders? Are you sure?
Can I just drop this seat down for you? It's all right, it's just because there's not much room. You have a sit on that one for me.
So is it Becca or Rebecca? Becca. Where's it caught her, did you say?
On this side of the head, about around here.
Right.
Yeah.
It's alright, Becca, well done.
It's alright, yeah.
So...
He's gone now, yeah?
Have you got a headache, Becca?
My fucking head's killing.
Do you want a couple of paracetamol?
Yeah.
Have you had any in the last 4 hours?
No, I haven't had any for about 23 hours.
And you 23, that's very specific.
That's very precise, isn't it?
You're not allergic to any medicines?
Calamine lotion, that's all I know I'm allergic to.
Okay, I won't give you any calamine lotion.
My dad don't have to know, does he? Because he'll have a pop at me.
He won't have a pop at you. He'll want to make sure you're alright.
My dad, if he's I'm at Christian's house, please don't tell him because he'll just go, oh,
Well, we're not going to tell him, but whether they do at the hospital, I don't know.
I'll tell my dad. No, I won't. Christian will tell my dad.
What's your job to do, Christian?
Oh, God help me.
Alright.
We'll get you sorted and then we can go on, yeah?
Where do you eat?
Face mask.
Pop your seatbelt on.
What's that?
Face masks.
Face masks.
You're doing face masks?
Together?
Yeah.
His and hers face masks. You sit there, cuddle up and watch a film with face masks on. Yeah. You sound excited about that.
Can't wait.
Good stuff. Are you allergic to it? Oh, that cream you said, didn't you?
Yeah.
Calamine.
You don't suffer with anything?
No.
You don't have any asthma or anything like that, no?
As soon as you get checked out, do whatever you need to do. If you need bloods, yeah, if you need bloods, you bite my finger, like always.
Are you going to go to uni, Becca, or...? I'm going to try and help you. Are you all right to jump out, buddy?
Yeah, yeah.
Come on, darling.
She said she's having a gap year or something.
Oh, no.
Get a bit of money.
Yeah.
Why not, eh?
Exactly.
Ambulance with patient breathing.
Yeah, he is breathing, but he's in the road.
Right, is the patient awake?
No.
Okay, is the breathing noisy?
No, he's not.
Okay, tell me exactly
noisy.
what happened.
He's fallen in the road and he refuses to get up.
Right, when you're saying he's in the road, is he at risk of being hit by a car?
I'm actually standing in the road with him to make sure that nobody actually runs him over.
Is he awake?
Yeah, sort of. Mark, if you don't get up, someone is going to run you over.
Can you not move him away, like, to the corner, to the curb?
Get up, out of the way.
Right.
I mean it now.
Right.
Because you are in the road.
Right.
And those people...
Is he laid flat out in the road?
Yeah, come on, get up.
We are very busy with emergencies and I am unable to tell you when you will get an ambulance. The help has been arranged, okay?
In the hours since England lost, Control have received 291 calls, with the number of Category 1s up 50%. 53 patients are currently waiting for assistance.
Tell that gentleman to stop swearing for the ambulance to hurry up, all right? It's just really not appropriate because it won't be us that arrives first, it'll be the police.
We'll provide that ambulance as soon as we can. It's not going to be in the next few minutes.
Ambulance service.
We're waiting on an ambulance. He's collapsed in the street. I'm wondering if they're on their way.
Okay, so I can see that help has been arranged from the original call. Unfortunately, we are just extremely busy at the moment.
The patient has been waiting for nearly 40 minutes. The target response time for a Category 2 call is 18 minutes.
You purple it, but you purple it just to take the ambulance off the next poorly person that really needs an ambulance, and they just get bumped up the queue. I don't know what the answer is.
She was a cutie, wasn't she?
Yeah.
She got a bit upset when we first walked in, but she calmed down on vehicle, didn't she?
Yeah.
In Bury, Amy and Jordan have just finished treating a 2-year-old with a high temperature.
So what are you reckoning now? Some football-related drunken incidents.
Somebody that's drunk, has fallen over and banged the head.
Oh,
and he's
I hate
shouting,
that job.
swearing at people to piss off. 473.
473, thanks. I've just passed you Cat 2 in Rochdale. It's come through as a 59-year-old male, constant breathing, that's fallen in the road and
To get up.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
The police are involved in this because they've been ringing for ETA.
I think I just jinxed us because I guessed that we were going to go to somebody that had fallen. How strange. But yeah, thanks, Andy.
What's that?
He's going to be drunk and he's going to be telling people to bugger off.
To get up.
Don't come anywhere near me.
999 mode activated.
Well, is he sat in the road? In the road, yeah. 473.
473, thanks. We just had an update. We just had another call coming from this. It said that the patient has
actually had a fit over.
So there must be somebody there actually with him at the moment.
Yeah, no worries, Andy. Thank you very much.
See, it must have picked up if we're the only crew available for this.
By the time we get there, it's going to be an hour old, isn't it?
Across Greater Manchester, 81 crews are on scene with patients. Amy and Jordan in Alpha 473 are the nearest available crew, but they're 10 miles away from the man who's lying in the road having suffered a seizure.
Oh, it's not shut, is it, Motorway?
Oh, you're joking.
Yeah, it's shut.
Is it?
Yeah. Alpha 473.
473.
Yeah, Andy, just a note for the job. The M62 entrance is shut. It's just happened to divert and go another way.
Roger that, I'll keep an eye on it. If I get anybody clear, obviously nearer, we'll put them on it, but at the moment, you're the only ones.
Yeah, no worries. And we're the best as well.
Roger.
What is that idiot doing? Thinks it's a race?
He just followed us through a red light.
Yeah, he's following us through. What an idiot. So dangerous.
Not bad.
Nearly an hour after the first 999 call, Alpha 473 arrive on scene.
Hospital arrival mode activated. Extreme caution. Cab door open.
I'm surprised it's not. It's the ambulance service. Hello? Hello? No, it isn't.
How long was he talking to you before?
She said he's been on and off. She said he normally, when he has these seizures, he normally comes round quicker than this. This is unusual.
Okay. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Let's just get him in. Will you just come down and just a touch on that?
Yeah, of course, can you?
I'll get him in and out of the cold.
All right, Mark. Don't worry.
Right,
Mark,
going
don't
up.
worry, she's here with you.
Don't worry, Mark. Don't worry. You all right? What's wrong, darling?
I got it. Yeah.
All right, sweetheart, we'll get you in now. Have you got any pain anywhere?
Yeah.
Whereabouts? Whereabouts, Mark?
The back.
You banged it?
Yeah.
You banged your head?
Jill is there.
Jill? Jill?
Jill? Do you want to... He just wants you, that's all, Jill.
It's all right, no.
Get upset without you. Mark, Jill's here. She's here.
It's all right.
She's just here. Don't worry.
Okay.
Can you get me down a bit? You get
Mark?
fresh.
Mark, listen.
Listen.
Go on, Mark. Go on, Mark, just listen to me.
Right.
We're going to look after you, all right? We just need to do some checks quickly.
I can't breathe if it's upside down.
You don't... You're
Right,
not...
you're not upside down, sweetheart.
Right.
No, Mark, keep still. Keep
still.
still. You're moving your neck. Keep still.
Upside down.
What were you out for? You weren't watching England by any chance, were you?
I don't like football.
Do you not? Neither do I.
Relax that arm for me.
Huh?
Neither do I, Mark.
I like rugby.
Proper sport, is it?
Yeah.
How often does he have seizures? He's always had epilepsy, but since he had the car accident, it became more regular.
I don't tell everyone.
You don't? So you keep things to yourself, do you, Mark? Yeah? So people don't really know what problems you've got. You should tell people, Mark.
Why?
Because they need to know these things, don't they? If there's something wrong, then...
No, because they think I'm stupid.
No, we don't think you're stupid at all.
I've always been quite a shy person, and I thought I could never do that job. I could never see some of the stuff and deal with some of the stuff.
She's here. She's right here, Mark. She's all right.
I suppose I panic a little bit sometimes, or I did in the past.
Mark, trust us, all right?
I'm trusting you.
I know.
All right.
We're going now, Mark, all right?
Is your wife coming with me?
Yeah, she's here, she's here.
People can tell you things that are absolutely awful, and yeah, you don't know what to say. Your training only goes so far.
How long have you been married for? About 12 years. Happily married?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell you. I can tell you're a bit sweet on Jill. You keep wondering where she is.
I love her to bits.
You love her to bits? Oh, bless you.
You think about stuff that I never would have done in the past before doing this job. It can scare you, really, because it makes you realise just how fragile life is, and things can change so quickly.
You need to wear it on now. Grab all this off you.
All right.
I'm all right. Are you all right?
Yeah, all right.
Keep your arms down there.
Arms down, Matt. Arms down. Put your arms down, Matt. Arms down by your side.
You look like you're having a party. Come
You look
on.
like you're having a rave.
You're having a dance.
I was shaking his hand. That's all, right?
Shake my hand.
Those jobs where you genuinely feel like you've helped people and you feel like you've made a difference, they're what make you feel good and spur it on.
Jill.
Right, Jill, you get to the side of
She's
him,
here,
Jill,
she's
otherwise
right
he's
here,
going to
look.
kick off.
She's following us. Come on, Jill.
He's going to kick off if Jill's not with us.
Ambulance, is the patient breathing?
The patient is here. I took a bit of an overdose.
You've taken an overdose?
Yep.
Okay, okay.
Sorry.
It's all right, don't worry, we'll get you some help. Don't to worry. So you tell me exactly what's happened?
He's been on ecstasy.
Yeah?
He just threw himself out of the upstairs window. Oh my God!
Stay on the line with me, just try and stay nice and calm for me, all right?
Please, can I have an ambulance rapid, please?
It is the ambulance service. Is the patient breathing?
Oh, it looks like he has holes in his body.
He has holes in his body.
Well, it looks like he's losing a lot of blood.
Got the help arranged. We're coming to you on an emergency response. Do not move him unless he's in danger, and do not splint any injuries. When you said that he's been assaulted, I'm just going to ask you some further questions, okay?
Yeah.
Is the attacker still nearby?
I don't know.
498, we're just diverting it over to, it's a possible stabbing.
2 rapid response vehicles are immediately dispatched to the stabbing, along with Gemma and Claire in Alpha 498.
I knew we were going to get one. Lovely, that's no problem. Thanks for that. We'll make our way over now. Have we any idea if there's an attacker still on scene at all, or...?
It does say the location of the attacker is not known, but yeah, we'll send through as much information as we can.
That makes me feel a bit uneasy.
So we're still 5 minutes away?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to tell you how to control the bleeding. Listen carefully to make sure we do it right. Get a clean, dry cloth or towel, place it right on the wound and press down firmly and don't lift it up to look. Got the help arranged, we're coming to you on an emergency response. Is the bleeding controlled now? Hello?
I've had this call. He won't give me much information. The patient won't talk. All he said is there's holes in his body. I don't really know what's going on.
The call takers do have a real challenge, because there's only so much they can say and do on the line. There is always those odd jobs, very different, very traumatic, and they do stick in your mind. I've seen it, I've witnessed it. I can understand how, you know, seconds can make a difference.
Right, my name's Claire. Yeah, I'm a paramedic. We're going to help you.
Just push a little bit of dressing in this wound, okay? It's going to hurt, I'm afraid.
You ready? Hold that. I'm going to use... It's just get a bit of pressure on it, okay?
So I'm going to do this too, yeah? We just need to know what it was with, yeah? Knife. Long, thin knife or thick knife? You don't know? Just a knife.
So normal, you got an actual medal in as well that I can put on it. Give us a couple.
I can drive around in the community where I work and get the flashbacks of that call happened there, this happened there. Unfortunately, the entrance to the housing estate where I live, there was a fatal road accident involving a child that I dealt with off-duty. Every single time I pull out of my estate and I see the wall where the car impacted, and I can remember everything about that job. It left me feeling so vulnerable. Everyone has their own personal demons. Everyone has their own personal calls, but we all carry that weight on your shoulders.
Right, let's escape. Alpha 98.
498. Also, I'm just going to voice for an update on your last job. What was the outcome of the patient?
Yeah, we got there on scene, waited for the RVs at the RVP, and police were on scene when we got there around the corner. Patient was on the floor on the pavement. He was conscious and breathing. Took him into MRI, and they will have a good look at him now.
Lovely, that's all received. Yeah, we've got another job. Whenever you're ready. There's a male...
Said he was going to blow himself and the flat block up with explosive and chemicals as someone threw a cone at him.
The police took him home after that, and that's when all this has happened. So, yeah, details coming through, and I'll let you know what the police are up to.
Yeah, no worries, thank you very much.
Stop it. Stop it, this is serious. Maybe he'd had a few combs that night and that was just the final comb.
You pooped?
Yeah, knackered now. I didn't think I'd be tired tonight.
Yeah, me too, but I do feel tired.
Who knows?
It's been a bit of a mixed bag tonight, hasn't it? I thought we'd have had a few more intoxicated people.
A bit quiet.
So that's it now. Now England are out of the World Cup.
Yeah.
That's us with rain. Come on, put the wire. Well, that went through me a bit.
Oh no!
Well, that's it, apparently.
I thought they just stated actual
Yeah.
Was it hard watching it in here, though?
Yeah. We had no remote control for that. I thought someone had hid it.
Oh, no.
I was fuming.
When I first started, I saw 999 call taker advertised. I loved control. I thought it was the best job, and I never thought I'd leave. And then I just went out observing a couple of times and loved it. Thought I'd give it a go, and then here I am.
I've been dreaming of the things I learned about a boy who's bleeding. Celebrate to elevate. The joy is not the same without the pain.
It's hard over the phone. You do picture things, but you're not sure what's going on. To actually be out on the road and see it, it is different. There's been times where I've needed a minute just because I just couldn't hold back my emotions and I needed to go outside and cry. But there's never a time where I've been coming to work and not wanted to be. I think this is the best job that you can ever do, really.
Oh, I can't stop thinking about the little baby. That has made my day.
I've been dreaming of the things I learned about a boy who's leaving, calling out for extra help. You've got to let me in or let me out. Ooh, something to talk about. Yeah, something to talk about.
Next on Ambulance.
We've got a cardiac arrest at Lancashire Cricket Club.
Are you still doing the CPR?
Yeah, we are.
Surprised, you see. Still playing cricket.